us with a little bit more confidence.
Virginia's had a great year up to this point already. A lot of good wins. We have a lot of respect for that program, what they do. Very well-coached team. They compete hard. It's really one that we can just get excited about because we know that it's going to be a great battle at the end of the day. Both teams are going to leave it all out there, and one moves on, but it's two quality teams here in the semis.
We don't play them very often, but I mean, we've seen the players. We pretty much know them. So I guess we just mostly need to focus on us and what we do good, just know our strength and play together as a team, starting with doubles and singles too. And then again, it's going to be a tough match. They're a good top 10 team, so it's going to be a good competition. So yeah, just enjoy the match and hope for the best.
I think it's going to be a hard match. They showed this week that they're willing to fight. They're not going away. So I think it's going to be interesting. We are definitely need to be ready to go from point number one. Just do it for each other, work hard, and keep doing the little things we do in normal days to try to give ourselves the best chance.
If we're fortunate enough to be playing on Tuesday, we'll worry about that then.
It will it will be really cool. We put a lot of work every day in the practice in Athens, so it would just be a really good moment, like for me and my teammates. Just enjoy and just it's the hard work we put every day, and it will be the result.
Yeah, it would mean a lot. We did have a good success in a lot of tournaments, but personally never won indoors. I think we made it to the final one of the years, but to win the whole thing, obviously it's a different feeling, and to experience that my senior year with my teammates would be a very, very good experience. So there's a lot to play for.
I mean, incredible performance from everybody on the team. Even players that are not in the lineup are doing an incredible job of bringing energy and passion and confidence to everybody out there on their team. And this team is truly fighting for each other, and that's what makes us different.
I'm so proud of my team. I think all of us have gone out there and put the absolute most amount of hard work and effort. We've been practicing so hard for this tournament, and I think it's shown on the court.
I mean, there were a couple times yesterday I was able to just look over at them and kind of joke around a bit, or we have little chants that I know what they mean, and so that helps me a lot, and just know that I'm playing not only for them but with them, and they're just as hyped over there as I am, and it helps a bunch.
When you're bringing energy on every court and you know that your teammate next to you is fighting, it just helps you maintain your momentum on your court. It's just a fight together, and it's always easier to do more when you see a teammate next to you doing more.
I mean, we talked about this yesterday. One thing that we have to do is believe that we can do it. We have to go into this tournament. Yeah, we might be the underdogs in this situation, but it doesn't mean that we're not able to do this. And so I think we lost to them last year in NCAAs, and we're looking forward to playing them again. And yeah, just going out there and putting our all in and seeing what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it would mean so much. I was here my freshman year, and we got runner-up to UNC, so to be able to come out on top and win it on Tuesday would mean so much, not only to me and my team, but also my former teammates, and just doing it for them. And it would be incredible for the program, a first time in history, so we're excited.
Just watch, support, post, be as loud as you can, and just believe in the Sooner magic. That's all I gotta say, yeah.
We're Oklahoma and we're loud, so come out and be loud. And if the umpire has to tell you to settle down, that's fine. But come out and be loud, and if you're a Sooner in the area, please come out and support your Sooners.
And yeah, very pleased with how we handled the pressure situations out there. A lot of tension amongst all the courts, a lot of close points, a lot of close sets, and very happy with how we manage all the nerves out there.
Kind of know how we perform in those big moments, and we know that we can really get over the line in those pressure situations. So I think just kind of believing all the way till the end, playing tough point after tough point, and just kind of enjoying it, using our teammates, having fun, kind of helped us get through that one for sure.
I think just the same mentality we had yesterday and that we bring to every match, just fighting hard, doing our best, playing every point and having great energy, which I know we're going to do, and just pumping each other up And yeah, I have a lot of confidence that we'll be able to bring it tomorrow.
So yeah, we're just constantly striving our best to continue to bring championships back home. There's no place like Aggie Land. So many proud Aggies out there for our women's tennis program, and our support is unmatched. So yeah, I just ask for the continued support.
It would mean so much for our team. We've all kind of talked about it. It was kind of the last check mark that we wanted to get done before at least my time is done here. Yeah, it would be so awesome. So we're just gonna value every moment and do the best we can, and hopefully we can at least give ourselves an opportunity to compete for the title. But yeah, it would be so awesome.
I mean, we've never done this before, and I mean, we don't even have an indoors, and just like, I know that it would mean a lot to everyone to be able to lift this trophy and get another national title, and just, it would be a great kind of way to propel our season.
It was just such a fun and exciting match to be a part of. Losing that doubles point, we knew we had been there before because that's what happened the first time we played UNC, and we just talked about in the huddle, quieting the noise and staying focused on our own court and just playing fearless. And I felt like all the way down the line, the girls just were so engaged in their match, so focused on what they needed to do, and to see Carolina and Sarah just stay out there when they were down multiple match points and just be so courageous in those moments. It was really just such a fun match. I'm so proud of them, and we're just excited we have another opportunity to play tomorrow.
It was definitely a ride of emotions. After losing the doubles point, we definitely came back as a team and fought every point. It was, of course, such a great experience to be able to play next to people that I care so much about, and yeah, I'm so happy that we were able to pull this off. And I think the difference was made on who was the closest, and we wanted it so much, me and my teammates, and yeah, I'm just happy that we were able to get through this together.
Yeah, I think the first two matches we've done really well. I think yesterday was a huge win for us, and I think, we all went out with so much energy, especially after losing the doubles point. And, especially for me, I didn't play doubles, so I knew that we had to start with lots of energy, and I think I started really well and played some really good tennis throughout. And I think getting a point on the board early was really good for the team, and I think they could look down the courts and see that it was 1-1, and I think that gave motivation to the rest of the courts. But yeah, I think the energy was so good throughout, and everybody had so much fun who was playing, especially even the girls who didn't play. I think we were the loudest cheerers by far. So yeah, it was a very special day.
We have so much respect for UNC. They're such a great program. Obviously, I know Brian really well, and know what a great job he's done there. So we have so much respect for them. But I think winning that first time, especially after losing the doubles point, we knew when we were in that moment, that same situation yesterday, we knew we could do it. So we're just, building off of that and excited to work on the doubles a little bit. So hopefully the next time if we see them again, we can get that doubles point. But yeah, it definitely gave us some confidence already having that win over them earlier in the season.
What went through my mind was, I don't know, just a few months ago, I didn't even know if I was able to be back for a 5th year and play for UVA one more year. So I could have easily been in Italy and being just a normal Saturday and being able to play next to my teammates and be in that position. I was just I wanted to be there so bad, and I was so grateful to have the opportunity to even be competing for UVA. So I just loved being in that position and being able to do this for my team and for people that I care so much about.
Yeah, we actually have not played Georgia, I don't know, I guess it was a few years ago at National Indoors. We played them when we were in Wisconsin, but that was the last time. We know they have a great team. We're just staying focused on ourselves, staying focused on our recovery and our preparation, and just gonna go out there and compete to the best of our ability and take care of everything we need to on our side.
I think what's allowed us to win the first two matches is our energy and how much we care about each other. And I think if we prepare really well today and we just had a really good practice and look after our bodies this afternoon, just give us the best chance tomorrow. But you know, we know it's going to be very tough, but we're literally taking it day by day. And at the beginning of the tournaments, the coaches said to us, you know, before the tournament starts, you know, just take it match by match, and then yeah, we can just see what happens. But I'm very excited.
I think our focus right now is just every moment and just really embracing every moment we're out there, every moment we're together. You know, of course, that would be amazing and something this program has never done, but honestly, it's just these moments today, training together this morning after that match yesterday, celebrating that win yesterday, just being together. You know, we're just focusing on each other right now.
I mean, it would mean so much because of all the hard work and all the work that we put day in and day out on and off the court, and doing this for, like I said, people that I care so much about, and like doing it with them, and being able to be successful with them would mean the world. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think it would mean so much to us. We've worked so hard, you know, this semester, and I know what work the girls have put in last season and semester. So I think it would be amazing, but I think right now we're just taking it back match by match, and we just have to focus on ourselves today and then tomorrow, and then if we get the chance in the final, then that would be amazing as well. But we're just taking it day by day at the moment, and we'll see what happens.
We're moving in the right direction, let's put it that way. We came in and we have an identity, we know what we want it to look like, and you know, playing night one against the host here, they had a great turnout, great crowd. Northwestern's doing a tremendous job putting this event on. But yeah, I mean, really we made it a big point in doubles over the last really week or so, and it's been nice to see that work paying off here in the doubles points.
Yeah, I think we're off to a good start. It's very, very good feeling to be back in the semifinals. So I think first and second rounds were both tough matches because, you know, every team here is top 16 team. So need to face a lot of adversity every match, and very happy to advance.
Yeah, I think we have been playing pretty good tennis. I think we showed up the first day and did a good job, and yesterday we improved it. I think our doubles was pretty good, and in singles we all were fighting really hard and giving our...
The Sooners 4-3 through to the semis. And what a moment it is for the Aggies. Advance to the semifinals.
The Virginia Cavaliers are going to book their spot into the national team indoors. Never say die for these Cavaliers. Secure Georgia's spot in the semifinals. They will take on the Virginia Cavaliers.
And welcome in, everyone, to the first ever semifinal Monday here at the 2025 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. I am joined, of course, by Courtney Colton, who's been steering the ship in Evanston through our first 3 days of action. And what a first 3 days of action we have seen. Of course, we have finally whittled the field down from 16 to 4 we go. If you are still in the state of Illinois, if you are still in Chicago, you are competing for a national indoor championship. Of course, 2 fantastic battles underway here today. It will be Georgia versus Virginia to kick things off, and then, of course, it'll be Texas A&M taking on Oklahoma in our nightcap. Courtney, what a first few days of action across the board. I mean, again, when college tennis is good, I happen to think there's nothing better, and certainly feels like that's what we were treated to the first 3 days.
Oh, absolutely, especially here at Northwestern. I mean, UVA, a couple thrillers for them. I mean, saving multiple match points, dual match points against UNC, 7-time indoor champions, right? Like, what an incredible win for them. Down Elaine Chervinsky, and they're pulling out some insane wins. Georgia's looked rock solid. these last 2 days. It's been, I mean, just a treat, really.
Yeah, exceptional tennis across the board, and certainly for those of you who might have missed out on some of this weekend's action, how could you not? There were so many matches to have to monitor. Let's show you the draw. They looked the part of defending national indoor champion. The Aggies, of course, cruising comfortably in their first match on the day, first match on the weekend, a 4-love victory over Illinois. Things got a little bit trickier against an upstart Texas program, but 4-2 win for the Aggies there. Of course, for Oklahoma, drama. I mean, they dropped the doubles point against UCLA, dramatic fashion, some fun with electric line calling there. Of course, then their matchup against Michigan, just so impressive. 4-3, they grinded out. 7-6 in the third. Emma Staker takes it. I know you were monitoring from afar, but any takeaways on what we saw in Champaign? What was your reaction to seeing those results unfold?
I mean, Texas A&M, we know they're good. They're defending national champions. To come into this indoors, they have expectations now as defending national champions, and they've lived up to that. You know, a good Illinois team, a great Texas team, and they've, you know, maybe not played their best, but sometimes in those moments is when you see how good a team is and how they kind of respond to that, and they've really responded well to that. Oklahoma, just doing Oklahoma things, right? I mean, we've seen the story before a few years ago, and we're getting to see it again. I mean, Michigan is good, and again, we know that, and they are just so gritty. You never count them out. It's just, yeah, it's been a great weekend of tennis.
No, it's a testament to the culture of each of those two programs. For Oklahoma, obviously, they were finalists at this event back in 2022. The only player remaining from that team, senior Emma Staker, who, of course, perhaps fittingly delivered the clinch to get this team back to the semifinals. But again, that's culture. New face. Finalists again. A&M's the defending NCAA champs. I think we know they deserve their spot. Top 5 starters all returning from last season. That's our nightcap. Of course, we'll get into that a little bit more depth later on here in our pregame show. Let's talk now, though, about the matchups. Two teams you got to see in person here in Evanston all weekend long. Again, it's Georgia, your reigning NCAA finalist, of course, taking on UVA. And let's start with the Hoos. I mean, again, 4-3 winners. Virginia, obviously, dramatic fashion. They fight off 16 match points. Let me enunciate better there. Six team match points on their way to that 4-3 victory. But guess what? It was drama against Tennessee 4-2 as well. That was a 3+ hour match. Who's starting to feel a little like a team of destiny, right, Courtney?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. They get their backs against the wall, and, you know, Tennessee's so good. They're so gritty, and they dug into that match. UVA responded extremely well. UVA, again, on Saturday against UNC. We know how good UNC is here at the Indoor Nationals, and they have done just an incredible job being down a doubles point. They're down Elaine Travinsky, who was so critical for them in that UNC win earlier this season. And, I mean, saving, like you said, 6 team match points. That's incredible. You don't get to see that a lot. It's been some really good tennis, and they've just showed so much heart. You just can't ignore it.
No, and you mentioned the injury bug. It's affecting all of these teams in its early season. It's flu season. They've got respiratory issues here, some sore shoulders there. I think that's the most impressive part for this Virginia team, to be without senior Elaine Travinsky, to have still yet to play maybe their strongest lineup, and yet already 2 wins over North Carolina, a 4-3 win over Duke, obviously into a national semifinal. This team has been knocking on a door of something like this, a lot of national quarterfinals over the last half decade under head coach Sarah O'Leary, but yeah, feels like this group, not only the talented freshmen Lacey, Kazakova, Pico Navarro, but Ziodato and Shu and Travinsky, Collard, all the experience they bring in collectively. I'm excited to see this team push today as, again, they're taking on team finalists in Georgia. They made the National Indoor Final, as you see on your screen, just 2 years ago. I was there in Washington, and a lot of familiar faces. Vidmanova was a part of that team. Marie Asko, a part of that team. Gigi Grant, a part of that team. Again, no Vecic, no Narundorn. They're dealing with some injuries as well, but 4-1, it feels like they have avoided catastrophe and, dare I say, look the part of top seed so far this weekend.
Absolutely. They've come out, they take on host team Northwestern in the first round, and we know that sometimes magic can happen for host teams in that first round, so a little dicey in the doubles there. Pull out a solid victory in the next match. They do an incredible job, I think, of coming out right out of the gate in doubles, really hitting I forgot who Georgia played, but they really hit Auburn.
Auburn, yeah.
Auburn. I was like, who do they play? I watched this great tennis.
And this is a rough estimation. It's been like 99 matches. So
Maybe,
we've all been
approximately,
there.
right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, Auburn's so good. And they came out and hit Auburn from the get-go in the doubles and then came right out into singles and took four first-set leads in all of those matches. I mean, if that's the way Georgia starts, as good as UVA's been, it's a hard thing to come back from.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And certainly, again, as we get ready for today's semifinals to get set, these teams are battle-tested. Now, these two programs don't know each other particularly well, but I think that's part of what makes this first matchup, again, Georgia-Virginia, so spicy, is they've both been knocking on the door. They should have met in a moment like this before. Excited to get to see them meet in a moment like this today. And without further ado, again, some of you may have missed out on the action. Let's show you some highlights. Let's introduce to you first the University of Virginia Cavaliers.
Are you ready for it?
Yeah, and I think we saw it there in the video, right, Courtney? There's just a little extra chutzpah, a little extra something about this Virginia group. They play within themselves. They have that extra factor of, do you love each other as much, if not more, than your opponents? And it's amazing how in a sport where there's so much skill, so much athleticism, those little things can make the difference. Of course, a lot of other little things going to be making the difference here today. And to try and gain some insight into all of them, we had our coach here on our Cracked Rackets team, the coach himself, Mark Bay, speak with head coach Sarah O'Leary during warm-ups here today. Here's Coach Bay asking Coach O'Leary, her thoughts heading into today's semis.
We are down with Coach Sarah before a big semifinal at National Indoors. I got jitters, but you were so calm. I'm always impressed by your demeanor. You've got some young players on this team. They have been winning left and right. How do you keep them hungry now for this semifinal against Georgia?
Yeah, I mean, we're really excited for this match. We had a great hit this morning. Girls are ready to go, but we're taking it one match at a time. We're looking at this as another dual match on the road against Georgia, and that's all it is. So we're ready to go.
It's going to be an outstanding match. I'm really looking forward to it. Best of luck to Wahoo Nation, and go Virginia.
Go Hoos!
Always great to have the coach with us, and obviously appreciate the insight from Coach O'Leary. And again, Courtney, this team, this Virginia team, to already have 2 4-3 victories over Carolina, a 4-3 win over a Duke team that wasn't a part of this event, but I think everyone has top 10 moving forward through the rest of this season. What is it about this Virginia team? Again, you've gotten to see them in person here these past 2 days. What has impressed you most about their on-court performance?
Their ability to dig in and, I mean, like, cut down on errors, find within themselves, just making one more ball back, especially in some matches that aren't going so well. The Ziodato match really impressed me. She had taken a lengthy medical timeout at the end of that second set, came out and lost 3 games in a row. I briefly from the sideline was like, I think that match is over, and she found a way to make one more ball, kind of got back into her game, looked to utilize that forehand again, and once that started clicking, it was just hard to beat. I mean, you just can't help but be impressed with really just their fight and their ability to dig in. And then honestly, shout out to Melody Collard. She brings a lot of energy that I think just infects the entire team on their side. It's been really, I mean, just exciting tennis overall.
No, really well said. And I think to your point, this Virginia team, unequivocally, they know who they are, right? And they've had a couple of years to develop that identity. But, you know, Zio's going into those big matches confident. Annabelle Shu at 1, she's confident. Certainly, if they were to have an Elaine Chervinsky, and maybe that's been the most impressive part. Again, Elaine Chervinsky's playing the best ball of her career, the 4th year. Best singles fall, obviously NCAA doubles champion as well in the fall. And they've been without her, and they've still earned these victories, again, over a frisky Tennessee team, over a North Carolina team that has won this event in, 4 of the last 5 seasons. Like, it's just so impressive what the Hoos have been able to do, and again, certainly deserving of a national semifinal, certainly deserving of this moment. On the other side, look, 3 months ago, Georgia felt like a team of destiny, right? When you bring back all of the starters, not some of the starters, every starter from last year's national finalist team, Vidmanova, Vecic, Lapata, who obviously is coming off of an NCAA singles final run, Riasco, yes, she had surgery in the fall, but still back, Gigi, Narundorn, like all the pieces were there. This felt like a team of destiny. This feels like the year. I know it's only year 2 under head coach Drake Bernstein, but I think that the scariest part, and correct me if I'm wrong, you've gotten to see it in person where you can get that feel for it. I don't think they've hit their best yet. I think this Georgia team is nowhere close to where they might be in May. And I think that's the scariest part for the rest of the field is like, what if they find their best today?
Absolutely. If they find their best, it's a hard team to beat. And most impressively, when you watch this Georgia team, how they responded from their match against Northwestern. When they played Northwestern, it was kind of rocky there. I mean, they won 4-0, but it was a little dicey, especially in that doubles point, and they responded in the way the next day where they just came out and punched a very good Auburn team kind of from the get-go. They got challenged, got their backs pushed against the wall a little bit, and still were able to pull out those matches, and that truly is what you see, that grit, and that's just something you can't look past. And then, like you said, if they start to find their form, it becomes really hard to beat.
Yeah, really well said. And again, by the way, if you're looking for a common opponent between these two, Georgia 4-3 loss to North Carolina at home in Athens. That was their real big test this season heading into these indoors. Again, Virginia, the 2 wins over North Carolina, obviously a good victory for them over Duke in the kickoff weekend as well. Look, you get a matchup like this, you always want to hear from the head coaches. And again, we turn to our coach, Mark Bay, standing courtside now with Georgia women's tennis head coach Drake Bernstein.
I'm here with Coach Drake Bernstein. The stage is set. Semifinals national indoors. Virginia has been running the table in the ACC. Duke, North Carolina twice. I mean, they're doing a heck of a job early in the season, but they have some freshmen. You've got a lot of experience here. What do you tell your players now to get ready for this team that might be one of the hottest in college tennis?
Yeah, this is a great team we're getting ready to play. Well coached. They compete extremely well. They make it tough for you at every spot. Our team, it's just a bit more of the same, doing what we do. We have some experience, and we want to draw on that, especially as this match plays out, and certainly here at the beginning with the doubles.
Absolutely. Doubles points are usually about first serve percentage and no ahead points. Mm-hmm. What else does your team actually going to focus on this doubles point?
I think really just the energy that we're bringing, and you know, when we're down 15-40s, how hard we're playing those points. We got to treat all the points the same. Once you start getting in the deeper rounds of the tournament, we've kind of noticed that, you know, those flip games where you steal one from low 30 can go a long way for you. So it's just going to be playing every point for us.
Outstanding. Hey, I always like the fit. Coach Wallace always was bringing his A game with the outfits. I like the Georgia gear. Good luck to the Bulldogs today in the semifinals.
Go Dogs. I like this too.
Well, again, it's a fantastic opening matchup. 3:30 p.m. Central Time here. It will be the Georgia Bulldogs versus the Virginia Cavaliers. Looking forward to watching, obviously, what is semifinal number 1 on the day. But, look, it's a 2 semifinal Monday. Again, first time we've done this day off for all of these teams, as our next 2 teams had to travel from Champaign, obviously, up here to Evanston. It'll be Texas A&M taking on Oklahoma. Let's talk a little bit more about the Aggies here, Courtney, because certainly anytime you enter a season as the defending champ, there's an inherent burden, right, on the shoulders of this team. And look, talking to Coach Mark Weaver, they expected to play more matches than they did coming into this indoors. A couple of cancellations scheduling-wise, meaning, hey, we're not going to be as battle-tested as we'd like, but we're the defending champs. We bring back the number 1 player in the country from last season in Mary Stoyana. We bring back a Nicole Kieran, who once upon a time as a freshman was playing number 1 singles for Texas, and just again, Kupris and obviously Perez, Smetanikov, Morales. Like, we know the faces. We know this Texas A&M team. What are you expecting to see from them later today?
Just the same fight, grit that we've been seeing from them. Again, same thing, kind of similar to Georgia of, you know, they haven't been able to be as battle-tested as they probably had hoped to be, have had some dicey moments, but have responded well to that. So that, again, shows me a great sign of just a really good team. It's how do you respond when things aren't necessarily going your way or going perfectly, and they've responded really, really well. We've seen some really good tennis from Smetanikov. We've seen it from Perez. We've seen it from so many of these players, and so the culture is there, and they're just doing an amazing job. So I'm really excited to get to watch them fully today.
Yeah, no, and again, certainly for a Texas A&M team, they don't have an indoor facility on campus. And for them to have this success, for them to reach another national semifinal here indoors, it's a testament to what head coach Mark Weaver has built. It's a testament to this crew. And I know talking to this crew, they kind of like that little wrinkle, the idea of no one perceives us as an indoors team. Watch what we're going to do here this weekend. We actually had the opportunity to speak with Texas A&M, ask them, hey, all right, knowing no indoor facility on campus, what would a title run mean to you? Let's hear from the Aggies now on that question.
Yeah, it would be so awesome. So we're just gonna value every moment and do the best we can, and hopefully we can at least give ourselves an opportunity to compete for the title. But yeah, it would be so awesome.
I mean, we've never done this before, and I mean, we don't even have an indoors, and just like, I know that it would mean a lot to everyone to be able to lift this trophy and get another national title, and just, it would be a great kind of way to propel our season.
Well, they say you can judge a team by how they hug after the match, right? And that certainly saw a lot of love there amongst the Aggies. They look real comfortable. And, again, defending champs for a reason, #1 seeds in Champaign for a reason. They're the favorites here today. But you want to talk about some being greater than the whole of the parts. That's Oklahoma in a nutshell. And, again, the culture, Coach Audra Cohen, Coach Cobra, and just what they've built down in Norman. It's why they're able to get back to another national semifinal here this week. Certainly getting to be there in person, it's a tale of two stories. Match #1, you got to see the freshmen on display. They call them Glow and Mew at those 5 and 3 spots respectively. And man, there's just a fun energy. There's an innocence they bring as well that, hey, we haven't been beaten down yet by the rigors of college tennis, so we're just enjoying it all for the first time. On the other side, it's the seniors, Catanzarite, Staker, Sheherbanina. Like, it's that last go-around, and you can see the energy they're bringing. It's just a really fun blend for Oklahoma. What are you looking forward to most from them today?
I'm really excited to see that culture kind of on display. You know, you've talked so much about it, and I remember seeing it on their national indoor run, and we have so many of those new pieces that are involved in this, but everyone is so bought in to that culture piece, and that's been truly just the best thing to be able to see, and that's what I'm most looking forward to. They're a team that's going to be unafraid of this defending national team in Texas A&M, and they're going to bring it to them.
Yeah, no, and again, we talk so much about that energy, that passion. Where does it come from? How do they do it? Let's hear directly from the Oklahoma Sooners, who talk again about the importance of that culture.
I mean, incredible performance from everybody on the team. Even players that are not in the lineup are doing an incredible job of bringing energy and passion and confidence to everybody out there on their team. And this team is truly fighting for each other, and that's what makes us different.
I mean, I'm so proud of my team. I think all of us have gone out there and put the absolute most amount of hard work and effort. We've been practicing so hard for this tournament, and I think it's shown on the court.
I mean, there were a couple times yesterday I was able to just like look over at them and like kind of joke around a bit, or we have like little chants that I know what they mean, and so that helps me a lot, and just know that I'm playing not only for them but with them, and they're just as hyped over there as I am, and it helps a bunch.
When you're bringing energy on every court and you know that your teammate next to you is fighting, it just helps you maintain your momentum on your court. It's just a fight together.
Let me also just say, the Coach Cohen jacket that she'll rock.
I had the same thought.
It looks even better in person. I've been so envious of it the past couple of days.
You can't help but stand, really.
No, it starts with the swagger you bring, right, with the wardrobe all the way through. If you're confident when you wake up and get dressed, you're going to be confident when you step out on court as well. And again, confidence never lacking for these Oklahoma Sooners. You have to have that. You have to have that sort of belief if you're going to knock off the defending NCAA champs today. So again, that is our 6:30, or I should say not before 6:30 match. Oklahoma taking on Texas A&M. Semifinal #2 on the day. As you see, they're starting to get set, ready for the national anthem here. That means it's just about time for us to wrap up this pregame show one more time. We want to show you the draw, show you how we got here again. Matchup #1, it is Georgia, top seeds in the Evanston region. They're going to take on third-seeded Virginia. After that, it'll be Texas A&M taking on Oklahoma. Before we wrap the pregame show, I go to you one more time. Courtney Colton, your thoughts on the day. what you're looking forward to most?
Just in 2 incredible battles. I think the only thing that could truly shock me is a team winning 4-0 today. I think it's going to be 2 incredible matchups between 2 incredible teams, and we're really in for a treat today.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one, certainly. So, again, coming up here in about 3 minutes, we'll say, maybe even less, it'll be the first strike of doubles. Georgia taking on Virginia. Folks, don't go anywhere. A fantastic day of tennis to come. You're watching the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.
In that moment, that same situation yesterday, we knew we could do it. So we're just, building off of that and excited to work on the doubles a little bit. So hopefully the next time if we see them again, we can get that doubles point. But yeah, it definitely gave us some confidence already having that win over them earlier in the season.
What went through my mind was, I don't know, just a few months ago, I didn't even know if I was able to be back for a 5th year and play for UVA 1 more year. So I could have easily been in Italy and being just like a normal Saturday and being able to play next to my teammates and be in that position. I was just like, I wanted to be there so bad, and I was so grateful to have the opportunity to even be competing for UVA. So I just like loved being in that position and being able to do this for my team and for people that I care so much about.
Yeah, we actually have not played Georgia, I don't know, I guess it was a few years ago at National Indoors. We played them when we were in Wisconsin, but that was the last time. We know they have a great team. We're just staying focused on ourselves, staying focused on our recovery and our preparation, and just gonna go out there and compete to the best of our ability and take care of everything we need to on our side.
I think what's allowed us to win the first 2 matches is our energy and how much we care about each other. And I think if we prepare really well today and we just had a really good practice and look after our bodies this afternoon, just give us the best chance tomorrow. But we know it's going to be very tough, but we're literally taking it day by day. And at the beginning of the tournaments, the coaches said to us, before the tournament starts, just take it match by match, and then we can just see what happens. But I'm very excited.
I think our focus right now is just every moment and just really embracing every moment we're out there, every moment we're together. Of course, that would be amazing and something this program has never done, but honestly, it's just these moments today, training together this morning after that match yesterday, celebrating that win yesterday, just being together. We're just focusing on each other right now.
I mean, it would mean so much
Well, there you see it. Top seeds Georgia ready to rock and roll. Who are they taking on? Let's introduce you one more time. Their opponents today, the Virginia Cavaliers.
Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it?
And welcome back in, everyone. You hear the music in the background, folks. We are ready to rock and roll. Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton here. It's Semifinal Monday. Come on now, this is what we all get amped for as college tennis fans. National championship looming just in the background. Who's going to have the opportunity to play for it, on Championship Tuesday? That is what we're going to try and find out over the next 6-7 hours here. Of course, it starts with what you see on your screen. Georgia, of course, taking on Virginia. Courtney, doubles point to get underway. We'll get into the lineups in a moment, but just first and foremost, who needs this point more, in your opinion? Who's or the Bulldogs to start?
I'm gonna say Virginia. I think there's a pathway if they can get that doubles point. There's probably a pathway if they can't. We saw it with UNC that they dropped the doubles point, but Georgia just looks so good in the doubles point, and especially on Saturday. When they played Auburn, they came out right away, and then they kind of used that momentum to come out really hard and fast in singles. That would scare me a little bit if I was UVA to drop that doubles point, if they're able to continue that momentum. So I think UVA will feel a little bit better if they can get that doubles point under their belt and get started in singles.
No, absolutely. I think I would agree with you, particularly given it's now official. No Elaine Chervinsky, the Virginia senior, out once again here today. That said, we know these doubles lineups. We've seen them from each of these teams the last two matches. We'll show them to you one more time here on your screen. You look at the doubles lineup today for Virginia. Again, they've stuck with their parent. At the top spot, they'll take on the all-senior pairing of Vidmanova Riasco. The number 2 spot, Anastasia Lapata. Of course, last year's NCAA singles finalist. She's partnered with senior Gigi Grant. They're taking on the pairing of freshman Martina Gina Salas, junior Annabelle Shu. And then at the number 3 spot, they call her Ice, Asigla Mert. She's partnered with the freshman Hayden Mulberry. They're taking on the pairing of Margaret Navarro, Sarah Ziodato. All right, you ready to rock and roll, Courtney?
Let's do this.
You got one of those matchups you're looking for most, or just more than anything, you ready to roll the balls out, play some tennis?
Let's just play some tennis. Yeah. It's going to be a good doubles point. I'm excited.
No, I think I am as well. And certainly, again, to your point, your Chervinsky list, Georgia, what the returners they bring. No Vecic for Georgia today either. No Rundorn for them. Yes, they're missing a few starters, but they do feel like the more known commodity. You feel like plus or minus a standard deviation. You know what to expect out of this Georgia group. Yes, again, still working their way towards form, but I'm excited. I'm amped. It's Semifinal Monday. Let's rock and roll. Obviously, we're going to show you all the action across our 3 courts here, 1, 2, and 3. We'll show you the rules one more time as well. Just your quick reminder how it works here in college tennis. Doubles point, 3 sets, all played simultaneously. First one to win 2 of those 3 sets. You're going to take a 1-love lead heading into our 6 singles matches. Again, it's 1 set. It's no ad scoring on all 3 courts. You see they are still waiting for Kozakova here on court number 1. So what we're going to do in the meantime, head on over to court number 3, where again, action already underway. Here's the team again. Mert Mulberry. Mert on the deuce, Mulberry on the ad. Ziodato serving on the far side. I get to say those 4 magical words, Courtney. Let's play some tennis.
Let's do it.
Of course, for Sarah Ziodato fought off, 3 of the team's 6 match points against UNC, and ultimately the 3-set clinch. She was very clear. I need a day off. Nice to have it yesterday. I know for her and this entire Hoop team, they went downtown. They got a good dinner in.
Yeah, it gives you a moment to just kind of bring down all that super excited energy, take a day to reset, and get your mind set for the semifinal. I was about to say what a serve, but it looks like it was a little wide. That's something you'll see a lot from the Ziodato-Navarro team. Ziodato looking to set up Navarro. Navarro's very active at the net and just likes to take advantage of anything she can there.
That one leaking a little wide. Your friendly reminder, electronic line calling in effect. Certainly felt like it had a bigger impact in Champaign, it sounds like, than it did here. But I think more than anything, the certainty of the system. The fact that, hey, we don't have to argue with someone in a chair, and you can't argue with a computer.
Can't argue with the computer. They'll try sometimes.
It's not going to work. And so, again, just providing that certainty, it's been so valuable. Again, we'll get to our other 2 positions in a moment here. Let's hold through the Ziodato service game. 30-all spot is, again, about establishing that early tone, early tempo. Jitters across the board. Who can execute through those jitters here to start?
And just to your point, Alex, it's one set, no ad tennis. It goes fast.
Very
You don't
fast.
come out to an early lead, it can slip away really quickly from you. So you want that quick, fast.
So well said. There's a moment. Michigan lost a 6-love set at the number 2 doubles position to Oklahoma in the quarters, and I think it was 11 minutes. Just one of those matches. Couldn't put a ball in play. To your point, that's how it'll work in the no-ad format. Game point chances here for the Who's on 3. We're going to get our first challenge here of the afternoon. And it's our first overrule, courtesy of the ELC. So it is a Virginia hold for 1-love here on court number 3. Let's go back to court number 1. Again, action now officially underway. Virginia serving first. It's the freshman Kazakova. Also earned the 3-set victory over UNC. Fought off a couple of match points herself. Some momentum on her side. I believe I saw her and Coach Sarah O'Leary doing a little yoga session in our hotel gym before today's match. As Riasco finds a line, of course, again, the all-senior pairing. They played their first 2 years together. Now back once again, Dasha Vidmanova, Mel Riasco, of course, Vidmanova, NCAA doubles champion last spring. Arguably the best player.
On court 3.
Yeah, arguably the best player in the country. Certainly, if you listen to our shows, you've heard me wax plenty poetically about the senior over the years. And it's an early break point chance, 2 of them. As a reminder, that no-ad format, right? Deuce point's a break point as well. 30-40 look here in the opening service game of Kazakova. Sure.
They'll take it.
You pay more for the frame than the strings.
All counts the same.
Exactly. So the opening break on 1. Again, it's a freshman-senior pairing. Kazakova Collard for Virginia. All senior pairing. Vidmanova Riasco. Of course, this would be Elaine Travinsky's spot. But again, Virginia playing without the senior, out all weekend long with injury. As we head over to court number 2 for the first time. 1-love Who's here at the number 2 spot. It's the junior Shu, Annabelle Shu, excuse me. Partnered with the freshman Gina Salas. Again, they're taking on now junior Anastasia Lapata. We get real old real quick. The junior, the senior, of course, Gigi Grant. Lapata here serving on the far side. Shu returning here on the ad.
And Guillermina Grant is just such a good doubles player. It's been really fun to watch her because you can see the wheels turning. She knows exactly what she's doing on that court, partnered with Lapata. They were down 3-love in their doubles match against Auburn and went up 5-3. So they're tough out.
I don't think as you see again, 30-love spot here. I don't think I've heard someone use the full name. The legal name, the one on the birth certificate. It's always been Gigi.
What happens when I'm around, but I'm not quite in it as much,
fair.
you know?
No, you've earned it. Again, anyone who calls a full round of 16 day, you can do whatever you want afterwards in the college tennis universe. A credit to you. Credit to these Bulldogs game point chances here to level things at 2.
That's just a great move.
All right, so while we have an early action here, of course, we'll never miss a set point, a late deuce point, but we did have the chance to speak with these coaches a second media day yesterday. We actually talked to Coach Bernstein specifically, hey, doubles, how important of a tone is it to set? How important will this point be for you today? Let's quickly hear from Coach Bernstein as the doubles gets underway.
playing night one against the hosts here. They had a great turnout, great crowd. Northwestern's doing a tremendous job putting this event on. But yeah, I mean, really we made it a big point in doubles over the last really week or so, and it's been nice to see that work paying off here in the doubles point. There's always a little bit of tension in the start of all these matches, especially when you're going up against capable opponents on the doubles court. Anything can happen. But surely going into these matches with a 1-0 singles lead takes a little bit of pressure off. But we talked, you know, we're going to respond the same way whether we win or lose the doubles point. The job stays the same. Match isn't over, but it is nice having that in the pocket.
Well, if Coach says it, you know it must be true.
Absolutely. And Coach Jarrett Kaplan also takes a lot of pride in his doubles. I've known him since his years at Vanderbilt coaching, and we all definitely felt his doubles prowess.
Had to quickly jump over to court number 1. Breakpoint chances right back for the Who's. Vidmanova serving on the far side. Deciding point we go. Who are they going to pick? Do you go with the veteran hand, Kolar? Do you go with the freshman, Kazakova? Give Kolar that opportunity to leak forward to the net. Looks like that is the choice. So to the
yeah, you got to let Melody Kolar do her thing at the net.
Sure.
You got to set that up.
So it's a hold for 2 love for the Dogs. Vidmanova big serving in a tight spot. We race over to court number 3. It's the best part. Get to jump around a little bit. So break point chances now for the Dogs here on court number 3. It's a really nice serve in a tough spot, and again, doubles lineup alterations here for the Who's. Obviously, when they've got Chervinsky as potent of a pairing as you've got.
Yeah, her and Melody Kolar, reigning NCAA doubles champions from this fall, #1 in the country.
Little semifinal jitters. The junior Navarro, the double fault, it cedes the break to Georgia. Georgia now breaks at the number 1 and 3 spots. We hop back into court number 2. That feels like the spot for us to head to, as you see 40-30 spot for Shu. Gina Salas, the freshman, serving here on the near side. And again, just short a couple of starters here as the Who's are. You do feel like this doubles point, as you mentioned earlier, Courtney, pivotal. Maybe for the confidence as much as anything, as it's another break point look. Deciding point, of course, as well. You got to go to La Plata, right?
Got to go to La Plata, especially with Grant at the net.
Yeah.
It just makes the most sense.
Another double fault. Again, some early jitters, Courtney. Understandable. I'm nervous here in the booth.
Yeah. Absolutely. When it's new, sometimes you want it so bad that those jitters can creep in, and again, we know they can settle in. They'll be just fine.
And that's an overhead that'll deep breath. Feel real good for Kozakova. But again, Georgia's up breaks on all 3 courts. More break point chances here on 1. Reigning finalists for a reason.
Beminova and Ryaskov looked so good this weekend. We're kind of seeing that on display here so far with this breakpoint chance.
Perfect.
Just the way they drew it up.
See if we can show you the replay one more time. Again, perfect splitting of the center there. Kozakova holding ground. Love Collard sneaking forward behind it as well. That's why you gotta stay aggressive if you're Ryaskov. Yeah, Collard had the look, but highest part of the net, no bueno. 3-love double break, and right now, dare I say, it's all dogs.
Yeah, they've definitely come out very similar to how they did against Auburn. That was my concern for UVA is if Georgia comes out the same way they did against Auburn, it's going to be a tough day in the office for UVA.
And again, Georgia down Narundorn. They're down Alexandra Vecic. And their freshman Mulberry. Heavy brace on the knee. Just, we're dealing with some early injury issues. It's good hands from Ice. Better put away from Navarro. Fair to call this a must break? Just given the trend lines across these 3 courts, something for Virginia to sink their teeth into?
Absolutely. Get themselves on the board, stay within it, put a little scoreboard pressure, or at least relieve some scoreboard pressure, especially from 1.
Look, very easy to say here in the broadcast booth. Maggie Navarro has to hit that volley through Mulberry.
Absolutely. You got to put it away. Don't let him have a chance to breathe.
It's got to be a tattoo that says from Navarro. P.S.
Absolutely.
Sorry. Yeah.
Didn't mean it, but kind of meant it.
Yeah. No, not personal, but business. It was business.
Exactly.
But again, leaves a little look here for Mulberry. First break point fought off. See?
Great hands by Navarro, but not quite enough. Exactly to your point. Ice able to just put a little bit more on that. Not enough that Navarro can do.
We kind of threw it there. There's quietly great hands from Navarro. 2 of them. Mach 6. Right at the chest. And again, that's why hands always got to be up. It's half the battle here in doubles still. Break points become a deciding point. Soft touch, and again, it's one Ice has to put away, unable to. Navarro, the steady hands. It's our first little Who roar. Who's letting out some energy.
They're going to get loud. That is one thing for sure. I remember seeing that against UNC because UNC brings a crowd.
Yeah.
And they get loud. The UVA got louder.
No, so good at generating their own energy. That's how you say that in English, these Who's. Another 30-all spot this time in the service game of the senior Gigi Grant. Middle solves the riddle.
Great 1-2 punch from that team.
No, and it's a fun blend because when you think Lapata, you don't necessarily think attacking tennis. You think she's going to grind you down. She's going to make you work. Exact opposite with Gigi Grant.
Absolutely, and she's going to make a ton of balls from the baseline, make it really hard to breathe if you're just staying in a long baseline rally with her. It set up her partner really nicely. Great serve and volley play there from Gigi Grant to add to that pressure.
And we keep jumping around as, again, Georgia maintains their break lead on 2. Let's go back over to 1. Double break lead right now here for Georgia. It's a spot. 40-30, but a spot. A little look as Kozakova try to get something going. Miss hit, sometimes the best hit.
Yeah, it counts the same. You paid for the whole racket, might as well use it.
Vidmanova putting the ball where Kozakova is not. It is a 4-love hold, and again, when they're smiling, when they're laughing, it is really hard to beat this Georgia team when they play loose. And they're just the looser team to start thus far.
Absolutely. They're playing like they've been here before. And we know we've seen some of these players in a national team indoor finals. They were in the finals last year of NCAAs, and they're playing like it.
No, it's impressive stuff as we race back over to 2. It is another Georgia look. Another one. Double fault off the racket there of Annabelle Shu. So now Love 30. Grant Lapata trying to extend their lead. I keep waiting for the Who's to punch back. And that first punch, it's not there. Better.
That's exactly what they're looking for. It was a well-played point by Georgia. Lapata had some great gets. I love the Grant bump lob to move forward. Annabelle Shu just doing an excellent job getting it down at Gigi's feet, making it hard to get that ball back.
Now we're talking. That's the level you expected to see between these two teams today. We'll show it to you one more time as, again, Lapata, Grant, covering all the corners, working all the angles. Love how well Lapata worked to track that down. And look at her leaking center.
I mean, talk about pressure,
an
right?
aggressive move, I agree. And you felt that pressure just from a court position. It feels like Georgia on top of this Virginia team right now. Breakpoint chances for Love. You might actually have to go to our first split screen here in a moment as Vidmanova, Riasco have breakpoint chances for 5 Love.
Great chop on Annabelle Shu there.
And so indeed we are answer 3-2 on court number 3. As you see scoreboard bottom of your screen, it don't matter. Well, here's the good news, Courtney. Eventually, Dasha's going to hit something cleanly. Not yet. She doesn't need to yet.
She clearly doesn't need
but
to. You're
eventually,
up to a 5-0 lead,
yeah,
right?
eventually she's going to use her strings. In the meantime, Riasco's like, let me clean this up.
Absolutely.
As you see the seniors calm as a cucumber. I don't even know if they're sweating yet.
They look like they're having a grand old time, truly.
Georgia looking like the dogs here today. As we go full screen, must have. Not a like to have. It's a must-have for Virginia.
Absolutely, and Annabelle Shu doing a good job in those last 2 points, keeping the net player honest. Gigi Grant looking to move on the previous point. And
all right.
take that.
Some scholars argue the let court is a sign of changing times. Virginia finally gets a bounce. Finally to go their way. Still Georgia the 3-2 lead on 2. It is on serve on 3. We'll go back over to court number 1 where again Georgia's Riasco Vidmanova serving for the Monday afternoon bagel. Post Super Bowl, Courtney, a Monday afternoon bagel. That's a bold play.
It's a bold play. They're doing it.
There you see Melody Collard. Has she ever lost a double set in her life, 6-love?
I would be hard-pressed to find that stat anywhere. She's so good coming forward using the chip. She also just, again, great energy buzz for this UVA team. You get her going, it's hard to come back from.
Defense from Collard. Now again, it's never great when you got to praise defense in doubles, right? That's not where you want to be.
You're not mad about it if it works.
Yeah.
Not mad about it if it works, so.
And still bouncing, still playing loose tennis. Now it's just about, hey, stay on court as long as possible, right?
Let the other two teams get back into their matches or stay into their matches. Zakova saw that move, just overplayed it. Great ball from Dasha Vidmanova. Probably hard to turn that ball.
And look, if you're not getting caught poaching once, if you're not getting beaten line once, you're not playing good doubles. So exactly. I like that Riasco continues to leak center. Like she's daring her. Catch me with my hand in the cookie jar.
Absolutely.
It'll be okay. I'm going to get at least one.
Especially with a 5-0 lead, you keep that pressure on. Don't let them in, especially Melody Collard.
Such a good point. Like that.
I mean, that's a 1-2 punch textbook. I read about that play somewhere.
No, it's just she's dominated the center. Georgia's owned that part of the court. That's why they're 2 points away from a 6-love set on 1. See, she'll hit the strings eventually.
And it'll be a hard day if you're on the other side of it.
So match points already for the Dogs. Yeah.
That's why she's number 1 in the country in doubles.
You got to get past once. Again, 5-love, 40-30. You should look to poach there.
Absolutely.
I got no problem with the move as, again, Vidmanova, Riasco, match point for a 6-love set on 1. Finished with authority. A dominant, not good, not great, a dominant 6-love set for the Dogs. Vidmanova, Riasco. And again, it is not every day you will see Melody Collard. I don't care who she's partnered with. It's not senior Elaine Chervinsky, but to find a 6-love set against Collard, as the kids say, Georgia comes into the trap. They take over your trap.
Absolutely. This is exactly the kind of start that Georgia was looking for in these double matches. Definitely feels good to get one off the board for them.
6-love, and then you see 5-2 lead here. Does feel worth noting. 5-2 feels intimidating. It is a single break, but still, it's about the trend lines. It's about how this doubles point has looked. Just overwhelmingly Georgia swinging freely.
Absolutely, especially after a 6-love set on the court next to you. You can't help but veer over and look over at that scoreboard line. So good.
Show it to you one more time. Beautiful angle crafted by the freshman Gina Salas. Swinging volley to pinch forward as well. See, where's this court positioning been? They have it in them.
I mean, that was just a good move. Like, she saw her opportunity, she moved forward. It was a great defense by Grant, too. Like, extra credit for that volley. That was a low ball to get over to an angle.
Now quickly pop to a split screen. It's a 3-all deuce point for Georgia. You pointed it out earlier. You know what's really nice? To have an NCAA champion at your number 3 doubles position, but we go full screen. Match point for the doubles point here. We'll bring out all the cliches, but Colin Staples, that was easy.
I mean,
do they know that they shake hands?
It's not match, I think. I think it's 5-2. Scoreboard's a little early. That's why they don't shake hands. Not yet.
In fairness,
the scoreboard did say.
Hand up. That's what happens when you try to monitor 2 things at once, 3 things at once, 7 things at once. I was going to say that is, I don't know if that's disrespectful or too respectful, but okay. It is indeed 5-2, 4-3. Georgia up again, breaks on both remaining sets. You see assistant coach for the Georgia Bulldogs, I believe that's Will Reynolds.
It is.
Few words for Lapata and Gigi as they sit there on the chair. If you're one of these coaches right now, let's assume the mindset of Drake Bernstein. Are you saying anything to your team? Like, what's the message right now in the changeover?
Keep it up, right?
Sure.
I mean, your energies are good. You keep it up. Sometimes saying less is more in these situations when your teams are just clicking. Just back off, let them do their thing. Gigi Grant and Lapata know what they're doing.
On the other side, your coach, Sarah O'Leary, who you see there standing on the sideline with her number 2 doubles team. What's the message?
Make balls. Make them play. Can they, well, I mean, really.
No,
like,
can
you hit 4 winners? Sometimes we underestimate that.
No, that's really well said. I chuckle. As we see Grant here, 15 love. The serve was out. I chuckle because it's amazing how many coaches, when I ask them, what do you tell your players? A lot of them it's, hey, what if we made some balls today?
Oh, absolutely. Jeff McDonald, my coach back in Vanderbilt, had similar sentiments to me many of times.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Sometimes, again, good loses to great.
Absolutely. You feel a little better, right, making Grant can do that. 4 points in a row. Great. Not much you can do. That was an excellent play.
Yeah, Gina Salas, quick hands as well. That got on her shoulder real fast, but hands stayed up for Grant. Georgia 2 points away from a definitive start to this semifinal.
Gigi Grant is on 1.
By the way, they've got Ice and Vidmanova split up, 2 former NCAA doubles champions. Gigi was top 10 in the country forever with Mina Rendon.
Exactly, and you can see it. She's got such good doubles knowledge, and you see it. I mean, that was a second serve and volley.
Yeah.
Who else is doing that in college women's tennis or college tennis in general?
This one's a match point for sure.
Absolutely. Verified.
Thank you. You guys couldn't see it here in the broadcast booth. Courtney, 2 snaps to signal her approval. I agree. That was a darn good return.
Sometimes you just got to swing it out.
I like it. Still 3 more match points here for the Dogs. And you see the faces, a little shock on the face of these Virginia Cavaliers right now. One love Dogs. Lapata, Grant, 6-2 at the number 2 spot. 6 love at 1. They're stuck in their Georgia ways. It looks like it's just a clean performance for a team that emphasized so thoroughly, hey, it's all about doubles for us last season. We want to make a jump in doubles. It's why we brought in Coach Jared Chaplin.
Absolutely.
No Vecic, no Narundorn, no problem, Courtney.
No problem, and this is exactly the energy they came out with in doubles when they played Auburn. It's a great start for the Georgia Bulldogs to this match.
And I know we're going to have Coach Mark Bay speaking with head coach Drake Bernstein in a moment, but let's go to the other side of the equation. Do you go the sarcasm route? Said with love, you say, look, if you're head coach Sarah O'Leary, it's not going to get worse. Like, there, you got our 30 minutes of nerves. Congrats, Georgia. But now you got to get 3 hours of the best of us. Is that the message? If you're Sarah O'Leary, try to assume that role. What are you telling the Cavaliers after, again, a 30-minute doubles point where they didn't really have a look?
I remind them of UNC. We did this before. We were down 1 love. We were down multiple first sets. We were down match points. They've done this before. They've been here before. No big deal. Bummer. You got to drop it, let it go, and just get ready, gear up for the next battle.
Yeah, and I mean, certainly, again, you said it perfectly. This team's been here before. They dropped the doubles point in their last match against UNC. Heck, they were down 16 match points. A bad doubles point, that's no adversity compared to those sorts of nerves in that sort of moment. And here's the thing. I like how together they are in this moment, recovering, recuperating, knowing, hey, we aren't with Travinsky today. We don't have our senior anchor at the top of the lineup, but let's dig deep. Let's find something else. Speaking of finding something, what did the Georgia Bulldogs find today? Let's ask Drake Bernstein, courtesy of our coach, Mark Bay.
What a doubles point by the Georgia Bulldogs. Big-time statement here in the semifinal. Power at 1. The hands and the serve and volley at 2. You got just what you wanted.
Yeah.
Virginia has been so tough going for the hard way. Yeah. What's the message right now before this singles?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a really clean doubles point that we played there, and a lot of times when you're playing clean, it's a little bit easier to kind of just go with the flow. And I think early in this singles contest, we got to give it some juice here and be ready because we know they're going to bring it on all 6 courts.
Absolutely. You only need to get 4, so you obviously have 1 point. 3 more, doesn't matter where you get them, but best of luck to the Georgia Bulldogs to try to get 4.
Go Dogs.
The smile of a man whose team dropped just 2 games in a doubles point right there from head coach Drake Bernstein. Just impressive stuff as, again, Dogs 1 love lead over Virginia. Now, again, all these players going to walk out to court. We'll have our matchups for you in a moment. One more time, though, we've had the opportunity to chat with all of these players. And more than anything, we know you college tennis fans, you need to see their faces. You need to hear from them directly. So without further ado, up 1 love overall. One more time, let's introduce you to the Georgia Bulldogs.
Ayşegül Mert, Istanbul, Turkey, sophomore. Go Dogs.
Anastasia Lopata, junior, Kyiv, Ukraine. Go Dogs.
Sophia Rojas, Sarasota, Florida, junior. Go Dogs.
Mel Riasco, Quito, Ecuador, senior, and Go Dogs.
Alexandra Vecic, Stuttgart, Germany, junior. Go Dogs.
Dasha Vidmanova, Prague, Czech Republic, senior. Go Dogs.
Hayden Mulberry, Marietta, Georgia, freshman. Go Dogs.
Mine Aaron Dorn, Bangkok, Thailand, senior. Go Dogs.
Guillermina Grant, Montevideo, Uruguay, senior. Go Dogs.
Jared Chaplin, associate head coach, University of Georgia, India.
Will Reynolds, assistant coach, University of Georgia.
Drake Bernstein, head coach, University of Georgia.
You thought his smile was big then. Again, you'd love to talk to Coach Bernstein right now and just say, hey, how you feeling? As Coach Bay did, obviously feeling pretty good post 1-love lead. On the other side, again, it's going to be an uphill climb. But if you followed this indoors at all, you know Virginia has that uphill climb within them. One more time, let's introduce you to your 2025 Virginia Cavaliers.
Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Let's begin. Let's begin. Let's begin now. Let's begin. Let's begin.
Sara Zudato, graduate student, Trieste, Italy. Go Who's.
Blanca Pico, second year, Spain. Go Who's.
Maggie Navarro, third year, Charleston, South Carolina. Go Who's.
Isabel Lacey, first year, London, England. Go Who's.
Martina Janice Salas, Barcelona, Spain, first year. Go Who's.
Elaine Travinsky, Baltimore, Maryland, fourth year. Here we go, Who's.
Nicole Kiefer, Mexico, fourth year. Go Who's.
Melody Collard, fourth year, Gatineau, Canada. Go Virginia!
Annabelle Shu, third year, Montreal, Canada. Go Who's.
Karolina Kozakova, first year, Utzville, Switzerland. Wahoo!
Gina Suarez Malaguti, associate head coach, University of Virginia.
Sarah O'Leary, head coach, University of Virginia.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's pretty cool that Virginia can double as the Pepperdine Waves as well. Now, obviously, a little bit of an error on our part. We do apologize for that. Welcome back in, everyone. It's time to rock and roll into singles at these 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Semifinals. Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton here. Courtney, it was just straight business from the Georgia Bulldogs in earning that 1-love lead. What do you expect to see here as we get into the start of singles?
I mean, Coach Drake Bernstein couldn't have written it up better than that. I mean, that's exactly the kind of energy they wanted to come out with and kind of dominance they wanted to come out with. Expecting, honestly, from Georgia, similar to what I saw against Auburn, them coming out from the get-go with that same energy and continuing that momentum. UVA on the inverse, I'm really expecting them to kind of dig their heels in and make that really, really tough. That's what we've seen from them the last 2 days in this tournament. Expecting to see that again. Yeah,
it's a testament to the character, the culture, keep using that buzzword, of course, that Sarah O'Leary has built, that, yeah, they got their derrieres kicked. There's no ifs and or buts about it. But if you expect these Who's to roll over, then I'm sorry, you just haven't paid attention to this group the last 4 years, let alone the last 4 days.
Absolutely. Where have you been, right? You thought that was going to happen. You're silly.
Yeah. You know where they were? They were watching the boring Chiefs-Eagles Super Bowl. They're like, oh, but it's a big football game. No.
This is the Super Bowl.
This is our Super Weekend here. Of course, we rolled right from this to the men's indoors next week. First, though, it's Dasha Vidmanova, senior NCAA singles champion, taking on Virginia junior Annabelle Shu. And look, I think if you were doing the match calculus before, one of my favorite pastimes, got a minor in calculus, unfortunately related to tennis. This is a must-have for Georgia. It always starts with Vidmanova, the anchor up top.
Absolutely. I mean, day one, felt a little bad for the poor player from Northwestern. I mean, Dasha was just too good. Not much that Frickman could have done in that match. did have a tough go with DJ Bennett, but truly DJ Bennett just looked really good. I'm not SOSing on Vidmanova post that match just yet. So absolutely to your point, this is a must-win for Georgia.
And again, I get made fun of all the time. I don't mind. That's what pro tennis is supposed to look like. That's why, for me, it's when, not if, Dasha Vidmanova becomes the next college player to crack the top 100 because uses her size to get forward. She was not capable of that indoor tennis even as recently as 2 years ago. Vidmanova holding 4-1 love. Let's show you the singles lineup now. As, of course, again, 6 battles up and down the court. As we mentioned earlier, no Elaine Chervinsky. Virginia. You're facing this Virginia team long term, they haven't had their full healthy lineup once this season. First it was Shu, then of course it's Chervinsky. They're still trying to work in the freshmen, Isabel Lacey, Karolina Kazakova, Martina Gina Salas. It's good matchups across the board, certainly, as, by the way, looks like
Karolina Kazakova is not
Hold on. Well, they have changed a bunch of lineup switches here for the Who's. In fact, Georgia lineup, it's as you see on screen. Or am I just messing up the matchups here? No, I think I might be messing up the matchups in my head. Yes, there we go. But it is worth noting, as you mentioned, Kazakova has been pulled. So no Kazakova today. What does that mean? It means up to the number 4 spot goes Gina Salas. Up to the number 5 spot goes Melody Collard. Up and into the number 6 spot, it's the other freshman, Pico Navarro. Good eye by you, Courtney, catching that again. So top 3 stay the same. It's Shu, it's Ziodato, it's Lacey. Kazakova out. That means it goes again. Gina Salas, Collard, Pico Navarro today for the Who's on the the Georgia side. Exactly as expected, right? Again, they've got Mert at 4, they've got Gigi at 5, they've got Rojas at 6. Novecic, she's out with injury. Narundorn's still out as well. What do you think about the lineup swap, Courtney? What do you think about that decision?
We actually saw it against Tennessee. So I still feel pretty good. We saw them do just fine with that. Again, they had the doubles point under their belt with that switch, but I almost wonder if there was a strategy behind it.
Well, I think I'm going to interject. 6-love. Kazakova got knocked out 6-love in the doubles. She had a heavily wrapped shoulder as well. There were a couple of moments where the ball got hit behind her and she couldn't really change direction. It's a lot of tennis. Adds up very fast for some of these freshmen.
A physical match against Elena Hamilton of UNC. Even with the day of rest, sometimes that is just so hard to come back from, especially if you're not used to the college tennis grind of match day in, day out, weekend in, weekend out.
Carlos Bernatsky, assistant for Virginia. A few words for the junior Shu. All right, given that, I'm going to make a switch here. I think Shu might even have to pull off the upset. I think this is look, beating Vidmanova, good luck. But good luck beating Georgia without your All-American senior Chervinsky as well, as, again, we'll hold here through the opening Shu service game. It's a little bit of a look here early for Dasha Vidmanova. It's always a little bit of a look for Vidmanova.
Always. I mean, she's been, again, so good in these championships. Again, interestingly enough, DJ Bennett took that first set on her, but I'm not sounding the alarm on Vidmanova. DJ Bennett has just looked lights out this entire championships.
Too many freebies.
A little bit of what we've kind of seen from Annabelle Shu these last few days is she'll be in it and then kind of give a double fault here down the line that she just really wants there. If she can tighten up on those errors, she's so good. And we've seen it in some of those other matches. When she tightens up, she's a tough out for a reason.
Yeah, but there's Annabelle Shu, to your point, stepping forward, uber talented, the junior. She's dealt with some injury issues throughout her college career. she can get a clean bill of health this season. Again, talking to Sarah O'Leary, the depth from Shu all the way to a Pico Navarro as 7, 8 on your roster. Again, no Kazakova, no Chervinsky in the singles lineup today. But it's an opening break for Dasha Vidmanova. How many times have I said that these last 4 seasons? 2-love lead for the top Georgia dog as we head over to court number 2. And again, you're doing match calculus at home. It is worth noting no Vecic, again, no Narundorn for Georgia, but down a doubles point. It's got to be Zio, right, today at 2. Can she find another brilliant performance already up an early break on the reigning NCAA finalist, the junior Lapata?
And to your point, Ziadata's been so good this spring. If someone's going to be able to find a win over Lapata, it's probably her.
And it is Lapata breaking back. Scoreboard now updated for you. Indoors, I feel like it's a better script for Ziadato to pull off this victory today, but I'm curious tennis-wise what you've seen from Lapata. Again, she made an NCAA finals run. The idea of her at 2 is still just something I got to get my head around.
Absolutely. I mean, she's definitely been building off her success from that singles final run, and she had some great success on the pro circuit this past fall, so we didn't get to see her a lot necessarily on the college side. One thing I've noticed about her, she continues to make a lot of balls, but I jokingly, told my brother it's almost the Medvedev effect. She's improved her serve a lot, and so it becomes, okay, I'm going to make a lot of balls, and then I'm going to drop an ace on you. And you're just, what do you do?
No, that's a really, I thoroughly agree with that observation. The serve's been a big focus, and of course, there she goes missing the first one, but yeah, it's...
Got plenty of tennis left. It's okay.
Exactly. That's really well done from Lapata. That's the thing. You got to get the bigger Ziadato stretched into the outer thirds. Make her change direction. Good first step. But you can't let her hit with her feet set.
Absolutely, and Lapata also so good at changing up heights and spins, makes it really uncomfortable to be on the other side of the net. I know I wouldn't want to be on the other side of the net just rallying with her.
Going to get to our intros. Seeing a lot of early breaks on the board. In fact, so far, and again, we're 6 minutes in. This is the only court without a break. And they've already broken each other.
Exactly. They've kind of just neutralized the breaks at this point.
I should say this is the only one on serve.
Absolutely.
Point chances for Anastasia Lapata, and again, more than anything, after a doubles point where you take just 2 games as a team, if you're Virginia, at least 3 first sets. I don't see them climbing another mountain down doubles. 3, again, it's just so much to ask from a team emotionally in the first month.
Right, and we've still got months of tennis left to go, Yeah, absolutely. If you can get at least 3 first sets, or again, just keep these mat sets close.
Sure.
Some magic can kind of come from that in those first sets if you're able to do it.
No, but it's Anastasia Lapata who holds 4-2-1. Of course, Sarah Ziadato provided probably the drama of the tournament, right? 6-team match points again fought off by these Virginia Cavaliers on their way to a quarterfinal victory over UNC. We had the chance to ask the Who's about that victory. What a win over their fellow ACC powerhouse meant to this team. Let's hear from the Who's now, their thoughts on the win.
It was just such a fun and exciting match to be a part of. Losing that doubles point, you know, we knew we had been there before because that's what happened the first time we played UNC, and we just talked about in the huddle, you know, quieting the noise and staying focused on our own court and just playing fearless. And I felt like all the way down the line, the girls just were so engaged in their match, so focused on what they needed to do, and to see Carolina and Sarah just stay out there when they were down multiple match points and just be so courageous in those moments. It was really just such a fun match. I'm so proud of them, and we're just excited we have another opportunity to play tomorrow.
What a cool moment. Again, those are the memories you play for now. Virginia needs to find that magic once again here, otherwise they are in jeopardy of, dare I say, getting run out of the building with some of these scoreboards you see right now. Let's go over first to court number 3. This is another bright spot here for the Who's. Over the last 2 days, it just feels like freshman Isabel Lacey has found her footing. Again, you got to see it in person against North Carolina. What a win for her over Carson Tangillig, taking on Mel Riasco, another senior here today.
I mean, you would have thought Lacey was a senior herself, the way she was playing and commanding the court. I mean, for Carson Tangillig, nothing she could do with the way Lacey was playing. Look at that. Are you kidding?
Corner, she slaps her around.
And she likes to move forward too, so it's not even just she's gonna do this from the baseline. If Riasco gets a rocket on it, she's behind it.
So impressive. Again, if you're gonna beat the Dogs indoors, you have to beat Riasco. No disrespect to the lefty, she was the first to admit yesterday, yeah, indoor tennis not my thing.
Yeah, hailing from Ecuador, I'm sure not a lot of indoor tennis down there. Riasco showed a lot of good fight against an in-form Okotoye of Auburn. It was, I mean, really made Okotoye work for that match.
And I don't mean to ruin our typical progressions, but we have to race over to 5, and here's why.
Yeah.
It's 4-love Gigi Grant.
I'm a little shocked.
No, it's...
Only with the way Melody Collard's been playing.
100%.
Person, but Melody Clark hasn't won a game between doubles or singles. It's a little concerning.
No, it's you just
never see it.
100%. Again, it's a lot of tennis on the weekend. I know a bunch of these Who's battling a couple of different things physically, but the mental shock just for any Who looking up at the scoreboard. Collard down 4-love, huh?
Absolutely.
Not a lot of rhythm. She's also someone who plays with more energy, right? Intensity, fire. You haven't heard, and to your point, you lose your first 6 games, there's not a lot to celebrate, but Who's need her energy as much as they need her tennis.
She's absolutely the hub of the energy for these Who's. I remember watching her against Tennessee. Dicey for set, all of a sudden I'm starting to hear her, and she starts running away with it, and you start to see some of these other matches turn. Melody Clark's showing a lot of leadership as a senior, and it starts with her energy.
That's better. That's Melody Collard tennis.
And full credit to Gigi Grant. She has come out, even on Saturday, she just played so solid out at the get-go. And we're seeing that again today.
Who says the chip in charge is dead? Not us. A brilliant approach. We'll show it to you one more time. The depth from Gigi Grant. The moment she got sliced from Collard, I'm pushing forward. You need to have Collard on her back foot. That's exactly what Gigi has done thus far. She's going to serve for a 6-love opening set. Stunning. Stunning.
Gigi Grant doing a great job. She was actually down in her match versus Northwestern against Sydney Pratt, so she's really come back from that and has been just showing excellent form these last few days and even today.
Like that, Coach Bernstein saying, you know, you kind of did float that backhand slice for
Could
what it's
have been
worth.
better, I guess. I mean, 5-love.
Exactly. Ends with a little pat there. Let's keep rolling. Grant again leading 5-love. She'll serve for the set very quickly. Let's hop over to court numbers 4 and 6 just to complete our introductions here. Court number 4. It's going to be a fun battle here. As, of course, you're going to see it on your screen now. Sigil Mert. Breakpoint chances back. The sophomore taking on the freshman Gina Salas. Again, this is where you see no Chervinsky, no Kazakova today. 4, 5, and 6 players for Virginia all up a spot. Oh, come on. Inside out magic from Ice, so she breaks back for 2 all over to court number 6. 4-1 Sofia Rojas, the hero from Auburn, from Georgia's quarterfinal win over Auburn. Was up a set, but down 5-1 in the second. She managed to flip the script. What you see there from Rojas? What impressed you most?
Oh, she got back. You could tell she knew what the game plan was, and she stuck with it. A lot of it was getting to Auburn's forehand there and using her own forehand. I mean, towards the end of that set, she was just forehand on fire, just at left, right, and center. And so she did an excellent job getting back to her game plan and getting to what she knows is kind of sticking with what clearly was the game plan there, even being down, able to dig herself back into that match and winning straight. Slow down to Auburn, and I think it's coming up for
Yeah, when you're hitting the leaping backhand, you know it's going well for you. Again, a little heat check for Gigi. She's got your first set points. We're barely an hour into this match. 4-love Vidmanova at 1, 4-1 at 6. Another carb loading. These Georgia Bulldogs, bagels on bagels on bagels. It's another one served up on court number 5. Little Asiago with cream cheese on this. Gigi Grant, 6-love. Courtney, what are we seeing here?
I mean, Gigi Grant just coming in with that energy, carrying on that double success into that. Melody Collard kind of falling into the momentum in the opposite direction, right? Like 6-love loss in doubles, 6-love loss in singles.
So 5-love Vidmanova, 4-1 Rojas.
I said before this match, the only thing that attracted me is a 4-0 win for someone, and right now I'm eating my words.
That's why I've stopped doing predictions.
That is so real.
I'm not going to get it right.
I'll just text them to my family beforehand so they can have it for their own laughs.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, a bunch of you tuning in live on the YouTube feed. That's Pico Navarro now, 30-15. As always, we ask, who you rooting for and why? Dog fans, I want to hear you in the chat. Who fans, let us know. Who else, like us here in the broadcast booth, shocked by this first hour of play? In no world did I see this being the script. break point chances here for Pico Navarro to just dip her toe into this match.
Pico Navarro being the hero for UVA against Tennessee and against Conley Wright. Of all players, we've seen how good she's been.
So she does get the break off the Rojas double fault still. Rojas 4-2 lead is, I mean,
Any day you gotta play number 1 in the country. It's a hard day in the office.
get a challenge. Do you throw one there? No challenge for Vidmanova, but again, what can you do? She's taller than you. She's faster than you. She serves harder than you. She's more consistent than you. When she wants to step into her forehand, she can hit that bigger than you can.
A lot of credit to English in that last point. She just making a ton of balls. See if Vidmanova can step into that, or feels like stepping into it today. Force the issue a little bit.
Or don't. It's 5 left, 15 all into your point. If you're Sarah O'Leary, again, what are you telling me in the shoot? Do you have a game plan in mind if you're taking on a Dasha Vidmanova?
I don't know if I have a game plan in mind, especially when I see my player down 5 love, right? I think what I like that I'm seeing is that Annabelle's just extending these points, and we've seen 2 errors from the Vidmanova beforehand just become that. Sometimes there's an art to just, can they hit 4 winners? A mindset to them for just sticking around. Not to say she can, but really credit to Annabelle Chu right now, just extending these points.
Sometimes, again, yeah, you play with fire, you're going to get burned. I see your point. Like, there's absolutely something to, hey, force Vidmanova to have to create, to generate on her own. But as she's gotten older, more experienced, she says, okay, I will.
Absolutely. I was off the backhand side, though. Last 2 errors have been off the forehand, so.
It's a very good scout. Team indoors, indeed. It's starting to look like a #1 singles match. This is the level you expect. Soft touch here from Schuin. It sounds like your inclination attack through that Vidmanova forehand.
It's looking like that's the game plan. If I had to pop into Coach O'Leary's brain, based on what I'm seeing, I'm thinking that's the call right now.
Appreciate Northwestern providing us ball kids on court. Worthy of a semifinal environment, certainly this Combe Tennis Center.
All these matches have been a really cool environment that they've done. Credit to Northwestern, and extra shout out to the facilities and event staff who make sure all the magic that we see here today behind the scenes is taken care of.
You guys can't see it. All that tennis ball rolls back behind these two by the back curtain. So we'll try that deuce point, set point one more time. By the way, Rojas, she got the break right back. She's up 5-2. So certainly if you're starting to craft a path, Gigi Grant, by the way, already up a set and a break. game point chances for 6 love, 2 love. Here we lock in again another chance at a set point here for Dasha Vidmanova. So it's a hold for Shu. She avoids the bagel, but breadstick still counts as carbs. It's again Vidmanova looking for her set. We're going to go to a split screen for the first time. I want to take us over to court number 6 here in singles, as well as again Rojas. 5-2, love 15. In addition, of course, Sophia Rojas to this group, the junior for Georgia.
Go, come on.
Transferring, of course, over from Oklahoma State. Missed the bunny.
You haven't seen a lot of that out of Rojas this weekend, so.
We had a coach who used to always tell us the joke after you miss a shot like that, Alex. That's why you build the 40 clubs. That's why you build the 30-15. It's like, yeah, that's true. They always kept us loose. This is me just submitting my audition things I would say.
Right.
Like that after a bad doubles point. Well, it's not going to get worse. Coach, we need more positivity. This is a disaster. No call or electric line calling needed. Ball called good. So set points coming up, and Vidmanova at 30 love. I'm going to risk it. Let's go full screen. There you see. Coaching staff for Virginia, they got to feel that urgency.
Extra point. The other 3 courts that aren't down for Virginia are close.
Yeah, but
if you can find a way to turn one of these, or at least keep them out a little longer, you might be able to come up with that magic we've seen from them.
Magic continues, though, for Sophia Rojas. Another set for the junior. 6-2 as we go back over in a moment to court number 1. Again, yeah, Pico Navarro called into the lineup today. Again, Kazakova, the freshman, out. Travinsky, the senior, out for these Who's. Freshmen are going to have to dig deep, whether it's her, whether it's Lacey, whomever it may be. And by the way, I see we got a question in the chat. Alex Vecic, when are we going to get her back? Later this season, hopefully, is the answer for Georgia fans tuning in right now. Vecic out for the weekend. She will not be available for the final. But they don't need her right now. The senior Dasha Vidmanova, yes, offered a couple gifts, courtesy from Annabelle Shu. Couple missed forehands like that, but it's Dasha, 6-1 opening set. Collard on the board, but they've traded 3 breaks to start the second, so it's Grant, the 2-1 lead, as you see, NCAA singles champion, NCAA doubles champion, the only Infinity Stone she's missing. It's the last one, that team NCAA title. Indoor title would be nice on the gauntlet as well. Again, 6 love set at, 6 loves, 1 set at 1, 6 love set at 5, 6-2 set at 6. It's a little bit of a flex from the Dogs. Let's go over to court number 3. I'm in a Lacey mood. I want to see court number 3 is again the freshman Isabel Lacey. Straight set win over Tam Gillig of North Carolina. Taking on Riasco, 4-3 on serve here, opening set. Good to see Drake Bernstein, still got some wheels to him. It's part of my pet theory. I've spread it before. Instead of a coin toss, I think the 2 head coaches should play a point. 1 point, you win the point, you decide the serving.
I would love that.
Yeah.
That would be so fun.
For the fans.
Yeah, it's not for them, it's for us.
No, goes a little wide. You have 2 NCAA championship winning coaches. Sarah O'Leary, of course, NCAA doubles champion at UNC. Audra Cohen, NCAA singles champ at Miami, was pretty good in her 1 year here at Northwestern as well. You're telling me you don't want to watch those 2 just do battle? Might tear an ACL, but I'd watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's a choice.
Definitely there to go over high, over the backhand side. Just tough shot to execute.
Point chances for Riasco. Holds 4-4 all. Crunch time in a couple of first sets, but again, if you're just joining us, 6-1 at 1, 6-love at 5, 6-2 at 6. They also dropped just 2 total games in the 2 sets they won in doubles. Georgia is looking like a #1 overall seed as we jump over to court number 4. Sigil Mert, break point chances for 5-3.
Definitely my most intriguing. Lost both of their matches. Sigil Mert hasn't finished either of her matches. She's been up and had a hard time closing them out. This match is definitely a must on both sides. It'll be interesting who can come out on top.
Rice will serve for the set. 5-3 dogs. As again, you can see now bottom of your screen some single scores starting to rotate in. Grant Collard trading breaks, and I guess 10,000 foot view. Welcome to the match, Melody Collard. A must-have development for the Who's. As again, senior's got to find an ear.
Starting to hear her.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what UVA needs. It's like you need her energy and you need to hear her getting loud there. It's infectious for this UVA team.
And getting our first roars from Elaine Chervinsky as well on the bench on the sideline. Start to hear that echoing across the building. Crazy to think there's a world where Mert might be on the bench come the NCAA spring again with a healthy Vencic, with a healthy Narundorn. Big things to ask. But man, this team has options. They have depth. They have experience.
Absolutely a great place for Georgia to be, is to be able to have those options and play around. You get a fully healthy lineup.
Even affords you some leeway to miss an overhead like that. The right play from Mert, the wrong execution still. She's 2 points away from an opening set. Or Rojas, by the way, now a set and 2-love up. Vidmanova's got breakpoint chances to start set number 3. Just to show it to you quickly here, and then we'll get back to the big box. But again, Vidmanova breakpoint chances. It is all Sofia Rojas on 6. Ice closing in on a 4th first set. Again, this just wasn't on my bingo card.
Absolutely, I'm right there with you.
Ice. I mean, come on, Sigil Mert will show it to you one more time. It's just so easy. Backhand volley into the open space. The casual put away, the high five from coach. Georgia, 4 first sets. They get 1, 4, 5, and 6.
These putaways get even easier when you kind of take a look around and you're seeing those leads on the other courts.
And you've been a player, sorry I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Good.
What is Coach Chaplin saying to Ice in a moment like this? What's a message? You win an easy 6-1 first set. How does Coach keep you focused, make sure you don't take your foot off the gas?
Well, especially for Sigil Mert, we've seen her her other matches where she's won first sets like this, and it's gotten dicey in the second, or she split sets. So probably for us to maintain, right, good margins, keep moving forward. Just remember who you are in the game level you play to get this far. It's very easy to see players kind of wander away from what's worked so well for a set.
Yeah, it's real simple. Grant just the aggressor so far. As, by the way, one more time, just want to show you 2 first sets remaining. Again, all the first sets off the board. All those belong to Georgia. But right now you see 5-4 Lapata leads. 5-4 lead for for Lacey on 3. Rojas in-point chances for double break 3. Love on 6. I have to jump over to it. We'll stay in a split screen just for a moment. I always get asked the question, have I seen doubles, 6 first sets, someone overcome that sort of deficit? Never in person. It has happened. I will say doubles in 5 first sets, 2020 national indoors for the men, USC knocking off Michigan from that deficit. My voice still hasn't fully recovered.
That's why you got to play the match,
no,
right?
Yeah, exactly.
I
used to be a baritone. I just never got it back.
It's been so good all weekend.
Murderous. Fantastic forehand. Good call by you. I mean, again, have you seen Georgia do this to someone? You were at the Northwestern match. It wasn't this.
Northwestern wasn't this. Auburn was maybe the closest where we did see them kind of come out dominant in doubles, and then they responded with some quick first sets. Not quick first sets, but, you know, a couple here and there. I think the big difference, though, in that one is Auburn was able to take some of those matches, take at least 2 of those first sets on 3 and on 1. So you had a moment of pause, and Mert going to a 3rd set in that one. But this is just a different level. They've just continued each match to up their level. I mean, that's it.
No, and right now, and I apologize, but Grant, Vidmanova, and Rojas all up sets and breaks.
Yeah. It's exactly where Georgia wants to be.
Yeah, I got nothing to add. Well said. Insult to injury, insult to the Rangers. Lapata closing in on a first set. Yeah, and look, we'll say it on the other side. It's try to be as rosy as possible. Try to be glass half full. We'll go full. We'll stay in the split for a moment. But I also imagine this is not what Virginia has looked like their last 2 matches.
Oh, not at all. They've been so gritty, and in a couple instances, you know, thought they were getting they found a way. But I think anything that they can do to get some of that energy just going and see if you can turn some of these matches. We've seen some vulnerabilities out of Georgia in other matches, and so if you can kind of take advantage of those, you might have a chance at that magic, and that's really all they can control is their energy throughout all 6 of these courts.
I mean, just so impressive. It is another first set for the Dogs, 6-4 on 2 sets. They've gotten all the first sets so far, everything but court number 3. Of course, 5-all on that court number 3. You see Jared Chaplin, a few words with his junior, Anastasia Lapata. Again, you almost don't want to overcoach in this moment, right? You've been a player. You've been in these moments. You also have scoreboard watched, I'm sure.
I have aggressively scoreboard
and
watched.
seniors team up a doubles point in 5 first set. So what does go through your set in a moment like that? Lapata's looking at the scoreboard. What do you think she's thinking?
Probably just feeling really relaxed. I know anytime that we were able to have that kind of success, you know, you just feel a lot more relaxed about the match going forward, and you just kind of get back into your game.
For the 5 we go. I know it's 5-all here, but if that match finishes, it means Virginia's doing it again. So we'll get back over to it in a second. Here's a pivotal swing. Another pivotal swing. Well, that serve left something to be desired.
Never a good time to double fault, but you're definitely going to want that one back. Melody Clark will happily take that. So I'm going to hear a ring of cheers.
I heard my first "Let's Go Mellow."
Absolutely.
I'm going to do some inferring here and assume the mellow is Melody Collard that we're referring to. Yes, an excellent response from Gigi. By the way, no holds here in set number 2. 6 straight breaks. Gigi's got break points. We got to go split screen here. Am I ever speechless? Fans tuning in, it's not a thing. It's not a thing in my lifetime. Ask the parents. Sometimes it's too much, but look at this. 6-love 3-all breakpoint chance, 6-2 4-love, and by the way, Vidvinova's 6-1 3-love. Huh?
I mean, I have no words. That's for sure. It's just been solid play from Georgia. It's not necessarily UVA making a ton of errors. It's just Georgia's come out and are taking this.
It's also just a tempo thing. There's no tempo for Virginia right now. There's no rhythm, there's no noise.
And Georgia's doing an excellent job not letting them.
So you see the double fault. So 4-3 on court number 5. Yeah, I think the face for Collard says it all. Just, it's not her day at the office. Trying to fight, trying to find ways to just stick around, stay alive. As Rojas breakpoint chances for 5-love, and then again, popping over to court number 1 where Vidvinova 6-1 3-love.
Vidvinova did an excellent job rebounding from her match with DJ Bennett and just really proving why she's been winning the country.
Love Rojas.
She's been so good, and she's just continuing to build on that. She just, coming down from 5, 1 down.
No, and for Rojas, who look, last year was the odd man out on an Oklahoma State team. There had to be an odd man out. They had Komar, they had Juru, Lucia, Carrington, and Novak, and Miyamoto, that I can still name all 6 starters so easily. They went undefeated. They won this event. They went undefeated regular season. You just imagine Rojas has been chomping at the bit. Let me get out on court and show my stuff. And this weekend again, whether it was yesterday against Auburn, 2 days ago, today. Purpose for Rojas.
And she's been the clincher in both of these matches, and you're seeing why.
Go back to court number 5. In lieu of the game point chances here for Vidvinova, but we're almost in triple box mode. Almost have to be, just given how close these 3 Georgia matches are to the finish line. And again, Lacey's up 6-5 on Riasco. That's the only lead. That's the only really anything right now for Virginia to hold on to. Yes, let's go over to court number 5 now. Can someone find a hold on court 5?
That's the question.
It is indeed.
Georgia here, Rojas again with Morgan and Gigi Grant getting game point chances to hold serve.
Oh, and there's an ELC overrule, so that's why. I was going to say, a long conversation. I knew she had to be asking to utilize the challenge. She does. So game point chances now for Gigi. Put 5-3 on the board. Meanwhile, you see it again. Rojas is 2 points away. As it is a Grant hold for 5-3. So I'm going to say it for the first time. We're in 15-50 zone. Georgia plays 15 good minutes of tennis. Heck, it may be 5 good minutes of tennis. Vidmanova up 4 love. And they're going to be through to another national indoor final.
In convincing fashion.
Second will be their second in the last 3 years. First under head coach Drake Bernstein. Let's be clear, former head coach Jeff Wallace, his former boss, he left him a full deck of cards.
Absolutely.
He said, hey, here's 2 aces of spades. Vidmanova, Riasco, that's senior class. Here's a Vecic. By the way, take this Lapata. All the fun ingredients. Still gotta make the take yourself.
Still got to make the take yourself. You still got to be able to coach him up. And we saw last year, I mean, how well in his first year as a head coach. And then say final run.
Crazy. By the way, you do see breakpoint chances here to at least extend the match for Pico Navarro. What a point. Woo. Exceptional, exceptional stuff. We'll show it to you one more time on 5 is, by the way, match point coming up for Rojas, but look at the quick hands here from Gigi. Come on. Little scoop shot.
I mean, that's when you're playing with house cards. Like, you just, all the momentum's in your favor and just crazy things start to happen.
So, you know, very quickly here for the full screen match point. Rojas is red hot.
3-0. She is incredible this tournament.
Put her on the all-tournament team, folks. Dominant. Not good, not great. Again, dominant. And in their 3 victories so far, doubles, 6 singles, they have dropped just 4 games. As, by the way, we got to race over to court number 5 now as it's match points Gigi. Break between Riasco and Lacey. Will it matter? I'm just going to throw it out there now. Virginia comes back today. It's the best comeback in college tennis history.
Oh, easily.
I'm just going to float that.
Easily.
You may want to throw her on the all-tournament team as well. Once again, Gigi delivers. Grant 6 love, 6-3 at the number 5 spot. Good teams win in the top 3. The best teams win down low. And today, Georgia's shown, hey, this is why we're one of those best teams. 5 total games lost in singles between their 2 victories thus far. And we head over to court number 1 with Dasha Vidmanova. 6-1, 4-1 lead. Looks like we caught them at a changeover, so maybe at the meantime, go peek in. It's about the only look we're going to get at it here today. Lacey, Riasco, 3-all opening set. Now 4-3 Lacey. By the way, this is quietly a win for Georgia.
Yeah.
Mel Riasco's job, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. I mean, yeah, it keeps the match on. It keeps the first set at bay. It keeps the match kind of going out there. It also builds some momentum for Riasco for, again, if they do finish this match off, that's a little momentum building for tomorrow, right? Not to go down a set.
That's exactly right. Riasco's job, extend your match, prolong your court time, get your reps in. I want to show you a quick split screen as we're going to go back to court number 1 now, but why a split screen? I'm glad you asked. Vidmanova serving 6-1, 4-1. It would help if I click the right court, and if I do so, you see it's at just all the branches. The pathways are open. Set and a break lead for ice on 4. It's a doubles champs for 2024, each doing their parts here as well. I'm just, with your permission, Courtney, I think we go full screen to 1. I think Vidmanova's the spot.
Absolutely.
Over to it we go again. Senior Dasha Vidmanova, 2024 NCAA singles champ, 2024 NCAA doubles champ. Different tournaments, but still.
Champ the champ, nonetheless.
Going for the career Triple Crown, and this is where all of you tuning in, I like to crowdsource. Little trivia question for all of you. You can get a shout out on the broadcast here tonight. Dasha Vidmanova and Georgia win the team championship. She'll have the career Triple Crown. Singles, doubles, team NCAA titles. Who's the last college player on the women's side to win the career Triple Crown? Do you want to give them a hint? Do you have an answer in mind?
I think I know who it is.
Oh.
I feel fairly confident. It was during my years.
Okay.
Or like the beginning of my years.
So we'll come back in it. What time is it now? 5:20. 5:20. If this match is still going, said with love. We'll come back, answer our trivia question. Vidmanova serving here for 5-1.
Still a lot of fight left in these Who's. Not ready to go home yet.
Chances here for Vidmanova. Why my chuckle? It was very funny. Gigi, obviously, Jermina Grant. Someone in the chat goes, that's why they call her Gigi, because of course, as the kids say, GG, good game.
Good game.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I like that.
I laughed. You got me. Deciding point coming up, by the way. Lacey did take the first set 7-6 for Virginia, so it is something. Just to answer the thread, our trivia from earlier again, Vidmanova wins the title. She'll have the career Triple Crown. Danielle Collins was guessed by the chat. That is incorrect. Not far off time zone wise, but Virginia never getting that team championship. Come on, guys, this is an easy one. And it's just not what it would have looked like on a deciding point. Again, even a year and a half ago, the confidence, the freedom, the attacking tennis Vidmanova is now capable of playing. She's a game away from sending Georgia to another national indoor final. something. This feels such a burden to create right against Vidmanova. Scoreboard pressure adding up as well. Might as well take some swings, but.
Absolutely, but did a beautiful job building that point. Some of what we'd seen from Annabelle Shu the past few days is that with that scoreboard pressure, she starts to kind of draw in some easy errors early. So credit to her for sticking in the points and building up what she wants.
Okay.
She'll take it. Good digs.
Show you that passing shot one more time here. As Annabelle Shu, the movement. You saw the pass. As we show you some crowd shots, there's the Virginia bench trying their best to stay alive, right? Bring the energy. There you see Maggie Navarro. She's still pot committed. Go to a quick split screen here just to show you scoreboards on your other courts. Again, courts 5 and 6 already going the way of the Bulldogs. Court number 2. 6-4 first set for Lapata, now 6-4, 2-1 she leads. The emotional toll, the taxation, 6 match points down. Even if you win a match like that, even if you have a day off, just physically and mentally, how draining a run like that must be. I think, unfortunately, for fans tuning in, we're seeing that for Virginia today.
Right, especially after such a battle versus Tennessee in the previous day. Right, it's
not
even like they had like a 4-1 lovely win there.
Very good point indeed. As you see, Lacey is up a set and a break. Again, Mert though, 6-3, 4-2 for Georgia as well. We go back full screen. Now for court number 1. For sure. I wonder if you're Vidmanova, do you even throw a challenge there, or just out of respect? Do you say, no, I missed that one? Because by the way, you see the fans in the stands. You love to see it. Who doesn't appreciate some fantastic college tennis on a Monday night?
Doesn't get any better than this, that's for sure. Annabelle Shu says, not yet. Not yet. You're going to have to serve this one out, Dasha. Now, here's the thing. She'll have at least 2 chances to do so. Set and double break lead as Georgia knocking on the door of another final. In the meantime, it might end up as a little bit of a race. We're just going to quickly, very quickly pop over to court number 4, as here's why you see Mert's got breakpoint chances for 5-2. Build a 40-love lead, Courtney. Exactly, just like your coach wrote it up.
Take some cuts.
That's exactly what Georgia wants to see out of Mert. Just have her taking some cuts.
Vidmanova looks real comfortable there on the bench, doesn't she? That's how I would want my player to look as they're getting ready to serve for the final.
Absolutely. I mean,
no
looks
need,
like another day in the park for
yeah,
her.
No need to feel any stress. Look at your teammates. Look at the scoreboard. First time you can scoreboard watch beneficially. Yeah, ice breaks. So Georgia's going to serve for this match in 2 different places. Mert on the other side of the change of ends, but Vidmanova's already out of the chair. She will serve for the match. 6-1, 5-2 Georgia lead.
She will happily welcome that error. But good on Vidmanova to still keep going for balls. I mean, you're up a set in 5-2, closing in. You've got another teammate who's also looking for an opportunity. You're just really racing to see who can do it.
All for Vidmanova. Yeah, again, just have to wonder for this team, how much juice do they have left in the tank? By the way, just very quickly, shout out to our guy, Theodore Yuska. He was correct in the chat. Nicole Gibbs, last career Triple Crown winner for Stanford. I should have let you guess, but I could tell in your face you had the name.
It was my freshman year.
I could tell
at
right
Illinois.
away. Yeah, I could tell right away you had it.
Yeah. I know she won team and singles my freshman year at University of Illinois, the partner host site for these championships. So
of course, doubles with Burdette as well. I think the year before, I'm going to say 12.
I want to say that.
Okay, Vidmanova 2 points away, but we got an old-fashioned sprint. So back to the split screen I go. Here's why. Ice is racing. I think she's got 5-2 30 love now, not 40 love, 5-2 30 love. It is not a match point ice. Point ice. We go full screen in a moment here at 4. As the last Vidmanova leaks a little wide, so full screen we go. So it's Mert and the Dogs rolling through to another final. They'll have a chance to play for their 7th here at the National Indoors. 6-3, 6-2, the sophomore takes it. 4 love Dogs. Courtney Colton, that is what a top seed should look like. They played the part brilliantly. Your reaction to just a jaw-dropping 4-love victory.
I mean, you're seeing my jaw dropped, right? As you say that. They just came out with so much conviction from the get-go. The Cavaliers just had no chance to breathe. And credit to Georgia, they've just gotten better each of these matches, and today was just proof of that. I mean, they not only shut the door, they slammed it shut.
No, and look, I think I can reveal safely that Coach Drake Bernstein came up to me yesterday. He said, Alex, stop hyping us up. We got injuries. We still have to find our footing. You might believe in us too much right now, and no. The answer to that is just an unequivocal no. I get it. You got to be superstitious. You don't want your team to hear the noise, right, of all the pundits like us here at Cracked Racquet saying Georgia's the team to beat. But guess what? They just won a match 4-0 in a national semifinal in just under 2 hours.
I mean, and in convincing fashion, right? I mean,
2 hours.
I mean, you were playing a game of what 4 were going to win it at this point. Like, what were the 4 points?
A&M and Oklahoma are going to get a full hour warm-up. That's just, it speaks to it was one of those days from Georgia. And let's look on the other side, and I didn't mean to cut you off, Courtney, but I think the gas tank was just on empty for Virginia today. I got a very smart text from a man who can remain nameless who kind of pointed out, hey, sometimes a day off sounds great in theory, but then there are other times where just, again, in practice, actually that day off, it allows the soreness to set in. It allows some of the injuries to add up. Your routine a little bit broken, that adrenaline rush. Like the day off, you feel so hungover. I think we all felt it yesterday. You and me included in the commentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so just, again, this was not Virginia at their best. No Travinsky, no Kozakova. I think that's important to preface, but what a day for the Dogs. And after a performance like that, there's only one man we all want to hear from right now. Let's go to our coach, Mark Bay, courtside with Georgia women's tennis head coach Drake Bernstein after the win.
Okay, 4-0. That was quick. Obviously efficient. Being able to play the first match and get off possibly helps things for tomorrow. What an effort by your team today. Great job in the doubles, and then you get the big forehand at 6, the crafty hands at 5, and then 4. Actually looked like it was going to be 1. 4 closes the door in the battle of the lefties. How do you feel about your team today?
Very good. I think that we were ready to play this match. I still think we left a little bit to be desired with the energy, but, it's hard to complain with a day like that. Proud of what we did down low, taking care of business, but also, at 2 we're up a set, and at 1 we're far along. Mel was in a battle out here. I think it's just a good effort across the board.
Do you feel that this early season still has a lot of parity with a lot of matches, and then everybody's going to maybe have a better sense of their team after a tournament like this?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's what you play this tournament for. You see where you're at and see what you have to work on when you're back home. Truth be told, I feel like this season in general across the board is going to have a lot of parity. There's so many good teams out there. Thrilled that we get a chance to play for that national championship tomorrow.
Obviously a heavyweight with Texas A&M being the national champions, battling Oklahoma, who never is an easy out. You're going to go back to the room and put your feet up and listen to Gruskin, or you going to have a pizza? How are you going to handle tonight?
We'll let Alex up there tell us all about it. We'll dial in and we'll get some rest, get some ice baths, and get some rest for tomorrow.
Any same places for dinner? Any superstitions with the team? Are we just keeping it chill? Or?
We've been mixing it up. Yeah, we've been eating where our stomachs take us on any given night. So we'll see what we got. What time is it now? It's 5:30. Yeah, have a dinner and
Chicago has some great food, so you have a lot of great options. But I'll tell you what also is great, the Georgia Bulldogs. They're getting it done. An outstanding effort here in the semifinal.
Well, there you heard it, folks. Again, Coach Drake Bernstein has to be pleased with his Dogs' performance today. 4 love, under 2 hours, and again, if you missed out, you missed out. It went fast. Georgia dropping just 2 games across the number 1 and 2 doubles spots, and then again, they raced out to first sets on courts 1, 5, and 6 in under an hour, and it was those courts. That's not true because Vidmanova didn't get the chance to finish, though she was 2 points away from the match. It was the bottom half of the lineup where the best teams always separate themselves. Again, Grant, so quick to that 6 love set. Sofia Rojas, the junior, putting her name on the map as one of those pieces. And, of course, for Mert to come through again. Didn't get to play much singles last year. Comes through in the clutch. So impressive. Georgia Bulldogs 4 love winners as we come back to us here in the booth. Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton. I don't know. Again, it's a credit to these Bulldogs. 4 love winners. Your reaction to what we saw in semifinal number 1?
Everything that you've said, right? It was just too good from Georgia. There's just nothing that UVA really could have done. I mean, it was just Georgia came out, and the real big takeaway is that Georgia has just gotten better every match. I could only imagine what tomorrow will look like based on that trend line.
Yeah, it's very quietly, and a great point by you, to get under 2 hours of tennis in your 3rd match of the weekend. And yes, they had the day off, but yeah, to have that much more time to rest, to recuperate. Now, it's a 6:30 final tomorrow night, so both these teams should have the requisite time needed to be ready. Whomever wins this second one obviously going to take on the Bulldogs. But it's just worth noting, it's just year 2 for head coach Drake Bernstein. Yes, he was a longtime assistant. Yes, he's a former Georgia Bulldog player. But in a year and a half on the job, he's made an NCAA final. He's made a team indoor final. He's coached an NCAA singles champion. He's coached an NCAA doubles championship winning team. I think they made the right hire, Courtney. I think things are flowing well for the Dogs right now.
Yeah, I think the AD there is pretty happy with, keeping Drake Bernstein on. He's done such an incredible job, and, I mean, there's something to when you become a head coach. It's different, right? The pressure's different. It's all those decisions you were making before. It's real now. It's you, and he's clearly done a good job. Slam dunk hire with Jared Chaplin, kind of getting him from Tennessee. It's great.
And we talked about the no Chervinsky, no Kozakova. Again, this Georgia team, no Alexandra Vecic. She was playing 2 singles in their lineup last year. They obviously were without Mai Narundorna as well. She was playing 6 singles, but maybe more importantly, her and Gigi were a top 10 doubles pairing in the country. None of that mattered today. As again, 4-0, never in doubt, under 2 hours. We're going to speak with the Sigil Mert here in a moment, who's going to work her way up to the broadcast booth. But, yeah, you don't see a result like that in a semifinal very frequently. And when you do, very typically, that team goes on to win a national indoor championship. I don't know how anyone tuning in today could have watched that match and not have Georgia now as the team to beat moving forward.
Absolutely. They're looking good. Again, the trend line of, I'm curious to see how the way they're going to play tomorrow.
Yeah, no, impressive stuff. And again, this is not Virginia's best. We will see an even better version of the Hoos come May, a Hoos team that, by the way, already 2 wins over UNC, already a win over Duke. Their resume is looking sound. They're going to finish top 8, particularly, again, with the semifinal appearance here. A lot of fun ACC matches on the horizon. Virginia has positioned themselves to do all sorts of special things moving through the rest of the season. But the story today is the Dogs. And, again, really hard to, in an athletic department with Kirby Smart as a part of it, say, like, no, I think I'm the best coach at Georgia right now. And I think Drake, again, this resume, just it keeps adding up. Obviously, you heard him in the immediate aftermath. How could he be anything but pleased with his Dogs? Before we step away before Sigil Mert gets up here, Courtney, your final thoughts again on semifinal number 1.
I mean, again, just Georgia coming out, hitting them where it hurts, and just taking that match right from the get-go. I mean, they took that match.
Yeah.
It was their match to win, and they took it. Be an interesting final for sure.
No,
excited about it.
It's exciting, and obviously before we get to that final, we got a full other semifinal to go. So one more time, I will ask our super producer, Danny Westoff, let's get a Georgia hype video one more time here on our broadcast. The reason for that, again, the Dogs have earned it. 4-0 victory, of course, coming up next. We'll speak with Sigil Mert, the clincher for the Dogs, and then after that, 6:30 p.m. Central Time, Texas A&M taking on Oklahoma. We'll be here a little early for a little pregame action for all of you. In the meantime, again, Dogs 4-0 winners. Westoff, roll a little hype video.
Ayşegül Mert, Istanbul, Turkey, sophomore.
Great kind of way to propel our season.
It was just such a fun and exciting match to be a part of. Losing that doubles point, you know, we knew we had been there before because that's what happened the first time we played UNC, and we just talked about in the huddle, you know, quieting the noise and staying focused on our own court and just playing fearless. And I felt like all the way down the line, the girls just were so engaged in their match, so focused on what they needed to do, and to see Carolina and Sarah just stay out there when they were down multiple match points and just be so courageous in those moments. It was really just such a fun match. I'm so proud of them, and we're just excited we have another opportunity to play tomorrow.
It was definitely a ride of emotions after losing the doubles point.
And welcome back in, everyone, to our broadcast booth, where we are joined by a player who, of course, delivered the clinch in a 4-0 Georgia semifinal victory. We also, of course, learned today why they call her Ice. Ice in the veins. Siggy Ulmert joining us now. First of all, congratulations to you on the victory. Talk me through, under 2 hours for the Dogs, what was working well for you guys on court today?
Yeah, thank you, Alex. I think 1 and 2 doubles started pretty quick after a great start. We had a shaky start, but it was still close. But yeah, I'm glad they clinched doubles because our match was pretty close.
Yeah.
And I think we just, after doubles, we talked that we have to start singles with a little bit more energy. And I think we did that pretty well. And yeah, I mean, across all 6 courts, we were pretty quick. And yeah, I'm glad that we have some time to take care of the body. Under 2 hours, as you said, is great, and hopefully we'll have more time to recover for tomorrow.
Yeah, no, and again, it's a credit to you guys. You kind of mentioned it there at the start. It's funny you mentioned the energy piece coming out of doubles, because I'm going to say I agree. It's not oftentimes you win 6-love and 6-2 in 2 double sets and think, yeah, but we probably have more energy left in the tank. I'm curious why you think that was the message. And again, to drop just 2 games in doubles, what's the conversation like in the immediate aftermath of that?
Yeah, I mean, we recognize things that were good,
yeah,
but it could be better. So we just try to improve in any way we can. And I think that was a good message from our coaches and definitely helped us get off to a quick start and just we kept the momentum going. And yeah, we were supporting each other, supporting the people playing next to us. Yeah, I think we just played together as a team. And yeah, we had so much fun out there.
Yeah, no, we certainly saw that manifest itself. And I want to ask you about your match in a second, but you had Sophia next to you. Obviously a new piece for this team and a team with so many returners. To see her race off through that first set, again, 6-love, 6-2 after what she did a couple of days ago as well. I know you were focused on your own match, but to have that sort of quick first set, Gigi the 6-love set, Dasha a 6-1 set, what sort of confidence does that give you on your court?
It definitely is a big relief.
Yeah.
It helps me relax a little bit more and just focus on my own game, focus on the things I want to improve, I want to do better. But yeah, as I said, it definitely is a big relief, and not only seeing them win, but also seeing them playing with energy, having so much fun, and playing great tennis also gives all of us confidence moving forward. So yeah, it's great to have Sophia and the team. And yeah, as I said, it's great. She's been doing great.
Yeah, and obviously for you personally, last year you were able to capture an NCAA doubles title. By the way, congrats. Still very cool. Didn't get to play as much singles as I'm sure you would have liked. To be asked to step into the lineup here this week, to get to play at the number 4 spot and deliver a victory like that, what does that mean to you? What does that say about your level?
Well, it means a lot. Even last year, I've been practicing a lot. I knew I had the level, but I think now I have a little bit more experience. Just watching the big matches from the sidelines and just practicing with great players every day. Yeah, I feel more ready this year, and I'm glad I could contribute today.
I'm giving you truth serum, did you look at the scoreboard? Did you see Dasha was close, and did you hit the pedal to the metal?
Of course I did. That's when I was 5-2 up in the second set, our coach, Chaps, told me not to rush. But I did rush a little, and I don't regret that. So yeah, I'll watch the scoreboard a little bit.
Chaps, she should rush, because clearly that works moving forward. No, it's a shout out to you, and obviously now your team is into another final. Now you made an NCAA final last year. This time it's a national indoor final still. What does that mean to you? What does that mean to this team to get the chance to play for a championship?
Yeah, it means great. It means a lot. We've been putting in the work. We've been practicing hard. We've been having so much fun, and playing for another national title would be great if we win. But I'm sure all of us want to have fun out there, play together, support each other, and yeah, I think our level is there. I think we're a great team, and yeah, I feel pretty hopeful about it.
Yeah, no, 4-0 in the semifinals. I would say you guys are a great team as well. Now, again, I'm going to give you Truth Serum Dose Part 2. Do you want to play Texas A&M tomorrow? Like, quietly, is that the matchup you're looking for?
I do want to play them.
Okay, I love that. I appreciate that honesty. Certainly, I appreciate that performance again today. Georgia 4-0 winners, clinched, of course, by the player to my right, Asigil Mert. First of all, congratulations again to you, and good luck to you yesterday.
Thanks, Alex.
You know, playing night one against the hosts here, they had a great turnout, great crowd. Northwestern's doing a tremendous job putting this event on. But yeah, I mean, really we made it a big point in doubles over the last really week or so, and it's been nice to see that work paying off here in the doubles points.
Yeah, I think we're off to a good start. It's very, very good feeling to be back in the semifinals. I think first and second rounds were both tough matches because, you know, every team here is top 16 team, so need to face a lot of adversity every match, and very happy to advance.
Yeah, I think we have been playing pretty good tennis. I think we showed up the first day and did a good job, and yesterday we improved it. I think our doubles was pretty good, and in singles we all were fighting really hard and giving ourselves the best chance.
There's always a little bit of tension in the start of all these matches, especially when you're going up against capable opponents on the doubles court. Anything can happen. But surely going into these matches with a 1-0 singles lead takes a little bit of pressure off. But we talk, you know, we're going to respond the same way whether we win or lose the doubles point. The job stays the same. Match isn't over, but it is nice having that in the pocket.
Yeah, just getting that points on the board was really useful. Walking into singles with a doubles point is always like, it feels a little bit extra good. So yeah, it was great to get the point to start singles with a little bit more confidence.
Virginia's had a great year up to this point already. A lot of good wins. We have a lot of respect for that program, what they do. Very well-coached team. They compete hard. It's really one that we can just get excited about because we know that it's going to be a great battle at the end of the day. Both teams are going to leave it all out there, and you know, one moves on, but it's two quality teams here in the semis.
We don't play them very often, but I mean, we've seen the players. We pretty much know them. So I guess we just mostly need to focus on us and what we do good, just know our strengths and play together as a team, starting with doubles and singles too. And then again, it's going to be a tough match. They're a good top 10 team, so it's going to be a good competition. So yeah, just enjoy the match and hope for the best.
I think it's going to be a hard match. They showed this week that they're willing to fight. They're not going away. So I think it's going to be interesting. We are definitely need to be ready to go from point number one. Just do it for each other, work hard, and keep doing the little things we do in normal days to try to give ourselves the best chance.
If we're fortunate enough to be playing on Tuesday, we'll worry about that then.
It will mean, I mean, it will be really cool. We put a lot of work every day in the practice in Athens, so it would just be a really good moment, like for me and my teammates. Just enjoy and just, I mean, it's the hard work we put every day, and it will be the result.
Yeah, it would mean a lot. We did have a good success in a lot of tournaments, but personally never won indoors. I think we made it to the final one of the years. But to win the whole thing, obviously, it's a different feeling, and to experience that my senior year with my teammates would be a very, very good experience. So there's a lot to play for.
I mean, incredible performance from everybody on the team. Even players that are not in the lineup are doing an incredible job of bringing energy and passion and confidence to everybody out there on their team. And this team is truly fighting for each other. And that's what makes us different.
I mean, I'm so proud of my team. I think all of us have gone out there and put the absolute most amount of hard work and effort We've been practicing so hard for this tournament, and I think it's shown on the court.
I mean, there were a couple times yesterday I was able to just like look over at them and like kind of joke around a bit, or we have like little chants that I know what they mean, and so that helps me a lot, and just know that I'm playing not only for them but with them, and they're just as hyped over there as I am, and it helps a bunch.
When you're bringing energy on every court and you know that your teammate next to you is fighting, it just helps you maintain your momentum on your court. It's just a fight together, and it's always easier to do more when you see a teammate next to you doing more.
I mean, we talked about this yesterday. One thing that we have to do is believe that we can do it. We have to go into this tournament. Yeah, we might be the underdogs in this situation, but it doesn't mean that we're not able to do this. And so I think we lost to them last year at NCAAs, and we're looking forward to playing them again. And yeah, just going out there and putting our all in and seeing what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it would mean so much. I was here my freshman year, and we got runner-up to UNC, so to be able to come out on top and win it on Tuesday would mean so much, not only to me but in my team, but also my former teammates, and just doing it for them. And it would be incredible for the program, a first time in history, so we're excited.
Just watch, support, post, be as loud as you can, and just believe in the Sooner magic. That's all I gotta say, yeah.
We're Oklahoma and we're loud. So come out and be loud. And if the umpire has to tell you to settle down, that's fine. But come out and be loud. And if you're a Sooner in the area, please come out and support your Sooners.
And yeah, very pleased with how we handled the pressure situations out there. A lot of tension amongst all the courts, a lot of close points, a lot of close sets, and very happy with how we manage all the nerves out there.
Kind of know how we perform in those big moments, and we know that we can really get over the line in those pressure situations. So I think just kind of believing all the way till the end, playing tough point after tough point, and just kind of enjoying it, using our teammates, having fun, kind of helped us get through that one for sure.
I think just the same mentality we had yesterday and that we bring to every match, just fighting hard, like doing our best, like playing every point and having great energy, which I know we're going to do, and just pumping each other up. And yeah, I have a lot of confidence that we'll be able to bring it tomorrow.
So yeah, we're just constantly striving our best to continue to bring championships back home. There's no place like Aggie Land. Just so many proud Aggies out there for our women's tennis program, and you know, our support is unmatched. So yeah, we just ask for the continued support.
It would mean so much for our team. We've all kind of talked about it. It was kind of the last check mark that we wanted to get done before at least my time is done here. Yeah, it would be so awesome. So we're just gonna value every moment and do the best we can, and hopefully we can at least give ourselves an opportunity to compete for the title. But yeah, it would be so awesome.
I mean, we've never done this before, and I mean, we don't even have an indoors, and just like, I know that it would mean a lot to everyone to be able to lift this trophy and get another national title, and just it would be a great kind of way to propel our season.
It was just such a fun and exciting match to be a part of. Losing that doubles point, you know, we knew we had been there before because that's what happened the first time we played UNC, and we just talked about in the huddle, you know, quieting the noise and staying focused on our own court and just playing fearless. And I felt like all the way down the line, the girls just were so engaged in their match, so focused on what they needed to do, and to see Carolina and Sarah just stay out there when they were down multiple match points and just be so courageous in those moments. It was really just such a fun match. I'm so proud of them, and we're just excited we have another opportunity to play tomorrow.
It was definitely a ride of emotions. After losing the doubles point, we definitely came back as a team and fought every point. It was, of course, like such a great experience to be able to play next to people that I care so much about, and yeah, I'm so happy that we were able to pull this off. And I think the difference was made on who like was the closest, and we wanted it so much, me and my teammates, and yeah, I'm just happy that we were able to get through this together.
Yeah, I think the first two matches we've done really well. I think yesterday was a huge win for us, and I think, you know, we all went out with so much energy, especially after losing the doubles point. And, you know, especially for me, I didn't play doubles, so I knew that we had to start with lots of energy, and I think I started really well and played some really good tennis throughout. And I think getting a point on the board early was really good for the team, and I think they could look down the courts and see that it was 1-1, and I think that gave motivation to the rest of the courts. But yeah, I think the energy was so good throughout, and everybody had so much fun who was playing, especially even the girls who didn't play. I think we were like the loudest cheerers by far, so yeah, it was a very special day.
We have so much respect for UNC. They're such a great program. Obviously, I know Brian really well and know what a great job he's done there. So we have so much respect for them. But I think winning that first time, especially after losing the doubles point, we knew when we were in that moment, that same situation yesterday, we knew we could do it. So we're just, you know, building off of that and excited to work on the doubles a little bit. So hopefully the next time if we see them again, we can get that doubles point. But yeah, it definitely gave us some confidence already having that win over them earlier in the season.
What went through my mind was, I don't know, just a few months ago, I didn't even know if I was able to be back for a 5th year and play for UVA one more year. So I could have easily been in Italy and being just like a normal Saturday and being able to play next to my teammates and be in that position. I was just like, I wanted to be there so bad, and I was so grateful to have the opportunity to even be competing for UVA. So I just like loved being in that position and being able to do this for my team and for people that I care so much about.
Yeah, we actually have not played Georgia, I don't know, I guess it was a few years ago at National Indoors. We played them when we were in Wisconsin, but that was the last time. We know they have a great team. We're just staying focused on ourselves, staying focused on our recovery and our preparation, and just gonna go out there and compete to the best of our ability and take care of everything we need to on our side.
I think what's allowed us to win the first two matches is our energy and how much we care about each other. And I think if we prepare really well today and we just had a really good practice and look after our bodies this afternoon, just give us the best chance tomorrow. But you know, we know it's going to be very tough, but we're literally taking it day by day. And at the beginning of the tournaments, the coaches said to us, you know, before the tournament starts, you know, just take it match by match, and then yeah, we can just see what happens. But I'm very excited.
I think our focus right now is just every moment and just really embracing every moment we're out there, every moment we're together. You know, of course, that would be amazing and something this program has never done, but honestly, it's just these moments today, training together this morning after that match yesterday, celebrating that win yesterday, just being together. You know, we're just focusing on each other right now.
I mean, it would mean so much because of all the hard work and all the work that we put day in and day out on and off the court, and doing this for, like I said, people that I care so much about, and like doing it with them, and being able to be successful with them would mean the world. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think it would mean so much to us. We've worked so hard, you know, this semester, and I know what work the girls have put in last season and semester. So I think it would be amazing, but I think right now we're just taking it back match by match, and we just have to focus on ourselves today and then tomorrow, and then if we get the chance in the final, then that would be amazing as well. But we're just taking it day by day at the moment, and we'll see what happens.
We're moving in the right direction, let's put it that way. We came in and we have an identity, we know what we want it to look like, and you know, playing night one against the hosts here, they had a great turnout, great crowd. Northwestern's doing a tremendous job putting this event on. But yeah, I mean, really we made it a big point in doubles over the last really week or so, and it's been nice to see that work paying off here in the doubles points.
Yeah, I think we're off to a good start. It's very, very good feeling to be back in the semifinals. So I think first and second rounds were both tough matches because, you know, every team here is top 16 team, so need to face a lot of adversity every match, and very happy to advance.
Yeah, I think we have been playing pretty good tennis. I think we showed up the first day and did a good job, and yesterday we improved it. I think our doubles was pretty good, and in singles we all were fighting really hard and giving ourselves the best chance.
There's always a little bit of tension in the start of all these matches, especially when you're going up against capable opponents on the doubles court. Anything can happen. But surely going into these matches with a 1-0 singles lead takes a little bit of pressure off. But we talk, we're going to respond the same way whether we win or lose the doubles point. The job stays the same. Match isn't over, but it is nice having that in the pocket.
Yeah, just getting that points on the board was really useful. Walking into singles with a doubles point is always like, it feels a little bit extra good. So yeah, it was great to get the point to start singles with a little bit more confidence.
Virginia's had a great year up to this point already. A lot of good wins. We have a lot of respect for that program, what they do. Very well-coached team. They compete hard. It's really one that we can just get excited about because we know that it's going to be a great battle at the end of the day. Both teams are going to leave it all out there, and one moves on, but it's two quality teams here in the semis.
We don't play them very often, but I mean, we've seen the players. We pretty much know them. So I guess we just mostly need to focus on us and what we do good, just know our strength and play together as a team, starting with doubles and singles too. And then again, it's going to be a tough match. They're a good top 10 team, so it's going to be a good competition. So yeah, just enjoy the match and hope for the best.
I think it's going to be a hard match. They showed this week that they're willing to fight. They're not going away. So I think it's going to be interesting. We are definitely need to be ready to go from point number one. Just do it for each other, work hard, and keep doing the little things we do in normal days to try to give ourselves the best chance.
If we're fortunate enough to be playing on Tuesday, we'll worry about that then.
It will mean, it will be really cool. We put a lot of work every day in the practice in Athens. So it would just be a really good moment, like for me and my teammates, just enjoy and just, it's the hard work we put every day, and it will be the result.
Yeah, it would mean a lot. We did have a good success in a lot of tournaments, but personally never won indoors. I think we made it to the final one of the years. But to win the whole thing, obviously, it's a different feeling, and to experience that my senior year with my teammates would be a very, very good experience. So there's a lot to play for.
Incredible performance from everybody on the team. Even players that are not in the lineup are doing an incredible job of bringing energy and passion and confidence to everybody out there on their team. And this team is truly fighting for each other. And that's what makes us different.
I'm so proud of my team. I think all of us have gone out there and put the absolute most amount of hard work and effort. We've been practicing so hard for this tournament, and I think it's shown on the court.
There were a couple times yesterday I was able to just look over at them and kind of joke around a bit, or we have little chants that I know what they mean, and so that helps me a lot, and just know that I'm playing not only for them but with them, and they're just as hyped over there as I am, and it helps a bunch.
When you're bringing energy on every court and you know that your teammate next to you is fighting, it just helps you maintain your momentum on your court. It's just a fight together, and it's always easier to do more when you see a teammate next to you doing more.
We talked about this yesterday. One thing that we have to do is believe that we can do it. We have to go into this tournament. Yeah, we might be the underdogs in this situation, but it doesn't mean that we're not able to do this. And so I think we lost to them last year at NCAAs, and we're looking forward to playing them again. And yeah, just going out there and putting our all in and seeing what happens.
Yeah, it would mean so much. I was here my freshman year, and we got runner-up to UNC. So to be able to come out on top and win it on Tuesday would mean so much, not only to me but in my team, but also my former teammates, and just doing it for them. And it would be incredible for the program, a first time in history, so we're excited.
Just watch, support, post, be as loud as you can, and just believe in the Sooner magic. That's all I gotta say, yeah.
We're Oklahoma and we're loud. So come out and be loud. And if the umpire has to tell you to settle down, that's fine. But come out and be loud, and if you're a Sooner in the area, please come out and support your Sooners.
and yeah, very pleased with how we handled the pressure situations out there. A lot of tension amongst all the courts, a lot of close points, a lot of close sets, and very happy with how we manage all the nerves out there.
Kind of know how we perform in those big moments, and we know that we can really get over the line in those pressure situations. So I think just kind of believing all the way till the end, playing tough point after tough point, and just kind of enjoying it, using our teammates, having fun, kind of helped us get through that one for sure.
I think just the same mentality we had yesterday and that we bring to every match, just fighting hard, like doing our best, like playing every point and having great energy, which I know we're gonna do, and just pumping each other up. And yeah, I have a lot of confidence that we'll be able to bring it tomorrow.
So yeah, we're just constantly striving our best to continue to bring championships back home. There's no place like Aggie land. So many proud Aggies out there for our women's tennis program, and our support is unmatched. So yeah, I just ask for the continued support.
It would mean so much for our team. We've all kind of talked about it. It was kind of the last check mark that we wanted to get done before at least my time is done here. Yeah, it would be so awesome. So we're just gonna value every moment and do the best we can, and hopefully we can at least give ourselves an opportunity to compete for the title. But yeah, it would be so awesome.
I mean, we've never done this before, and I mean, we don't even have an indoors, and just like, I know that it would mean a lot to everyone to be able to lift this trophy and get another national title, and just, it would be a great kind of way to propel our season.
It was just such a fun and exciting match to be a part of. Losing that doubles point, we knew we had been there before because that's what happened the first time we played UNC, and we just talked about in the huddle, quieting the noise and staying focused on our own court and just playing fearless. And I felt like all the way down the line, the girls just were so engaged in their match, so focused on what they needed to do, and to see Carolina and Sarah just stay out there when they were down multiple match points and just be so courageous in those moments. It was really just such a fun match. I'm so proud of them, and we're just excited we have another opportunity to play tomorrow.
It was definitely a ride of emotions. After losing the doubles point, we definitely came back as a team and fought every point. It was, of course, like such a great experience to be able to play next to people that I care so much about, and yeah, I'm so happy that we were able to pull this off. And I think the difference was made on who was the closest, and we wanted it so much, me and my teammates, and yeah, I'm just happy that we were able to get through this together.
Yeah, I think the first two matches we've done really well. I think yesterday was a huge win for us, and I think, we all went out with so much energy, especially after losing the doubles point. And, especially for me, I didn't play doubles, so I knew that we had to start with lots of energy, and I think I started really well and played some really good tennis throughout. And I think getting a point on the board early was really good for the team, and I think they could look down the courts and see that it was 1-1, and I think that gave motivation to the rest of the courts. But yeah, I think the energy was so good throughout, and everybody had so much fun who was playing, especially even the girls who didn't play. I think we were like the loudest cheerers by far, so yeah, it was a very special day.
We have so much respect for UNC. They're such a great program. Obviously, I know Ryan really well, and know what a great job he's done there. So we have so much respect for them. But I think winning that first time, especially after losing the doubles point, we knew when we were in that moment, that same situation yesterday, we knew we could do it. So we're just, building off of that and excited to work on the doubles a little bit. So hopefully the next time if we see them again, we can get that doubles point. But yeah, it definitely gave us some confidence already having that win over them earlier in the season.
What went through my mind was, I don't know, just a few months ago, I didn't even know if I was able to be back for a 5th year and play for UVA one more year. So I could have easily been in Italy and being just like a normal Saturday and being able to play next to my teammates and be in that position. I was just like I wanted it to be there so bad, and I was so grateful to have the opportunity to even be competing for UVA. So I just like loved being in that position and being able to do this for my team and for people that I care so much about.
Yeah, we actually have not played Georgia, I don't know, I guess it was a few years ago at National Indoors. We played them when we were in Wisconsin, but that was the last time. We know they have a great team. We're just staying focused on ourselves, staying focused on our recovery and our preparation, and just gonna go out there and compete to the best of our ability and take care of everything we need to on our side.
I think what's allowed us to win the first two matches is our energy and how much we care about each other. And I think if we prepare really well today and we just had a really good practice and look after our bodies this afternoon, just give us the best chance tomorrow. But we know it's going to be very tough, but we're literally taking it day by day. And at the beginning of the tournaments, the coaches said to us, before the tournament starts, just take it match by match, and then we can just see what happens. But I'm very excited.
I think our focus right now is just every moment and just really embracing every moment we're out there, every moment we're together. Of course, that would be amazing and something this program has never done, but honestly, it's just these moments today, training together this morning after that match yesterday, celebrating that win yesterday, just being together. We're just focusing on each other right now.
I mean, it would mean so much because of all the hard work and all the work that we put day in and day out on and off the court, and doing this for, like I said, people that I care so much about, and like doing it with them, and being able to be successful with them would mean the world. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think it would mean so much to us. We've worked so hard, this semester, and I know what work the girls have put in last season and semester. So I think it would be amazing, but I think right now we're just taking it back match by match, and we just have to focus on ourselves today and then tomorrow, and then if we get the chance in the final, then that would be amazing as well. But we're just taking it day by day at the moment, and we'll see what happens.
We're moving in the right direction, let's put it that way. We came in and we have an identity, we know what we want it to look like, and playing night one against the hosts here, they had a great turnout, great crowd. Northwestern's doing a tremendous job putting this event on. But yeah, I mean, really we made it a big point in doubles over the last really week or so, and it's been nice to see that work paying off here in the doubles points.
Yeah, I think we're off to a good start. It's very, very good feeling to be back in the semifinals. So I think first and second rounds were both tough matches because every team here is top 16 team, so need to face a lot of adversity every match, and very happy to advance.
Yeah, I think we have been playing pretty good tennis. I think we showed up the first day and did a good job, and yesterday we improved it. I think our doubles was pretty good, and in singles we all were fighting really hard and giving ourselves the best chance.
There's always a little bit of tension in the start of all these matches, especially when you're going up against capable opponents on the doubles court. Anything can happen. But surely going into these matches with a 1-0 singles lead takes a little bit of pressure off. But we talked, we're going to respond the same way whether we win or lose the doubles point. The job stays the same. Match isn't over, but it is nice having that in the pocket.
Yeah, just getting that points on the board was really useful. Walking into singles with the doubles point is always like, it feels a little bit extra good. So yeah, it was great to get the point to start singles with a little bit more confidence.
Virginia's had a great year up to this point already. A lot of good wins. We have a lot of respect for that program, what they do. Very well-coached team. They compete hard. It's really one that we can just get excited about because we know that it's going to be a great battle at the end of the day. Both teams are going to leave it all out there, and one moves on, but it's two quality teams here in the semis.
We don't play them very often, but I mean, we've seen the players, we pretty much know them. So I guess we just mostly need to focus on us and what we do good, just know our strength and play together as a team, starting with doubles and singles too. And then again, it's going to be a tough match. They're a good top 10 team, so it's going to be a good competition. So yeah, just enjoy the match and hope for the best.
I think it's going to be a hard match. They showed this week that they're willing to fight. They're not going away. So I think it's going to be interesting. We are definitely need to be ready to go from point number one. Just do it for each other, work hard, and keep doing the little things we do in normal days to try to give ourselves the best chance.
If we're fortunate enough to be playing on Tuesday, we'll worry about that then.
It will it will be really cool. We put a lot of work every day in the practice in Athens, so it would just be a really good moment, like for me and my teammates. Just enjoy and just, it's the hard work we put every day, and it will be the result.
Yeah, it would mean a lot. We did have a good success in a lot of tournaments, but personally never won indoors. I think we made it to the final one of the years. But to win the whole thing, obviously, it's a different feeling, and to experience that my senior year with my teammates would be a very, very good experience. So there's a lot to play for.
Incredible performance from everybody on the team. Even players that are not in the lineup are doing an incredible job of bringing energy and passion and confidence to everybody out there on their team. And this team is truly fighting for each other. And that's what makes us different.
I'm so proud of my team. I think all of us have gone out there and put the absolute most amount of hard work and effort. We've been practicing so hard for this tournament, and I think it's shown on the court.
There were a couple times yesterday I was able to just look over at them and kind of joke around a bit, or we have little chants that I know what they mean, and so that helps me a lot, and just know that I'm playing not only for them but with them, and they're just as hyped over there as I am, and it helps a bunch.
When you're bringing energy on every court and you know that your teammate next to you is fighting, it just helps you maintain your momentum on your court. It's just a fight together, and it's always easier to do more when you see a teammate next to you doing more.
We talked about this yesterday. One thing that we have to do is believe that we can do it. We have to go into this tournament. Yeah, we might be the underdogs in this situation, but it doesn't mean that we're not able to do this. And so I think we lost to them last year in NCAAs, and we're looking forward to playing them again. And yeah, just going out there and putting our all in and seeing what happens.
Yeah, it would mean so much. I was here my freshman year, and we got runner-up to UNC, so to be able to come out on top and win it on Tuesday would mean so much, not only to me but in my team, but also my former teammates, and just doing it for them. And it would be incredible for the program, a first time in history, so we're excited.
Just watch, support, post, be as loud as you can, and just believe in the Sooner magic. That's all I gotta say, yeah.
We're Oklahoma and we're loud. So come out and be loud. And if the umpire has to tell you to settle down, that's fine. But come out and be loud. And if you're a Sooner in the area, please come out and support your Sooners.
And yeah, very pleased with how we handled the pressure situations out there. A lot of tension amongst all the courts, a lot of close points, a lot of close sets, and very happy with how we manage all the nerves out there.
Kind of know how we perform in those big moments, and we know that we can really get over the line in those pressure situations. So I think just kind of believing all the way till the end, playing tough point after tough point, and just kind of enjoying it, using our teammates, having fun, kind of helped us get through that one for sure.
I think just the same mentality we had yesterday and that we bring to every match, just fighting hard, doing our best, playing every point and having great energy, which I know we're gonna do, and just pumping each other up. And yeah, I have a lot of confidence that we'll be able to bring it tomorrow.
So yeah, we're just constantly striving our best to continue to bring championships back home. There's no place like Aggie land. So many proud Aggies out there for our women's tennis program, and our support is unmatched. So yeah, we just ask for the continued support.
It would mean so much for our team. We've all kind of talked about it. It was kind of the last check mark that we wanted to get done before at least my time is done here. Yeah, it would be so awesome. So we're just gonna value every moment and do the best we can, and hopefully we can at least give ourselves an opportunity to compete for the title. But yeah, it would be so awesome.
We've never done this before, and we don't even have an indoors, and just I know that it would mean a lot to everyone to be able to lift this trophy and get another national title, and just it would be a great kind of way to propel our season.
It was just such a fun and exciting match to be a part of. Losing that doubles point, you know, we knew we had been there before because that's what happened the first time we played UNC, and we just talked about in the huddle, you know, quieting the noise and staying focused on our own court and just playing fearless. And I felt like all the way down the line, the girls just were so engaged in their match, so focused on what they needed to do, and to see Carolina and Sarah just stay out there when they were down multiple match points and just be so courageous in those moments. It was really just such a fun match. I'm so proud of them, and we're just excited we have another opportunity to play tomorrow.
It was definitely a ride of emotions. After losing the doubles point, we definitely came back as a team and fought every point. It was, of course, like such a great experience to be able to play next to people that I care so much about, and yeah, I'm so happy that we were able to pull this off. And I think the difference was made on who was the closest, and we wanted it so much, me and my teammates, and yeah, I'm just happy that we were able to get through this together.
Yeah, I think the first two matches we've done really well. I think yesterday was a huge win for us, and I think, you know, we all went out with so much energy, especially after losing the doubles point. And, you know, especially for me, I didn't play doubles, so I knew that we had to start with lots of energy, and I think I started really well and played some really good tennis throughout, and I think getting a point on the board early was really good for the team, and I think they could look down the courts and see that it was 1-1, and I think that gave motivation to the rest of the courts. But yeah, I think the energy was so good throughout, and everybody had so much fun who was playing, especially even the girls who didn't play. I think we were like the loudest cheerers by far, so yeah, it was a very special day.
We have so much respect for UNC. They're such a great program. Obviously, I know Brian really well, and know what a great job he's done there. So we have so much respect for them. But I think winning that first time, especially after losing the doubles point, we knew when we were in that moment, that same situation yesterday, we knew we could do it. So we're just, you know, building off of that, and excited to work on the doubles a little bit. So hopefully the next time, if we see them again, we can get that doubles point. But yeah, it definitely gave us some confidence already having that win over them earlier in the season.
What went through my mind was, I don't know, just a few months ago, I didn't even know if I was able to be back for a 5th year and play for UVA one more year. So I could have easily been in Italy and being just like a normal Saturday, and being able to play next to my teammates and be in that position. I was just like, I wanted to be there so bad, and I was so grateful to have the opportunity to even be competing for UVA. So I just like loved being in that position and being able to do this for my team and for people that I care so much about.
Yeah, we actually have not played Georgia, I don't know, I guess it was a few years ago at National Indoors. We played them when we were in Wisconsin, but that was the last time. We know they have a great team. We're just staying focused on ourselves, staying focused on our recovery and our preparation, and just gonna go out there and compete to the best of our ability and take care of everything we need to on our side.
I think what's allowed us to win the first two matches is our energy and how much we care about each other. And I think if we prepare really well today and we just had a really good practice and look after our bodies this afternoon, just give us the best chance tomorrow. But you know, we know it's going to be very tough, but we're literally taking it day by day. And at the beginning of the tournaments, the coaches said to us, you know, before the tournament starts, you know, just take it match by match, and then yeah, we can just see what happens. But I'm very excited.
I think our focus right now is just every moment, and just really embracing every moment we're out there, every moment we're together. You know, of course, that would be amazing and something this program has never done, but honestly, it's just these moments today, training together this morning after that match yesterday, celebrating that win yesterday, just being together. You know, we're just focusing on each other right now.
I mean, it would mean so much because of all the hard work and all the work that we put day in and day out, on and off the court, and doing this for, like I said, people that I care so much about, and like doing it with them, and being able to be successful with them would mean the world. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think it would mean so much to us. We've worked so hard, you know, this semester, and I know what work the girls have put in last season and semester. So I think it would be amazing, but I think right now we're just taking it back match by match, and we just have to focus on ourselves today and then tomorrow, and then if we get the chance in the final, then that would be amazing as well. But we're just taking it day by day at the moment, and we'll see what happens.
We're moving in the right direction, let's put it that way. We came in and we have an identity, we know what we want it to look like, and you know, playing night one against the hosts here, they had a great turnout, great crowd, Northwestern.
Welcome back in, everyone, to the first ever semifinal Monday here at the 2025 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin back with my partner in crime here for the next 2 days, Courtney Colton. Of course, our first match, a stunner. We just both finished picking up our jaws, attaching them back to our mouths as, of course, Georgia, no doubter, for love. They knocked out the Virginia Cavaliers. They were dominant in doubles. They were dominant racing out to first sets. Again, the word dominant is what comes to mind. What a performance from them. But now, Courtney, we get to turn the page. We get to lock in on semifinal number 2, a battle of former Big 12 schools. Now, of course, each SEC headed as, of course, Texas A&M, your reigning NCAA team champions. They're going to take on the Oklahoma Sooners. Courtney, before we get into all things, just your first reaction, your first inclination to semifinal number 2.
It's going to be an energy battle, and that's for sure. And this doubles point coming up is going to be so crucial for both of these teams. I mean, Oklahoma's going to be loud. They're going to make it an energy battle. They're going to look to win that battle and win that doubles point with that battle. But Texas A&M has been just so good. And we just expect, I expect a battle.
Yeah.
I'm excited for it.
No, it's one of those times where if you haven't had your evening coffee or evening dose of caffeine, you're just not going to need it. I mean, Oklahoma will provide that for you in spades. Again, the culture built by Coach Audra Cohen, essential to all the success we have seen throughout her 9-year tenure. By the way, crazy. She's at the start of year number 9, but of course, back into another national indoor semifinal. Of course, our coach, Coach Mark Bay, had the opportunity to speak with Audra Cohen prior to the start of this match here this evening as the Sooners were getting loose. Let's hear from them. Let's hear from the coach, talking with, again, Oklahoma women's tennis head coach Mark Bay.
Well, one semifinal in the books. Georgia Bulldogs come out, take care of business, and now we've got a big main event. Audra Cohen in the house, a former star here at Northwestern for a year. You made some history with All-American championships and what have you, so this is obviously a very familiar confines for you. What's it going to take tonight for the Oklahoma Sooners to get an upset over the national champions?
Yeah, it's going to take everybody. I think that's the biggest thing. It's going to take absolutely everybody, even our bench. It's going to take. Everybody's got to show up and compete for every point the whole time, no matter what.
And we've been talking, obviously, all week and long. Any given Monday, right? This is what can happen in college tennis. There's been a lot of parity so far. Most certainly, the Georgia Bulldogs were able, with the doubles point, to roll and get some key positions to come off the court quickly. Do you have any particular things that you're telling your team? Typically, we talk a lot about first serves and no ad points, but what's the focus in doubles for the Sooners tonight?
I think positioning is a really big focus for us, where we're positioned and not giving any free points with our positioning, where they can just play 1-2 punch. Really earning the ball to cross on and controlling the net is big, and our positioning in the return game especially is you'll see a little bit of an adjustment there. No free points for them. They're going to have to work for all of them.
And this is a really draining, emotional tournament. Everybody's fighting and screaming. Your team has all this energy. What are they eating for breakfast that they have so much more energy than all the other teams? What is actually going on down there? It's still in Norman that allows your team to have so much more fight in the dog.
I mean, I feel like all we've done since we've been here is eat.
Like, we just keep getting them meals. They're always hungry. So, Smoothie King has been on point for us, and that's a big tradition when we're on the road as we go to Smoothie King. And they all shout out, we want to get a Smoothie King in Norman, Oklahoma.
Well, 12 seeds, but most certainly not the 12th team in the nation at this point in the semis with an opportunity to try to take down the Aggies. Best of luck tonight, Audra.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, well, again, you just hope to do anything with the enthusiasm of the body language there of Coach Mark Bay. It's always such a pleasure to have him as part of our team. Obviously, two high-energy people, Coach Bay chatting with Coach Cohen, who, of course, will have her Sooners ready. But look, one side of the equation is the defending NCAA champions. We're probably underselling the value of that experience for a Texas A&M team. A lot of familiar faces, right? Stoyana, Kupris, Perez, and Smetanikov, Kieran. We know their top five. It's the same top five that led them to an NCAA championship run last season. Yes, we're missing Brandstein. Yes, Morales right now, 7th person on the bench. Lexington Reed, the freshman, coming in. But I got to be there in person. 4-0 over Illinois, 4-2 over a young, frisky, talented Texas team. I think Oklahoma comes in the more calloused, of the bunch, but you just can't fake national championship experience, and unequivocally A&M has that.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's it, especially when you return 5 of the players that have played in that lineup, and even in Morales, who played there, and she's still around with that experience. I mean, that's stuff you can't coach. You have. So very valuable experience to bring into this semifinal here today.
No, absolutely, and obviously Coach Weaver well aware of the roster he brings back, well aware of the capability of this group. He, too, talked with Coach Mark Bay, his thoughts heading into tonight's semifinal.
We're live at Northwestern semifinal Monday night. It's a different atmosphere of this tournament with a new setup, right? But here you are, driven from Champaign up here to the actual main site as a #1 seed. How are the girls feeling? Are they ready to battle tonight?
Yeah, we're excited to be here. This is a great venue here at Northwestern. They got some great music blaring right now, and a lot of energy. I just love playing night matches. A lot of excitement, and we're ready to get the show on the road.
So championship team, but now it's life after Carson. So how has the team responded now to the actual pressure and expectations with clearly, NCAA championship dark horse run that you guys made, if you will, but now coming into this season, one of the top favorites. How are you guys handling that target on your back?
Yeah, I think we're handling it quite well. I think our group really got after it since the NCAAs. They really worked hard this summer, played a lot of pro events throughout the summer and the fall, and it's a hungry group. I think you can go through everywhere in the lineup. At a minimum, everybody's still playing at a high level, and I think the majority of our girls are playing at even a higher level than they were last season. We're healthy, and we're a very confident team right now.
Which is very important. Now, Oklahoma Sooners, they are no stranger to being the underdog and trying to make some noise. So your girls for sure are going to have to be ready for the action. What's the team conversation like in the huddle to get themselves pumped up, or are they already pumped up?
Yeah, they're already pumped up, and we know Oklahoma brings the high energy, and we embrace that. We like that. So, it'll be an exciting atmosphere. We played them in May at the NCAA tournament, so we have a pretty good idea of what to expect from them. And, we just like to keep the focus on us and our tennis. If we're playing our type of tennis, we always feel confident about things.
Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Everybody's looking forward to it. Let's see what's going to come about from Texas A&M versus Oklahoma tonight. National Indoors, Northwestern University on Crack Rackets.
Well, there you see it, folks. Again, Coach Bay, he's got the answers. Coach Weaver, Coach Cohen, they are ready. We are just about ready to rock and roll. It will be Sooners versus the Aggies. Spot in the ITA Indoor Final on the line. One more time, let's introduce you to tonight's team. Let's get you amped for semifinal number 2.
Wonder why it always seems to rain. Since I was 16, ain't gonna lie, I've been creeping and hitting. Go X, big X standing on business. Got him a bag, double up and start giving. That's when they start tripping. I hope that you listen. This grimy, they want how you living. No loving these women, they looking for tricks. Like where was these folks in that spot with that kitchen? Or where was these folks when my pockets was empty? Where was these folks the long nights I was dealing? How you gon' want what I got and ain't get it? My family gon' call when they broke and I get it. As soon as you tell them no, want you to feel it. Not once did they check on my son and I'm chillin'. Depressed, I can't be with my boy every minute. I fell out with my brother, that hurt my spirit. But we all gotta learn, hope we change, start listening.
And just like that, we are ready to rock and roll again. Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton here. Change our scoreboard up, of course, as well here in a moment. Texas A&M taking on Oklahoma.
Alex, you got to see both of these teams in their doubles point. I mean, I think we can both agree that this doubles point is crucial for both of them. What are your thoughts? I'm going to shift it to you now.
It's a good question. Oklahoma played with an energy and intensity that has them in the semifinals. They were just ready for it, ready for this sort of action, this sort of pressure in a way I think other teams aren't this early in the season. But Texas A&M looked like they were playing again. Checkers, chess, whatever the more impressive one is. I believe it's chess.
I mean, look at that.
And I like, as good as they had to be down the stretch against Texas, they were nowhere near their best. It feels like this team, like the best teams do, they can manage themselves over the course of 2.5, 3 hours, pick their spots. Stoyana, Kieran, each earning 3-set victories to advance over Texas. When you've got those two anchors as your top two, you're feeling good always. And they're going to use a challenge here early as, again, electronic line calling in play. And while we can show you the rules, just in case you've forgotten, it's your first college tennis match. How it works here early. Doubles, 3 sets played simultaneously. Team that can capture 2 of the 3, they're going to take a 1-point lead into our 6 singles matches. Of course, all of these double sets, 1 set, no ad scoring, tie break at 6-all. Go 2 out of 3, of course, as soon as we get to the singles portion. In the meantime, quick hands from Stoyana. It is an early deciding point coming up. What's the conversation here? Obviously, you go to Stoyana, right?
Like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. Stoyana too good. We race over to court number 2 as it's another deciding point early in the service game of junior Mia Kupras. And Kupras finds the line. They're finding lines early, Courtney. Again, top court, the senior Stoyana, the sophomore Luciana Perez. They're taking on the freshman Mester, senior Shahar Benina. Meanwhile, here on court number 2, Julia Garcia-Ruiz, the junior, Chloe Noel, sophomore, taking on Mia Kupras. Junior Darius Metanikov, the junior as well. A lot of firepower on this court as, by the way, the Aggies yet to drop a doubles point here this weekend. Those are your battles on 1 and 2. Let's head over to court number 3 now. Just, again, complete our introductions here. Don't worry, we'll get it set for you in a moment. And there we go. You see court number 3. It's the freshman Glow and Mew.
I'm excited about these two. I've heard so many good things.
Yeah, they strike the ball the way you like to see the tennis ball struck. Again, Gloriana Nahum, going to see her at the number 5 single spot for these Sooners. She plays with an energy. It's right out of the Audra Cohen playbook. I could tell I bet the recruiting visit, she was like, I like it here. Audra was like, we'd like you here. Let's get that signed right away. Meanwhile, again, a couple of freshmen at this number 3 spot. Salakip Unmuang serving here on the near side. They're taking on senior Jeanette Morales, junior Nicole Kieran. These two, the one doubles team Texas A&M brings back from last season. A little continuity, and that continuity comes at the 3 spot against the 2 freshmen. Again, if you're doing match calculus at home, this is one you lean A&M, I would say, right?
You definitely lean A&M, and especially with the experience from Morales and Kieran. And Kieran's firepower is just unmatched. That forehand, when she gets a ripping and rolling, it's, I mean, even that backhand just there. It's just so hard to defend.
There's Coach Mariana Cobra. Always a word or two. This Oklahoma, I like to call them an active coaching staff. They're on court. They've got a word in between points. By the way, as a player, is that something you prefer? Do you like active coaching, passive coaching? I know to each its own, but what were you?
I was definitely more on the passive side. Jeff McDonald learned the art of the, hey, you let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
And then I would begrudgingly say yes, but it worked. It was very backward psychology, and, you know, respect to him. He was very good at his job for a reason.
No two forehands are the same. No two coaches are the same. As you see, again, the early game point chances here. Mew, Glow. I call it the Oklahoma shuffle, the Oklahoma bounce. It's just, they're always moving.
Again, they're going to win the energy battle.
Yeah,
if they win nothing else today, they're not going to lose because of low energy.
That's exactly right. Coaching staff won't allow it. We saw the megaphone out for Coach Cobra in the warm-up.
Sure did.
Yeah, it's a little test of the freshman. Nicole Kieran says, you probably haven't seen this sort of pace before, and it's an early deciding point. Here you see the 1-0 leads for A&M on all three courts. Let's be clear, we're one game in. And he's looking the part so far. Again, up the break on one, a break point chance here on three. Yeah, that sails long. Nicole Kieran taking an aggressive rip, but there you hear it in the background. It's a Sooner roar. Annoying, Courtney, to play against? Like, how
It's definitely tough. South Carolina is a team that's kind of known for that too, and it was definitely one of my most dreaded places going. So, yeah, it definitely plays a factor. And again, credit to Oklahoma for building that culture and using that to their advantage. And again, all those girls you can see are all bought into having their energy up and being loud, and that's the only way that works is if you're bought in as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, 1-all hold here. It's 1-all hold on two. We'll quickly, after this, again, wanted to show you the lineup here. Lineup as seen on your screen. Again, it is the senior-sophomore pairing for the Aggies at 1, the two juniors at 2, senior-junior at 3. New faces, which, by the way, makes what Oklahoma is doing here so impressive this week. 3 freshmen, Mester, Mew and Glow. I'm a nickname guy. Mew and Glow at that number 3 spot. Garcia Ruiz, Chloe Noel, of course, anchoring number 2. Early. We're settling in here early. Let's hold here on court number 3 for what it's worth. It was a deuce point hold, so A&M consolidates their lead. 2 love at the top spot. This one to me is the fascinating matchup. Because if you catch Nicole Kieran on the right 15 minutes, it's the best 15 minutes. Maybe the best of anyone in college tennis. You get her in the right 5, though, she'll give you 7 errors.
Absolutely.
And these freshmen, they're going to be relentless. They're going to be a thorn in your side with their energy. I'm actually fascinated to see how Kieran in particular, you see on your screen, responds to this Oklahoma energy.
For sure, it can either light a fire under you or it can drive you so crazy that, you know, all of a sudden forehands are hard to find again. So
all of a sudden that racket finds the back fence. All of a sudden, again,
you just feel like you can't hear your own thoughts or get a breath in, and next thing you know, again,
100%.
Oklahoma does such a good job about pouncing on that. They all are bought into the energy, and they all then pounce on it.
100%. .30 look here again in the service game of senior Jeanette Morales.
Great put away from Nicole Kieran. Great setup on the serve from Morales.
Go to a split screen for the first time. Got to bring back over court number 1, Kieran Perez, knocking on the door of a double break. Again, if you joined us for our first semifinal, Virginia went down quick in doubles. They never recovered. Georgia had their foot on the gas pedal. They never let up. Oklahoma can't let that happen. It's just, we've seen that script already here tonight.
Again, I don't think Texas A&M has dropped a doubles point this year, and so
hasn't been the most rigorous schedule to date, but they've looked good in doubles so far for sure. Looked real solid and wins at 2 and 3 against Texas.
With their depth, it's becomes a harder task to overcome if Texas A&M is able to get this doubles point. Not that Oklahoma can't do it. Same thing with UVA. We know we've seen them come back from the doubles point down.
Deciding point, break point chance coming up on 3. Go back full screen for it. Here's the deciding point coming up. They say let's go right back to Glow on the ad side. Yeah, just trying to come up with a match calculus to beat Texas A&M without doubles. Good luck. If you can, you're smarter than I. That's a good spot, though, from Morales. So she holds for 2-1. Back over to court number 1 we go. Break point chances. Perez. Alina Sheherbanina, the senior, serving on the near side. She has had a breakout indoor tournament. Can she find some magic here in her Love 2 service game? Magic found, couple of break points fought off. Big deciding point. We're going right back to Stoyana, right? Haven't we? We've solved this already.
We did. It looks like they're going to go Perez this time. So something's going on there that they're liking a little bit more. Maybe the lefty at the net, a backhand middle volley instead of forehand.
Either way, Sheherbanina finds the spot. The Perez returns, sails long. It is 1-all, as there you see. He's a national championship winning head coach. Once upon a time, the assistant. Now again, the head man on the job. Texas A&M women's tennis head coach Mark Weaver. There, of course, you see his opponent, Audra Cohen. She's in year 9 on the job, and I think for Coach Weaver, it's year 11. He took over after the 2013 NCAA final run. If my memory serves me correct, both coaches so much success in helping these programs reach new heights. You see the action across the board. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Court number 2, where we're going to go hang out. Would help if I click the right button. That was court number 3. Over to 2 we go, where again, Smetanikov, Kupras have ceded the break lead back. So Ruiz and Noel. 1-2 serving. It's Julia Garcia Ruiz, the junior on the far side. Love that Smetanikov didn't flinch. So I got a cute serve.
You're like, that's fine.
Didn't hit me. Noel did. It's a great post. She uses her length with the net so well.
Yeah. We haven't seen a lot of Smetanikov. I know last year we didn't see a lot of her in general, but we haven't seen a lot of her in doubles even in the previous years. It's kind of interesting to see her in this lineup now.
She runs hot and cold, there's no doubt, but when Daria's swinging well, captivating, to say the least. Sort of athlete, that said, you see again the game point chances now for Oklahoma, just trying to steady the ship. Credit to the Sooners, great crowd. They traveled well from Champaign all the way up here, and obviously originally from Norman.
And you can feel and you can hear it in the arena, that crowd travel.
It's a hold for 2-all, so on serve on 2. On serve on 3, the separation right now on court number 1. We'll head back to it. As again, Soriano Perez nursing that early break lead. Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton here. Let us know, as always, in the chat. You got the Aggies. You got the Sooners. Who you got advancing here tonight as we actually have to race over to court number 3. Good call by you, Courtney, as we have deciding point coming up now. Mew into the net on the stretch volley. Again, you love the inclination. Her looking to poach. Her looking to be the aggressor.
That's a great return from Kieran.
Gets hot. And when you're facing someone like that, what's the mindset of knowing that you're kind of dancing with the devil, right? You leave something short. Like, you want to be the more consistent player. You want to bait her. At the same time, you know sometimes you're playing with fire. Like, what's the approach in those moments?
As a net person, you absolutely have to be almost welcoming that ball, because that's right there exactly what Kieran is kind of hoping for, is that you back away from her ball a little bit. And if you're the net person and you're active and you want that ball, it makes the balls like Kieran a little less intimidating.
Head back over to 1. It'll drama in the service game of Luciana Perez. The best swing and a miss you can ask for in this sport. Stoyana went for the leaping overhead. It was over her head because it sailed long.
Just the way she wrote it up, you know, just fake them out.
Game point chances coming up now for the Aggies. Again, up a break now. See those scores, bottom of your screen. Kieran Morales, 3-1. Good. And that one, clear contact. No whiff.
Much better play. Good little drop-in lob from Luciana Perez and Mary Stoyana, just taking advantage of that. Giving them a nice 3-1 lead now. Got 3-1 leads on 2 courts now.
Oh, I like it. I like the fit from coach. I believe that's Tommy Milnikov. Hanging out there sideline. I might have gotten that wrong. Still 3-1 lead now. Stoyana Perez out in front. No, I'm right. That is Tommy. Shout out to
you. You got it. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Come on.
Sometimes you get nervous. As again, you see Love 15 here. Let's go back over to court number 3. Again, Kieran trying to consolidate her break lead, serving 3-1.
Great play from Kieran. A little more tentative from the freshman Mew. I think she could have had a go on that ball if she wanted it, but doesn't quite go. Sets up a nice swing volley for Kieran. Kieran executes.
Yeah, I wish we had a radar gun. That forehand came in hot.
Absolutely.
Maybe triple digits is, again, her weapon's as good as any. She's got game point chances here for 4-1. No let necessary. Hand in the cookie jar for Morales. Not even, though. She kind of just got beat.
Yeah, that was a good turn of the ball from Mew there. Morales not quite as ready as she needed to be.
So 30 now. Not a break point chance, but a little scoreboard pressure. Yeah, I like that play. You play so much through Kieran. You just want to see Morales, you awake up there. She was.
She was. I mean, and look, you got great moves from the freshman, right? Kieran right now is playing some really solid tennis. So just like you said, make sure that the other player is awake. And we've gotten 2 errors out of her, right? They got a passing shot and they got an error on the next volley.
Coach Audrey Cohen, she is asking her team, let's get into it.
Yeah, we're still in this.
No, it's again back on serve. 3-2s everywhere. Texas A&M up a break on 1. That's the only break lead as we head over to court number 2. Only live action, a couple simultaneous changeovers here. It's Chloe Noel, the sophomore, serving on the near side. Game point chances. Sometimes a move is enough. That leaks a little wide. By the way, worth noting, Mia Cooper is the junior. She's top 200 in the world in doubles. Not just like, oh, junior ranking top 200. No, active. Top 200 doubles player in the world. She's playing 2 doubles, and it's justified.
I mean, Texas A&M has got to be pumped that she can be there playing at 2. Again, that move, you saw it. She made that move, made a good decision to just stay, hold. Drew a little bit of an error from Julio Garcia-Ruiz.
And she finds the line, so Mia Cooper showing off the skill set. It is an Aggie break. 4-2 lead on court number 2. Let's go back over to 3. This is the one, breaks after breaks after breaks. How did the freshman U Glow handle a moment like this, their first national semifinal? Coaching. Looking for a tennis ball as well still. I like it. Getting her steps, and I've asked before, can you get a pedometer on Coach Cohen? I just want to know what the step count per match is.
Couple of good serves from you in this game to take a 30-15 lead.
No, a couple of moments. We're going to actually go over to our first split screen here. Take us over to courts number 1 and 2. And again, right now, little bit of a look for the Sooners. It's not just a little look. Chances to level things on court number 1. break back for 3 all. A look again for Oklahoma. We're going to go full screen, court number 2. Went for the bold shot. She'll do that from time to time. She may even have that in her bag, but not there. It is a break back. And we are now on serve everywhere. Courts 1, 2, and 3. So a 4-3 scoreboard lead, though, for the Aggies on court 2. Let's go back to 1. Last point got a big Mary Stoyana roar. Not always the most vocal player, the senior. That's how you know, again, that's what Oklahoma evokes out of you in the purest sense. You just, energy calls for energy.
The wise words of Jeff McDonald, you got to match or surpass the energy of the other team, and Mary Stoyana's looking to match it. Great pick-up volley right at her, showing why she's one of the best in the country.
How about it? You see the fist pump there from Perez as well. Never going to be her most comfortable indoors, but you're always feeling comfortable when you've got Mary Stoyana at your side. Trying to think of how many people in this building she could win a set with right now. 50%?
At least.
We got some tennis players in the house. And the depth on the return, it is break point chances right back for the Aggies here on 1.
Mary just so good at hitting with power, then flooding in behind that, just the visual playing. If you're on the other side, just so much pressure from her.
Yeah, there's a roar, I'm telling you. No one has watched more Mary Stoyana film than me these last couple of years. I've never seen this sort of energy from her.
So far paying off, gets a 4-3 lead.
No, they break back, and then you see Coach Milnikov, again, a few words. He's going to let his players do the talking. Yeah, let your senior leader be the leader. I love this. She's seeing it clearly. Well, all you can say as coaches, yeah, sure, let's do that. You're confident, let's roll. 4-3, they're back out in front as, again, 3 all here, 4-3 on serve. A&M leads on 2. Who would you rather be right now? Anyone's ball game.
Definitely dicey. Could go either way. I don't think I can make a prediction right now.
Oh. It's a great move. It's the wrong execution. As there you see Anthony Montero in the chair, one of our head ITA officials. Deuce point coming up. They say, hey, let's go back to glow on the ad side.
So important when you got 2 players back is to just keep your targets simple. You don't need to overplay it. That'll do it. Great rallying from Jeanette Morales from the baseline there. does an excellent job drawing the air. Kieran doing a good job plugging the middle to influence some play there. They'll take that.
And with it, a 4-3 lead on serve on 3. You see those scoreboards again active at all times, bottom of your screen.
Tries doing a great job digging out some of those balls that got up on her, but does a good job. Shabina makes a uncharacteristic miss, but good move by her as well.
Stoyana's locked in. You asked me what I saw in Champaign. I will also say Mary was half speed until she wasn't. She lost a 6-1 first set to Sabina Zainalova of Texas in the quarterfinal. And when I say she won the next 2 sets in roughly 45 minutes, 1 and 2, it was the number 1 player reasserting herself. It was a little reminder. I'm still the gal.
Yeah, and you see it there, and you've seen it in this match too. It's almost, again, it's the energy from Oklahoma can either help or hurt you, and it seems to be helping Mary.
Sure. May have leaked a little wide. Of course, though, that's why you build the 40-love lead. So you can be the aggressor, take a swing like that. Still game point chances here for the Aggies. Backhand volleys, toughest volley in my opinion, toughest shot in this sport. Stoyana holding firm. 5-3 Aggies on 1, 5-4 Aggies on 2, but on serve there. 4-3 on serve, Aggies lead on 3 as well. It's a really fun first hour. First 35 minutes, I should say. Again, Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton here.
Been anyone's doubles match. It's been really fun back and forth.
All right, that's a settler for Shahur as we keep an eye on the action on 1. Of course, if there's a set point, we'll get back to it. Let's go back here to 3. Why, you ask? That's why. Break point chances for Morales and Kieran. They break, they will serve for the set. As, by the way, Kupris, Smetanikov, Love 15. They lead in the 4-5 service game of Oklahoma on 2. Get ready for some double box action. We're going to have to move here a little fast, aren't we? That scoreboard's wrong. They'll fix it for us here. There we go. All right, we're going to race over. Don't worry, I'll get us back to 3 in time for the deciding point, but watch this shot. Watch this reaction from Julia Garcia Ruiz. Oh, a little English. You love to see it as we race back to 3 again. We'll keep our eye on 2 there. Great first volley from Noelle as well. Kieran takes his cut and with it again into the net. So Oklahoma holds for 4-all, and it's gut check time. What are you built of inside? Who wants it more? Go over to core number 2. We have not spent as much time here as we probably should have. It's because it's just been on serve. They've looked the part, but now it's a wee bit of a look, right, Courtney? Just a little look here for the Aggies.
15-30s are so crucial, and I mean every point's crucial, but this is really a make or break point for Oklahoma to stay in this this match.
I'll say this. Excellent first volley from Noelle. I've never seen someone move that far right to hit the inside-out first volley backhand.
And hits it well.
And hit it really well.
Because I'm like, I've seen it. Just doesn't go that nicely.
No, usually that's one where coach says, what were you thinking? Run me through that decision there. Meanwhile, it is match point Aggies at 2. It's a 2 overhead combo. Does the job for the number 2 doubles duo. Mio Kupris, Darius Metanikov, 6'4" at the number 2 spot. That was a high level at 2. Again, a lot of serving and volleying, getting forward, one break here.
Yeah, got a lot of good doubles acumen on that court. I mean, Smetnikov, credit to her. What an incredible lob to then turn that defense back into offense and close out that match.
Very well said. A propel well deserved from Kupris. Again, propelled her team to a set advantage. Texas A&M takes the opening set, 6-4 on 2. And you know where I'd like to be as a head coach? My team has a set on the board, and it's Mary Stoyana serving for a doubles point. Worst places one can find themselves.
I don't hate it. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't hate it. And you put all your faith. And as we've seen the coaches do, they let Stoyana kind of run the show. She knows what she's doing. She's a smart player.
I thought you were going to say, in my mind, she's a poor woman's Astra Sharma.
I'll let Astra know that. Yeah. Great put away from Mary there. So tempting to sometimes want to think that ball's going to be a double bounce, and they did an excellent job just staying in that.
Yeah, it's good wheels from Mester. That was a soft volley from Perez, but again, Stoyana, Perez moving forward, being the aggressors. It's a battle of court positioning, and they're winning. Very quickly, don't you worry. We'll get back to it full screen, but I've got to show you court number 3. It is another deciding point in this one. Another one. These freshmen, Glow and Mew, have come to play. And for what it's worth, they will break, so Oklahoma will serve for the set on 3. The question is, will it matter?
Great 1-2 punch there from A&M to set themselves up with quadruple match point here.
Whenever the smile is that big, Luciana Perez, you got all, what, how 26 teeth? I forget what the number is.
Right. You see them all, you can count them all.
Yeah, exactly. Got to work on the L4, but we'll get the now. Yeah.
Now, if you're A&M, you're feeling even better than you were 2 minutes ago.
Did we mention they're the defending NCAA champs yet? Looking the part, these Texas A&M Aggies. 6'4" Kupris Metanikov on 2. and Stoyana Perez. 6-4 set on 1. 1 love Aggies. I'll tell you what, Courtney, they did the thing most critical to do to the Sooners from the start. Gave them no momentum to build around. We didn't get a bunch of boomers. We didn't get the boomer shuffle. It was Texas A&M dictating from the start, and dare I say, business-esque from the Aggies.
It really was. They came out, they knew their game plans, they executed flawlessly, especially on 1 and 2. Again, credit on 3 for Oklahoma, Mew and Glow, getting their teeth back into that match and doing an excellent job, turning some momentum there, but overall it was all Aggies.
Yeah, no, impressive. And by the way, this is very fun. You see Coach Cohen, high fives all around. If you think this group is going to lack energy going into singles, you have never watched an Oklahoma match. You have not seen what Coach Cohen has built these Sooners into over her 9 years on the job. Meanwhile, you know it's a really dangerous place to be these last 5 years. Down 1-0 to Texas A&M. They just don't lose a lot of matches, period, let alone when they're up in a position like this. Of course, I know Coach Bay going down to chat with Coach Weaver. Hopefully we'll hear from him in a moment. In the meantime, Courtney, if you're Oklahoma, what do you want to see from them those first 5, 10, 15 minutes of singles? What can they do to flip things around?
Really good discipline tennis, and that's something we've definitely seen from Oklahoma, where they can just dig their teeth into this match and just make a ton of balls and just make life absolute torture for A&M, and continuing with their energy. Again, I'm never worried about the energy. The first thing I thought was energy. I'm like, they're going to be fine.
No, absolutely.
They're going to be fine. They just got to find their marks, get into this, and show Texas A&M they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, the players I would watch for most closely, the ones who have looked best, in my opinion, for the Sooners thus far, the senior class, Shahar Banina, Staker, Catanzarite. Collectively, that group, I'm doing math in my head, 5-0-1. And Staker was up a set and in a breaker in that one tied match that they've had so far. Again, Shahar Banina 2-0 at 2. Catanzarite, obviously, 2-0 at that number 6 spot as well. So we'll watch. We'll see what the Sooners can do here as they try to work their way back, try to keep this a fight. In the meantime, coming off of a doubles point victory, let's hear from Texas A&M head coach Mark Weaver.
That's any indication on what tonight's going to be like. We're in for a battle. Oklahoma really took your best punch. They were trying to fight. You had opportunities for separation to kind of blow a couple of those positions back, but everything was tight till the very end. How'd you get over the finish line?
Yeah, very pleased with the doubles. Oklahoma always comes out very fiery and feisty in the doubles. We played really well in the big points. I really feel like we took control on the big points, stepped our games up. Just really pleased with how we went for our shots in the big points.
For sure, the returning and definitely some clutch reflex volleying when it mattered as well. Going into singles now, do you think that this doubles is going to be a little bit of a pacifying feeling, or is your team going to be that hungrier to get over the finish line and get the 4?
I like to think we'll be that much hungrier to get over the finish line. We still got to find 3 points out there, and yeah, getting the doubles point is always key in these big matches. It's definitely no guarantee, but it sure gives you a little bit of extra boost of confidence heading into the singles. I'll take the doubles point any day in a big match.
Especially with some of the top players in the nation at the top of your lineup, for sure you're going to be a tough out to find 4. Best of luck to the Aggies here in the rest of this match.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
Well, there you see it. Coach Mark Weaver, smile on his face. How could he not have one? As again, firm execution from the Aggies. It was sound execution all the way around. High-level doubles, but ultimately it is Texas A&M a 1-love lead. And obviously, we got 6 singles matches to come. This is where the match is truly won or lost. Hard work ahead for both of these teams. One more time, we want to introduce them to you. Let's start with your number 1 overall seed in the Champaign region, your defending NCAA champions. It's time to meet the 2025 Texas A&M Aggies.
I wonder why it always seems to rain.
Since I was 16, ain't gonna lie, I've been creeping and hitting. Go ex, big X, standing on business. Got him a bag, doubled up and start giving, that's when they start tripping. I hope that you listen. This grimy, they want how you living, no loving. These women, they looking for tricks. Like, where was these folks in that spot with their kitchen? Or where was these folks when my pockets was empty? Where was these folks the long nights I was dealing? How you gon' want what I got and ain't get it? My family gon' call when they broke and I get it. As soon as you tell them no, want you to feel it. Not once that they checked on my son and I'm chillin'. Depressed, I can't be with my boy every minute. I fell out with my brother, that hurt my spirit. But we all gotta learn, hope we change and start listening.
Mary Stoyana, senior, Southbury, Connecticut, Giga Maggies.
Jeanette Morales, Houston, Texas, senior, Giga Maggies.
Kania Kupras, Edmonton, Canada, junior, Giga Maggies.
Nicole Kieran, junior, Rishon LeZion, Israel, Gold Farmers.
Lizanne Boyer, junior, Dallas, Texas, Giga.
Lexington Reed, freshman, Orlando, Florida, Giga Maggies.
Darius Montonikov, junior, Marlboro, New Jersey, Giga Maggies.
Avery Escobar, junior, Austin, Texas, Giga Mags.
Luciana Perez, sophomore, Lima, Peru, Giga Mags.
James Wilson, associate head coach, Bernie, Texas, Giga Mags.
Tali Melikov, assistant coach, Winnipeg, Canada, Giga Mags.
Mark Weaver from Shreveport, Louisiana, head coach at Texas A&M University, Giga Maggies.
My favorite part about those videos is when a player gets ready to introduce themselves and you can see very clearly the panic of like, wait, what's my name? What's my hometown? I'm a junior, right? It's been a delight to be around all of these players. Obviously appreciate them tolerating our nonsense. I would be remiss if here before the start of singles I didn't give a shout out to our producer Daniel Westhoff. It is a higher quality broadcast than we have ever done, made possible only by the countless hours he has put in behind the scenes to make this happen. In the meantime, speaking of make it happen, can the Sooners find 4 singles points? We will find out here momentarily. In the meantime, one more time, let's introduce you to your 2025 Oklahoma Sooners.
Ava Catanzaro, I'm a senior. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Boomer Sooner.
Emma Staker, I'm a senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Boomer Sooner.
I'm Gara Naum, I'm a freshman from Benin, Boomer Sooner.
I'm Alina, I'm a senior from Moscow, Go you.
Joey Noel, I'm sophomore from Strasbourg, France. Let's go Sooners! Julia Garcia Ruiz, I'm a junior. I'm from Morelia, Michoacan, Boomer Sooner.
Salaptip Unwang, I'm a freshman, I'm from Thailand. Go Sooners!
I'm Magira Dato, I'm a freshman from Turin, Italy, Boomer Sooner.
Cara Meshte from Romania, I'm a freshman. There's only one.
I'm Cobra, I'm one of the assistant coaches here, and I'm from Brazil. Boomer Sooner!
Edson Ortiz, I'm the assistant coach, and I'm from Mexico. Boomer Sooner.
Audra Cohen, head women's tennis coach at the University of Oklahoma. I'm from Miami, Florida.
So now that you've met the teams, let's get into our singles action. 6 singles matches across the board. Again, having dropped the doubles point, Oklahoma gonna need to find 4. A&M having taken the doubles point, need just 3. Let's show you those singles matchups here. Pop it up on your screen, and then again, we can lock into all the battles, watch a game here on each court before we get into the business end of sets. In the meantime, you see it on your screen. It is an All-American battle at 1. Mary Stoyana taking on Julia Garcia-Ruiz. Now again, the lefty Garcia-Ruiz, she's going to be able to get Stoyana stretched in all the right ways. The question is, can she be consistent enough? Can she be powerful enough? If not, Stoyana will pounce. Obviously, that's your matchup at 1. Kieran Sheherbanina at 2. Power tennis at its finest. Of course, 3. Kupras versus Mew. You've got the 4 singles battle, Perez versus Staker. Let me just say, if that match finishes, we're here until midnight because that has track meet written all over it. Contrast of styles, the power tennis, the junior Smetanikov versus the grinding tennis of the freshman Glow. And then, again, 6 is a battle. Lexington Reed, Ava Catan's right. They're going to be putting balls in play. Courtney, which of these matchups appeals to you most? What are you thinking in terms of swing matchups here today?
I agree with you about number 4. I mean, beside it being obviously if they're still on court or if they finish, it's because it was the 3-all match. I would be shocked if anything other situation happens. I mean, they're both, again, just such gritty competitors. They've been gritty competitors in their careers, and so that's the one I've kind of got my eye on.
A lot of fun ones. I will say the freshman Lexington Reed, the one new piece to this A&M lineup that we hadn't seen before, I'm a fan. Just how you imagine a 6 singles player looking like, that's her. It's just solid, depth, not going to beat herself, going to demand the best of her opponents, which, again, given the strength this A&M team has everywhere, you just don't want a hole. You don't want an attackable position, dare I say, right?
Well, and that's what makes them so good is that they don't. And, again, even if they wanted to throw Morales in, they still don't have an attackable piece.
It's a really good point that they still have Jeanette Morales, the senior, plenty of experience at 6, just hanging out on the bench.
I mean, not a bad spot for Texas A&M to be in. I mean, when you've got 7 players to play with.
Can I make a joke? But Brandstein might still have another year.
I mean,
you never know.
I mean, in the age of NIL, anything's possible.
Come on now. Said with love. If she's tuning in, Carson, obviously, longtime fans. Here's an early deciding point. Oh, it's just filthy. So filthy. Let's show you that drop volley one more time. The soft touch moving forward here. I mean, she even held the finish.
If you hadn't gotten a photo opportunity, you're going to get one there.
No, it's just adding insult to injury as Stoyana. Quick break for one love and got off to such a slow start in the quarterfinals. I just cannot imagine that will be the case today.
Well, and especially, again, like you said, she won those last 2 sets in, 45 minutes?
Yeah.
I mean, she's clearly riding the momentum of that, how she found her form.
Now on a day off as well as, again, Mil McCall going to get the assignment on court 1. It's got to be such a great day when Coach Weaver comes to you and says, hey, you're going to coach Mary today. Okay.
Wow, what a tough day.
Fine.
Again, super coachable player. Wow, this is tough.
She's that good and she listens. Yeah, well said by you as we head over to court number 2. And I think it's a must-have for Oklahoma. Must-have court 2, not because Nicole Kieran, not disrespectful to the junior from Israel. She's got game. She's got weapons. But for the Sooners this week, again, why did they advance past Michigan? Because Shahar Benina down 5-4, 40 love in the opening set, didn't give in. She fights back. She takes that set. Work on our lateral agility, this ball kid moving forward. But yeah, just was down 4-2 in the second as well and wins that match 5-4 in straights. Like, that's the difference.
To your point, Shahar Benina has been just such a rock for Oklahoma in these championships in a way that the level she's been playing is just not a level we've seen from her. And so, yeah, it's just not a court they can afford to lose because she's just been so good.
Yeah. I like how you phrase it, too. She's been the rock. It's not always the highest emotionally, but it's never too low either. And it's just been, hey, that's our senior doing her thing. Glow, Mew can look at it and roll. Yeah, we're getting a challenge from Kieran. Not shocking to me to see it. And I think we might get an overrule here. Yeah, she smiles. She gets the overrule. So game point chances for Nicole Kieran. I did think that one caught just the back of the line. Again, electronic line calling in effect here this week. Game point chances for the junior Kieran.
We'll miss it there from Kieran. Going for the slice, bounce before the net. Not a bad idea to mix it up, especially with how hard she can hit the ball and no one's seeing that chip or drop shot coming from her.
That'll work. Dare I say pro tennis.
I mean, Nicole Kieran also the clincher for the title. I mean, what a...
And really should have been off the court 2-1. Oh, for the title,
No, for the title. NCAA title. Right. Also for the match.
Should not have been off that court that day 2-1. I want to be clear.
Yeah, I was like, wow, okay.
No, you're absolutely right. On Saturday, she should. I mean, she had break points for 5-1.
Yes.
This, to me, is a pure toss-up. And, again, another one of those down a doubles point I think Oklahoma has to have, probably, if they're going to work back. But no, I don't think either of these two have played their best this week. The freshman Mew here for Oklahoma on the near side. Mia Kupris, the junior, on serving here for A&M. There you see her. Kupris, again, a massive summer, fall of pro success. A double success for the Canadian, and certainly again here at the number 3 single spot, a piece for these Aggies moving forward.
You know, my favorite thing about Cooper is I remember watching her freshman year play at Vanderbilt, against Vanderbilt, and she will die on that court. I think more than anyone, like when I say like competitive, gritty, intangibles, like she has that. And it's so fun to watch her play. I mean, if she's your 3-on and she's out there, I'm feeling pretty good.
That one sails on. Well, it's so interesting to hear you say that because, look, A&M, they're the defending champs. There's going to be pressure on their shoulders at every event, every match they play this season. How are they going to respond to that pressure? I think that's an open question we're all curious about. We got the chance to ask the Aggies about dealing with that pressure, coming in as the defending champion. Let's hear what they said.
Yeah, very pleased with how we handled the pressure situations out there. A lot of tension amongst all the courts, a lot of close points, a lot of close sets, and very happy with how we manage all the nerves out there.
Kind of know how we perform in those big moments, and we know that we can really get over the line in those pressure situations. So I think just kind of believing all the way till the end, playing tough point after tough point, and just kind of enjoying it, using our teammates, having fun, kind of helped us get through that one for sure.
I think just the same mentality we had yesterday and that we bring to every match, just fighting hard, like doing our best, like playing every point and having great energy, which I know we're going to do, and just pumping each other up. And yeah, I have a lot of confidence that we'll be able to bring it tomorrow.
It's a break from Mew, and she's gotten off to some slow starts again over in Champaign. 0-2, I believe, Mew overall so far. There you see the fist pump from Cobra. They need her today. 2-1, she breaks first on court number 3 as we head over to court number 4. I want to show you all the action again before we lock in on any scoreboards. Got the chance to chat constantly with Emma Staker, but I really want to say I got to meet Mr. Staker today, her dad, for the Staker family here to support Emma, the senior, of course, in her final year on the job. Another third set take for Emma, and just again 7-6 in the third, was down a team match point, had a team match point as well before ultimately prevailing in a third set breaker. Down 1-love. Again, hard to imagine a sooner victory without Staker today, but if this match again between her and Luciana Perez finishes, I think that's a good thing for Oklahoma, big picture. Might get a ton of those today.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more with you regarding Emma Staker. I mean, she's been such, I mean, also a rock for this Oklahoma team, right?
Epitomizes the Coach Cohen culture.
I mean, for 4 years has just been so good in some tight moments. And again, if you're Oklahoma and it comes down to it, you're feeling really good if Emma Staker's on the court.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, on the other side, and look, if you're going to beat Texas A&M indoors, you got to attack Luciana Perez. The game style, the big forehand backswing, she needs a little bit more time. She needs the ability to get some air under that ball, right? A little harder to do and a quicker indoor surface. I actually wouldn't go as far as to say this is a swing. Again, this is another one I'd say a must-have Oklahoma match.
I agree, especially since Perez is a little more, I don't want to say vulnerable, but it's kind of your best opportunity given the circumstances for Oklahoma if you're able to take this match.
As, by the way, you see some big first set leads opening up. Bottom of your screen, Kieran, double break 3-love. Other side, we haven't gotten there yet, but Another of my must-have, I would say, for the Sooners. I feel like I've said that about every match, but Catan's right at 6. These seniors, 2, 4, 6. They've delivered for the Sooners so far this week. They're going to need that again today. 30-all spot here. As you see, Catan's right, by the way, to the left of your screen. 3 Love, 40-30. And there's a big Catan's right roar. So now she out in front, 4 Love. Boy, would that be just a perfect shot of penicillin for the early match woes of Oklahoma.
That's exactly what Oklahoma needs post that doubles point. If they can get a set on the board and a set like that, a quick one on the board.
Exactly. The reset.
They're consolidating her break lead.
So 3-1 court number 4. Emma Staker out in front. Seniors got that look. She always does. Locked in here from the start. As we head on over again, complete our intros. We'll go over to court numbers 5 and 6. Then we can start scoreboard watching. So meanwhile, a little bit of a changeover. This is a fascinating contrast of style. Again, the firepower of Smetanikov, the intangibles, the consistency, the speed of Nahum. I'm looking forward to this one as we caught it, though, in a change of ends. Let's go over quickly to 6. Here's why. Again, 4 Love for the senior, Ava Catanzarite. Already Love 15 here in the service game of Lexington Reed. See, but there's the length.
That's real nice.
Imagine the 4 Love scoreboard isn't on your screen right now, and that's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely can see it, right?
In a 4 Loveless world, you'd be like, oh, yeah, that looks like a 6.
I understand.
That's a talented freshman. Just so difficult. Again, Catan's right, just going to be high and heavy. Good depth on the ground stroke as well. Yeah, the forehand backswing gets a little big, but not sure if Lexington Reed can generate the sort of pace you need to really make her uncomfortable on that side today, Courtney.
Well, especially in a long, lengthy rally, that's going to be the biggest change from junior tennis into college is you got to be willing to kind of build those points, especially at 6, especially as a player like Catanzarite who can just make a ton of balls and is going to get it up out of your strike zone. Got to be willing to build that point. That's the rip of a 4 Love lead, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. You can take those sorts of rips as Lexington Reed game point chance to get on the board. Emma Staker. You see it to the right side of your screen. She's about to break for a 4-1 double break lead. So Lexington Reed gets on the board. Still Catan's right. Double break 4-1 on 6. Again, Oklahoma a double break 4-1 on 4 as well. They're also up a break early on 3. 3-1 lead there. So again, if you thought the Sooners were going to roll over, you've just you've never seen them compete before. In the meantime, yes, we will go over court number 5 now. Again, give you a little more face time there as you see Coach Weaver, a few words with Lexington Reed. Over to court number 5 we go as Darius Smetanikov again. 2-1 early lead on Glow, but this match has very much swing match vibes, swing match potential.
Smetanikov will take that air. Good effort by her to get this to a deciding point. A chance to extend her lead.
It does just enough. Little let court luck. Glow will take it, and with it, she holds for 2 also. Gonna go to a double box for the first time here today. A couple of 4-1 leads I want to keep our eye on. Again, it's the end courts, court 4 and 6, where it is currently all Oklahoma.
I don't think Coach Audra Cohen could have written a better start for some of these matches.
No, certainly, again, and for it to be the seniors here, perhaps fittingly positioned next to one another in this Combe Tennis Center building. A thumbs up there from Lexington Reed. Again, she trails 4-1 here. Well, it can't be 15-all. And actually, going to race over to court number 2. Put that in the right side of our screen as we wait for the accurate scoreboard. Nicole Kieran, a deciding point look at a double break. 4-1 lead here on Shahar Benina.
That's too good.
Have I mentioned her best 15 minutes might be the best in college tennis? Nicole Kieran grips, she rips, she double breaks 4-1 lead. Something again for the Aggies to build around as they're in some trouble in some early sets. 5-1 Catanza, right? You think she cares? Look at the roar.
She is in it to win it.
As is Staker. I think that's saying 3 forehand winners already. And did Cooper's hold for 2-3? If not, it'll be another 4-1 Oklahoma lead. Cooper's hold, okay, still down a break there, but disaster averted for now. Again, Catanzarite's a game away. I don't know what you can do when Staker's striking the ball like that.
Definitely much improved in her time. I mean, from we watched her dig out a lot of matches and make a ton of balls, but again, it's a similar effect of not only is she going to make a ton of balls, but then she's going to hurt you too.
100%. Staker holding 4-5-1, so double break lead consolidated. Meanwhile, again, Lexington Reed trying to extend the set, trying to find some sort of rhythm on serve. Lexington Reed holds for 2-5, so I'm going to race over to court number 5. I had to do some math in my head, but keep us in the split screen for a moment, because after facing a deciding point break point, Glow's got herself. Was 4, now 3 more break point chances. Oh no, air Staker.
Gotta love the grit.
Love the leap. Love the leap. Yeah, love the effort completely. Thankfully got back right back up, excuse me, as well. So again, she's okay. She's still fine. She's in the fight. Staker closing in on a first set. Smetanikov, another break point fought off. By the way, Catan's right now out of the chair. She is serving for her opening set. We'll get over there as soon as we're done with the game on 5.
But will happily take that double fault. Get herself a break on court 5.
She's locked in. Emma Staker inching closer and closer to another first set. Want to show you it in split screen because Catanzarite's closing in as well. The seniors, the even side seniors, by the way, 2-4-6. Nicole Kieran up 5-1, 15 love. They're all moving fast. Gorgeous dropper. Set, points, Catanzarite.
But all Catanzarite on 6. She's just playing. She's locked in.
Yeah, and she has some magic surrounding her as well. Just getting to chat with her on site in Champaign. No one seemed more prepared for a run like this, a week like this. All right, we're going to go full screen now. Court number 6 as Luciana Perez does hold for 2-5 to ask the question of Staker, who, by the way, minimum 2 chances of serving for the set. Here's another set point for the senior Ava Catanzarite. This is what I expected, by the way, our first match to look like, to feel like. This is a national semifinal. One team throws a punch, the other throws back. First set, Catanzarite. 6-2 at the number 6 spot. Again, you see her roaring to her teammates. Ava Catanzarite knows her job as a senior leader, not just to win her match, but to let her teammates know, hey, we in it. We are in this fight. Not to go High School Musical on you, Courtney, but we are all in this together.
Yeah.
As we head over to court number 2, Nicole Kieran sneaking in. What'd you think of the first set there, though, on 6?
Ava Catanzarite just came out of the gates and is just taking it.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I've said that a lot today, but she absolutely took that set. She was walking around like court 6 is hers.
You're so right.
And she's taking it.
It's one of those things that really helps to be in person. That's so well said. There's something about the body language where it's just like, I'm not messing with her today.
Yeah, I'm going to let court 6 be. I'm not going over there.
100%. You can just, again, you can kind of feel it. And now, again, it's on the freshman Reed to try to respond to that sort of energy. Meanwhile, Shahar Benina here. Haven't seen anyone do this to her so far this tournament. 1-5, 40-30. All Nicole Kieran. To say one of my favorite things here in the booth, courtesy of our friend Chris Halliors. I could have done that. That looks a lot like my serve. Having some fun here on semifinal Monday night. It is a set point coming up for Nicole Kieran.
Nicole Kieran will gladly take it.
Speed, a little different, couple new pitches thrown at Nicole Kieran. They draw the error, so Shahar Benina asks the question, but again, body language. I own this court. That's what that says to me right there from Emma Staker. She's 2 points away from an opening set.
I mean, look at that offense there.
So it's a left hook, right jab from Oklahoma. Sets on 6 and 4. The seniors, Catanzarite, Staker.
See them high five there.
Come on now. They're doing their job. Response from the Sooners, as they take the first 2 sets off the board. In the meantime, though, A&M says, no. Don't forget about our anchors up top. And it is all Mary Stoyanovich. She's got breakpoint chances for 5-2. Kieran is serving for a set. So again, we see your strength. We raise you ours. Who's going to be able to execute better down the home stretch here?
Point now on deck on court 1. There's Ariana trying to be offensive there. Stoyana able to get that game, takes a 5-2 lead. Just really good playing from Stoyana in response, especially 2, 4, and 6 from Oklahoma.
Absolutely. So she will serve for the first set on the other side of the change of ends. In the meantime, Kieran is broken serving for the set now. That's the blessing of a double break lead, is she'll have another opportunity to do it. But I will tell you what, Mew is up a break 4-3 on 3. Glow is up a break 4-2 on 5. Yes, A&M has a doubles point in hand. Who would you rather be right now? I'm going to argue straight toss-up, Courtney.
Absolutely straight toss-up. I may, in this moment, lean slightly Oklahoma.
Might be the first time you can say that. I can't say I disagree. As again, Shahar Benina trying to just stick around, emblematic of that's what these Sooners do. They just stick around. Thorn in the side, they won't leave you alone.
And again, even just these 2 games, even she manages to lose this set, I mean, you've just built up some momentum that, you know, Kieran won the first set 6-1, and going into the second set feels a lot different than it now being potentially 6-3, 6-4 going into that second set. It's a great play from Nicole Kieran.
Yeah, and then she hits
say it.
No, of course, it's just like, and then she hits a forehand like that, and you're just like, well, I don't know what to say, but I do want to, yeah, quickly, very quickly, we're popping over to 5. Here's why. Service marker was wrong. This is break point chances for double break 5-2 Glow. Come on. It's 1. Jump to a little split screen action here again. Keep court number 2 there to your left. We'll keep 5 to the right. Could have kept it as is. My apologies, but there you see it again. More break point chances for Glow. Kieran now 2 points away from the opening set. Again, a thank you to the event staff here at Northwestern. We've got ball kids, we've got food, we've got all the things you could want to make this feel like a championship level event. But the team in Champaign made us feel the same way this weekend as well. Poor Kieran today just wants to miss the bunnies. She's going to challenge that overhead, no need to. It's another set point fought off by Smetanikov. It's a pivotal 15 minutes. Catanza right, already up a set and a break. Staker's got break points to do the same. Aggies need some momentum.
Aggies need some success.
No, it's credit to Oklahoma, man. They're on top of this.
An excellent response from that doubles point. I mean, exactly what Coach Audrey Cohen wants to see out of her Sooners. Take 2 quick first sets, be in the dogfight on the others. Third save from Smetanikov. Credit to her.
Yes, by the way, Stoyana serving 5-2 with 30-40. Garcia Ruiz break point chances back. What I expected the Virginia-Georgia match to look like. I actually thought their script might look more like this one. I thought A&M, maybe just Oklahoma, all the drama, all the magic they found in Champaign, would it carry with them after the day off to Evanston? But hand up, I was wrong. Magic does translate across the state, now we know. It's a Smetanikov double fault.
Oh, it's so heartbreaking. She did such a good job to dig back into that game. You just hate to lose it that way.
So here we go. Set point Stoyana on 1. Kieran's still 2 points away from a first set. 4 all on 3. 5-2 Glow on 5.
I mean, I'm stressing.
No,
it's great.
This is what we signed up for. Shahar Benina, game point chance now. And set point here for Stoyana. a little wide, and it's a big roar for Julia Garcia Ruiz as she extends the set. Benina holds for 4-5. You hear Coach Cobra getting in on the action. Sooners staying alive everywhere. All right, what to jump to. So much good action. 5s on the board in a couple of places. Will bring us back to court number 5. Again, the pivotal swing set. Haven't shown much of it. It's feeling like court number 3. 4 all, 15 all. Kupras, Mew. Tennis from Mary.
Hits are so good, so tough. Builds points like that, follows in.
Again, service markers just straight up incorrect on 5. Obviously, that is Glow serving 5-2. Love 15, not love 30. We're going to get a challenge from Glow, no doubt.
It was a good challenge. It was close.
A good camera shot by our camera crew as well. Just the uncertainty of, I guess I'll challenge. No success, though. That ball did indeed leak a little wide, so Smetanikov love 30 as she tries to extend the set. It's hard not to be in a quad box. All our first sets crunch time.
Like you said, a pivotal 15 coming up really for both teams. They can just stick their neck out a little bit more.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, right now, 8:01 p.m. Central Time. I agree. Probably from now till 8:15. Whoever wins these next 15 minutes, boy, does it dictate the flow of the next hour, as it is swing time on a bunch of different courts. Kieran serving for a set. Stoyana, as you see, 2 points away from a set. Glow is serving for a set. Kupras has gained points for 5-4. I'm starting to sweat. It's one of those times I can feel, the perspiration on the back where you're like, oh God, it's going.
Definitely nerve-wracking if you're a Sooner or an Aggie fan at this moment. Truly could not tell you who I think's a little bit more ahead right now.
Frustration setting for Smetanikov.
Play on one as well.
Due respect to Garcia Ruiz, we actually got to jump away from it. This is why we're in the split screen. Set points now coming up for Nicole Kieran, as that backhand slice leaks wide for Shahar Benina. on the board. And that is a thunderous inside-out forehand from Nicole Kieran.
That's how it broke the sound barrier.
That ball is still taking off. Might be getting even faster. Kieran 6-4 first set. Over to court number 1 we go. No, Garcia Ruiz held, excuse me. So Stoyanova will have her second chance to serve for the set. Meanwhile, Kupris. 5-4 lead here on Mew. Smetanikov does break to extend things on 5. You know what? We're going to go back to the full screen life. Let's go back over to court number 3, though. 6-2, 3-love Emma Staker. So much for that being the last match on. Hand up. I stand by the take. I think it was a great take. I just was wrong.
All the data supported it.
Yeah,
I was right there with you, Alex.
The process was there. The reasoning was there.
That's why we play the matches, though.
Exactly. It wasn't one of those takes.
Wasn't the hottest take I think
Yeah, just for
today.
It wasn't the sake of a take for the sake of a take.
Right.
There was evidence. Evidence-based. Kupris comes into focus. Can she be the focus? Down the home stretch of this first, the impetus, just the push these Aggies need. Ridiculous from Mia Kupris. Just quickly here, we want to show you the triple box again. These are the first sets we're monitoring. 5-4 lead. Stoyanova serving for her set. Smetanikov having just broken, looking to stay alive in her set on 5. Of course, Mia Kupris in the big screen up 5-4, 15 all. Service game of Mew. She finds the pass. By the way, the louder it gets in the building, the better you feel as an Oklahoma fan. Now it's starting to feel like we're playing this match at their energy as we show you that pass one more time.
You can feel the frustration from Kupris after it, too. I mean...
Yeah, right there, indicative of it, certainly. Poor left thigh, it didn't do anything.
I know the infamous thigh slap
yeah,
ball,
exactly.
too. Well...
Don't we all as tennis players, as again, you see Glow is 2 points away. Yeah, for a freshman to play that sort of tennis under pressure. Really good stuff. Smetanikov finds a winner. She's going to challenge and be rewarded. Overruled by the ELC. A frustrated Smetanikov says, hey, what are we doing here? As we're going to head over to court number 1. Marie Stoyanova closing in on the opening set. I mean, call it Halloween. We are carving these things up. So impressive.
I mean, both players, right? I mean, both had opportunities, made a lot of really great decisions. Stoyanna just coming out on top there.
By the way, I don't know if these first sets are going to finish before they finish the action on 4 and 6. Excuse me. It is 6-2 for Love Staker. To be 6-2 4-1 Catanzarite. Jeez. It's a set point for Glow as well. We got to go to a split screen fast. Oh, and it's an overrule by the ELC, so it is a 6-3. Oklahoma gets first sets on 4, 5, and 6 as it's a 6-4 first set for Mary Stoyanna.
I think that's a second overrule from the ELC on Svetlanikov, too.
Yeah, we brought it with us from Champaign.
Oh, boy.
The effectiveness, the use.
It's
Here's
great.
a deuce point, set point in what is the pivotal swing first set.
That's great ball playing from
And there you see Coach Cohen fired up. Her freshman Mew holding for 5-all again. Swing set, we'll put it in the big screen. In the meantime, I do want to just show you, why do I keep talking about the end courts? Because look at these scoreboards, 6-2 for Love Staker. And breakpoint chances for 6-2 4-1 Catanzarite. It is all Emma Staker. As now the let cords are going the way of Mew.
Can you imagine if 4 and 6 finish and that's 2 points now on the board for Oklahoma and you still got one match in the first set? Just saw use of the ELC on court 3 to give an overrule. Give a 15-all on court 3.
You also see Coach Cobra coming over. Her and head coach Andra Cohen gonna work some game plans here as we move into our number 2 of singles. Again, absolute war across the board unfolding. Oklahoma dropping the doubles point and grabbing the momentum since first sets on 4, 5, 6. They fought off a first set point already here on 3. Had to have game 4 Lexington Reed. Beautiful swinging volley from Nia Kupras. Well, again, we're in the throes of it. Hour of singles action plus now officially in the books. Again, 3 first sets for Oklahoma, 2 first sets here for Texas A&M. It's the swing set. Feels like the perfect moment for us to check in with our coach, Coach Mark Bay. Let's hear from him what he's seeing on the sidelines, what he's feeling here from an energies perspective here in the building of this Combe Tennis Center.
Alex and Courtney, I got to tell you, we got a dogfight. Oklahoma took that first punch, and now they are swinging in singles. 3 first sets. Emma Staker, the only person from the championship team with that pedigree, is dominating down there at her position at number 4. Obviously, Texas A&M very strong, taking the first sets at 1 and 2. Oklahoma has 3 first sets, needing 4 to go the hard way. Obviously, the balance in the actual first sets is still out there at court number 3. Cooper's and Onmong are 5-all in the first set, and that one is still not done. That's probably going to be the difference maker here, but definitely Oklahoma's made a strong push, and we got to battle all the way to the end. Thanks. Back to you, Alex and Courtney.
Appreciate the expertise offered by Coach Bay always. That was a heartbreaking miss there from you.
She's gonna want that back.
It's the exact right shot to hit in the exact right moment, but we are going full screen for a pivotal, let me say that again, pivotal deciding point here on court number 3.
If I'm Coach Audra Cohen, I'm definitely telling my player to keep that up. That's exactly the kind of play she's looking for here.
Let called, saw a ball rolling over. Cooper's trying to dictate with the forehand, but into the net she goes. So once again, the freshman Mew will serve for the opening set. 6-5 here on court number 3. It's the swing set as we go to a quick triple box. I'll explain why. You see the action on 4 and 6. We'll throw you over court 2 as well. These are feeling real straightforward. Kieran's up a set and a break. Staker, Catan's right, upsets and break. First set to Glow, first set to Stoyana. So 2 first sets apiece. Oklahoma looking like they always look at 1 and 2. But A&M looking like they always look at 1 and 2. But 3, 4, 5, and 6, Courtney. Oklahoma has the energy. They have the level. They are in this fight.
Absolutely, especially with 4 and 6 taking such stark leads again. We're still on the first set
Yeah.
on court 3. We haven't actually even finished that first set. And Oklahoma getting the exact kind of start. If they can get 2 points off the bat, just what a way to start.
So 6-4-3 love here again. We will keep our eyes on court numbers 2, 4, and 6. The even side, they decide to move real fast as we go back full screen here to court number 3. Oh, it's in. That's such
what a
good
play.
tennis. Such good tennis.
I mean, and a great start after a tough battle and a dig at a deuce point to get a 6-5 lead to come out. I mean, again, get a great dig to get back into that point to begin with and then take advantage of it. I mean, just excellent form from the freshman.
Yeah, it's elite. Not good, not great, elite. Two points away from putting, again, that decisive 4th first set on the board here for the Sooners. Absolutely breathtaking.
I mean, it's all Mew right now. That is just, she's played 3 incredible points right there.
Show you that one more time, because I'll tell you what, this backhand half volley from Kupras, that's damn good.
It's good. It's deep, and just the lob is better.
Good loses to great. 4 set points for the Oklahoma freshman.
One saved.
That one's long. 4 first sets to Oklahoma. Simply sensational stuff. Glow, Mew, Staker, Catanzarite. It's a little bit of everything. Some cross-generational love for this class of Sooners. As we race to a triple box, as we got to show you what's going down again. 6-4-4 love Kieran. Game point chances for 5-2 Catanzarite. And here's Emma Staker, 6-2-5-1, a game away from a first point Sooners. I mean, hard to imagine a first hour of singles going better than it has for this Oklahoma team.
And it feels even better now that you just got that first set on the board.
Right, breaking for 5-2. She will serve for the match. It's ridiculous from Staker.
I mean, it's all on Staker right now on the court floor.
It's all Oklahoma. They've got the mo.
Absolutely.
They've played a perfect get after it brand of indoor tennis, and this is where it does feel like maybe reminding you Texas A&M doesn't have an indoor facility. They don't play indoor tennis as frequently as Oklahoma does, and dare I say, you can tell right now. Seems just a more comfortable just about every court again. Yeah, Kieran's doing Kieran things. That would happen regardless of surface, but 4 and 6.
I can't help but imagine if court 4 is outdoors, this is a different match.
No, just pencil me in as someone who did not see this coming as we head over to court number 6 in our big screen. In our split screen, excuse me. 4 and 6. These are the 2 spots. Stoyana cruising in her second as well, so it really is feeling like it's going to come down to the corners. 3 and 5. It's a ridiculous level on 4. I mean, what a point from Luciana Perez. And honest to God, Courtney, she's had to be that good to manufacture anything against Staker today.
I mean, because look at that passing shot from Staker, right? That's not an easy put-away volley.
Silly. It's silly, the level we're seeing from the Sooners down low today.
Yeah, Sooners came to play, especially post-doubles point.
And it's the seniors as well in particular. So impressive. By the way, so have Kieran and Stoyana are doing their thing at 1 and 2.
We've seen from Emma Staker today there.
And as she has game points, we go full screen to 6 here. Match points, Catanzarite.
And all Catanzarite.
If she converts here, it's going to get real loud. And there's the roar you knew was coming, Ava. Catanzarite. Does that face say it all or what, Courtney?
I mean, it's been her court. It's her court. We're just lucky to look at it.
I love it. Show it off one more time. The match point here, the swinging volley to put Oklahoma on the board. 1-all overall. Come on now. That's the fire. That's the intensity. That is why Courtney and I do what we do. As you see, 1-all overall. Guess what? The action ain't over. It's going to be a fun 20-minute stretch here, folks. Get real comfortable as we go to a quick double box. Here's why. Obviously, we've been monitoring court 4. We've been monitoring court 2 as well. I feel like we're going to have a lot of time with courts 3 and 5, so I ain't worried about checking in on those for a moment, but crunch time here on 2 and 4. Stoyana's also up 6-4 for love.
Staker to start this game and get off to a good foot here. Luciana Perez is not someone you want to crack the door open for, so excellent start there from Staker.
from Luciana Perez. That's exactly the recipe as Shahar Benina breaks back for 2-4. I want to show you the action on one here quickly again. Mary Stoyana, 6-4, 4-love lead on Garcia Ruiz. Excuse me, though. Obviously, I saw it on the screen. It's time to go back over to 4. Staker serving for the match. That's a joke.
Oh, it's a great response, right? You played 2 really long points. You won 1, lost 1. Just get done with it early. Don't stay out there forever.
Staker, match point, and it's just again a different Emma. Different sort of beast as she moves forward, is the aggressor. The senior has said, it's my final year, no regrets. 3 match points here to give the Sooners their first lead. No third set needed today. Emma Staker, straight set taker. 2-1 Sooners. The seniors down low, Courtney, at 4 and 6. They did a job today.
Emma Staker's not going to know what to do with herself with all this time left over. What is she?
Her and Catanzaro are going to start hitting on the end just to feel like they're in the right zone. So they've got the lead. The question is for how long as we go over to courts 1 and 2. Kieran break point chances for 5-2. Stoyana, deciding point chance here. Yeah, that scoreboard was just a point ahead of us. Now it's the deciding point. 6-4, 4-love deuce coming up. Breaks for 5-2. We'll go full screen then to 1.
Sends it a little wide. Marciana now within a game of getting it.
So it looks like it's going to be 3-2 Texas A&M. And the most fascinating part, feels like it's been one of the biggest stories of the week, the freshmen, Glow and Mew. Oklahoma probably going to need them both. They got first sets on both of those courts. Smetanikov up a break in the second. But again, as we show you the split screen, Stoyana, she will serve for the match. Kieran out of the chair. She is about to serve for the match as well. By the way, first 2 games of the second set on 3, both deuce points, both going to Oklahoma. If that's a sign from the tennis gods, I'm paying attention. Got real good, didn't it? Pecking, it feels like 2 semifinals worth of drama into this one.
I mean, we said, you know, Georgia might have been a little too quick, but you can put it all right here.
Shahar Benina. backhand from Kieran. Come on.
I mean, I don't even have the words for that. I'm like shaking my head over here. I'm like, what do you do?
Nothing better. Look at that angle from Mary on the first serve again. They got horses.
I know they're 1 and 2 for a reason. It's too bad.
Think about comparing anyone to Gibbs Burdett of Stanford, and that's like sacrilegious. I'm not ready to go there, but they're knocking on the door.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Knocking on the door. As Kieran now 2 points away. That's going to be overruled. Not a doubt in my mind. Yeah, quick ELC overrule. That's going on at 2 points away. Kieran now 2 points away as well. Keep us in a double box. The gal for a reason.
Just dominant performance again.
As she closes things out, Kieran sends the forehand along, so it's 2-all overall. 3 matches to go. Let's just show them on our screen here quickly. Courts 2, 3, 5. Broken on court number 2, Nicole Kieran. She will still have at least one more chance to serve forward. 6-4, 5-3 lead. Meanwhile, was a 2-love Smetanikov lead. Hold and a break from Glow, 2-all, but now Love 30 there. Smetanikov up. She missed a very, very nervy forehand into the net on the break point for 2-all. So keep an eye on those two. We go full screen now to 2. Overall, if you're just joining us, Alex Weston, Courtney Colton, we're having no fun. None at all.
I mean, you can't ask for better tennis.
Of course, winner of this to face Georgia in tomorrow's final. Georgia, if it's versus A&M, it's an NCAA championship rematch, and wins the last time one spring's NCAA championship led to the next spring's indoor final. It's been a while.
If it's happened.
No, because in the last 5 years, no.
No. I mean, I don't even think in the last 10 in my years.
Sometimes.
You know, the one thing about Kieran is she's not going to slow down. For better or for worse, she's going to keep swinging, and you're reaping the benefits right now with a 30-love lead.
It's the best sort of short-term memory, right? The ones all the best players have.
high risk, high reward, sometimes not so high reward. Sent that one long.
But keep swinging.
Again, for better or for worse.
For better or for worse, indeed. Game point chances, Shahur-Benina. Feel this coming about an hour ago. It will come down to courts 3 and 5 as Nicole Kieran, as she always does, another point on the board for the Aggies. Hugs all around. 3-2 Aggies again. It is go time. 2 matches. Finals of the National Indoors on the line. We showed you both of the score lines as again. Courts 3 and 5 where we're going to hang out. Kupris was down a break 2-love in the third. She's gotten things back to 2-all. Daria Smetanikov 3-2 up a break in the second, though trailing, of course, by a set. Oklahoma, 2 freshmen on court. Texas A&M, 2 juniors. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Anyone got a fan? Can you get the towels out, someone? I'm sweaty. I feel the nerves. These players, you can't even imagine what's going through their head. And I ask you now, Colton, who would you rather be?
I feel
the team of 3 or the team upsets?
Feel a little better with the sets. I will say, if I was on the sideline watching my teammates and we had 2, even if we're down 3-2 and we have 2 first sets in the bank, I'm feeling a little better.
Yeah.
Not by a lot.
Here's the thing. Not only do you have the 2 first sets, but I would argue the issue is you've got the 2 freshmen. And it's not an issue. Glow and Mew have been magical so far, but fans in the chat, let us know. Who would you rather be and why? Kupris turnaround 3 straight games for the junior. Smetanikov's second serve has been nervy, Courtney.
My big concern with Smetyanikov, she's so good, but I remember watching her 2 years ago, and she can get so up and down in matches, right? You'll see some great playing, and then you'll see a double fault like that. That's nervy.
I've seen
keeping her head on straight is like where you're trying to.
No, absolutely. I apologize for interrupting you. I've seen that same serve miss, though. Try to go for the kick, no acceleration. And that lack of acceleration, that's nerves.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Who would you rather be? What a question.
What a question.
Yeah. I mean, that forehand is top 100 quality. The weight of that shot, Courtney.
Well, the fact that she's still swinging again like 2 years ago, we would have lost that.
Yeah.
Right, it would have just been to the fence or so on.
No,
so that's the
too
improvement.
champagne. That forehand going all the way 2.5 hours down 75 or whatever it is.
Right. So that's the improvement. That's why she's back in this lineup, is even despite the nerves. Because of plays like that.
Absolutely. Multiple break points fought off. Deciding point coming up. Evenings. Stay in a split screen for now.
Alex, I'm strapped in for the evening. Couldn't ask for anything better here.
For Glow, but 3 straight games here for Kupras. And a double fault look for a breakpoint chance. The case for why you'd rather beat Texas A&M is not only do they have 3 on the board, they've got the 2 juniors, and if they can take these second sets, now they've got the momentum.
Absolutely, and again, with Smetyanikov up 4-2 on her court.
It's a massive game of ifs. A massive game of ifs.
I mean, we can play
That's
the scenarios.
Yeah,
I know we can play the scenarios all day.
Yeah. I know every permutation. 62 of them, I think the Aggies win. to hit something with the impassion, enthusiasm, just like springiness with which Cooper's hits that forehand. It's a leap into it every time.
Every time. And I mean, I said this earlier. Cooper's is the player who's going to die on this court before she loses. And so her winning 4 games in a row in this second set is maybe the least surprising thing in this entire match.
Holding for 3 force. Matanikov still up a break in that second set. Sails on again. Alex Reskin, Courtney Colton here. You're just joining us. Doubles is a really high level. No blowouts, no triple break leads, none of that. Triple break leads, you win 6-0. Duh. But just a high level across the board. Everyone seems to be bringing their best. Very different feeling match to our first semifinal. Of course, a 4-0 win for Georgia, who will face the winner of this in tomorrow's final. Cooper's has a little mo, doesn't she, Courtney?
I mean, it's all Cooper's right now in this second set.
It does feel like she's got the biggest weapon on the court, right? Her forehand, but maybe more importantly, her aggressive mentality.
Well, her volleys are so good. It's like, why wouldn't you come forward?
Yeah. Bold will the freshman be willing to be? It's a prove it moment from you, a prove it moment for the player on your screen, Mia Kupris. Holds 4-5-2, a game away from forcing a third. And again, Texas A&M needs to have a third, whether it's on 3 or 5. Matanikov and the Aggies, a little mo, and you can hear the energy. Now, this is the biggest Aggie roar I think we've heard all day. Even after they won doubles, we didn't get this.
No, and even after some of their singles wins, getting back on the board, taking a 3-2 lead.
In the meantime, we're going to go to a quick triple box. Here's why. In fact, show it to you now. Court number 1 we're going to put on our screen just so that you can see the teams. They've assembled. They're hanging out. Give it a moment. There they are, all enjoying themselves on the side. In the meantime, we've got our sideline reporter, the ace himself, the coach you need to hear from, Coach Mark Bay. Let's hear his read on how this final act might play out.
This is the fun part of college tennis. It is 3-2 for Texas A&M now. Oklahoma, though, with first sets on both of those positions. I'm telling you, this is what we all come for. This is what college tennis is great. We have all 4 players ranked. Kuprez, 101 in the nation, going against Armong, 103 in the nation. Kuprez, a junior. Armong, the freshman from Thailand. And then down there at the number 5 position, Smetanikov, 125 in the nation as a junior, going against Nahum. That's 114 in the nation as a freshman. 2 juniors from Texas A&M taking on the 2 freshmen from Oklahoma. These freshmen have not been in this moment before, but they sure seem to be handling it. We've got a barn burner. Texas A&M needs one, but they're going to have to flip one of these matches. Back to you guys.
Thank you, as always, to Coach Bay. All right, I know that Kupris is a game away. We got to go full screen, though. Goosebumps. That's my spine right now. Deuce point coming up. Smetanikov, Glow. Who wants the mo, Courtney?
Oh, my goodness. And if I'm a player on the sideline, I am probably the most nervous person.
Yeah.
I remember those days, and I don't miss that.
Full faint.
What a return from Glow.
There's a reason she's got that nickname. She's glowing.
I mean,
that's
get him,
crazy.
Glow, am I right?
That's crazy. What a forehand. And the freshman breaks back for 4-all. Meanwhile, Muse got game point chances now to at least ask the question of Kupris just when you think the Aggies have wrestled momentum. Oklahoma says, no, we'll take that back, please. So back to the split screen we go. Just worth reminding as Kupris into the net there. These are 2 freshmen on their screen. Glow and Mew. Glow to the right, Mew to the left. They speak so highly of them, they've already got nicknames. The ultimate sign of respect from Coach Cobra. And these Sooners, can one of them, no, excuse me, can both of them.
Yeah. Right, I mean, the ultimate ask from the Sooners is, can both of you deliver in this moment?
Second set, Smetana, Glow. I'm keeping an eye on it, but Kupras is serving for a third, and ultimately, if A&M can't get to a third, none of the other stuff matters. That's so false. It always matters. You get what I'm trying to say, Courtney. I'm going to shut up.
Absolutely. No, but your point, right, is
I don't know.
We're not in a third set. It's
all
point?
Oklahoma. Was that my point? I hope so.
I'm trying to salvage it.
Thank you.
I mean, what bold tennis from the freshman there to even go for that.
And wait for the celebration you're about to hear. So many booms.
I mean, I wish you could have seen the Texas A&M sideline. And all just like, that's what we want. Just do that.
Yeah.
So easy to say from the sideline.
Set point coming up. As Metanikov, 2 break point chances on 5.
By both players here to set up a deciding point chance. I mean, can't write this up better than this.
Ugh. It's a deciding point coming up on 5 as well. Set point number 2 for Mia Kupras. Headed to chapter 4, Mia Kupras.
Oh my goodness. I thought that was all Mia there.
Finds the line, the aggression from you could not be more correct. Beautifully played by the freshman. Aggressive under pressure. I might have pressed the wrong button there. That was the, yeah, sure.
That was a great shot too.
No, that's your match point. Let's see if we find that one more time. Meanwhile, I think it's a double changeover, and I believe it is, yeah, on a deuce point. It's Glow who holds for 5-4. So here's the thing. We're going to chapter 4 no matter what. No matter what, third set has been forced on 3. The question is, will that third set be played at 3-2 or 3-all? Pivotal that, again, Oklahoma, if you're Texas A&M or Oklahoma, I think if you're Oklahoma, you want to get off the court. Although there is something, too, for the two freshmen having each other on court competing at the same time. As you see, yes, the crowd is getting into it. Low is a game away. Kupris has forced the third, and they are out of the chair. We will get back to the start of the third on 3 in a moment. In the meantime, over to court number 5 we go. Daria Smetanikov will serve to stay alive in the match. Now again, her teammate Mia Kupris took some stress off her shoulders. There's a deciding set no matter what on 3. Maybe, just maybe, that helps Smetanikov in a moment like this, but teams are into it, fans are into it, we're into it here on the broadcast. Let's roll, Courtney.
Let's do this.
Smetanikov, you just feel like in moments like this, 15 love is almost everything.
I mean, I just took a deep breath of relief for Smetanikov there. I mean, if you could have been in the building, heard how hard Glow hit that ball.
Another one. And that ad side in particular, she's just not accelerating on that second serve kick. I've seen it miss long, I've seen it miss in the net.
Yeah. That's when you're just coaching, just swing for almost go for 2 first serves just to keep the racket head speed up. You know,
well
not
said.
for that, but.
Is that the cure for that ill? Is, hey man, if you're
worked
gonna miss
for
it,
me
at
my
least miss
senior
it.
year.
Sure.
It worked for me my senior year when I had the yips on my second serve.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand, how someone with that sort of racket speed could also ever be short on racket speed.
There's someone to start in the point. You're thinking too much.
So impressive. All right, is it going to be Catanza right again? It is not. It's Smetanikov's backhand cross. That's how it's supposed to look.
It's great.
It's a pivotal moment. Look at Nicole Kieran's face. Come on. That's how we all feel right now.
I mean, perfectly. Smetana welcome that quick point.
Needed it. Meanwhile, break point chances coming up. Love 40 Mew in the opening service game of set 3-on-3. We'll get to it in a moment. Can Smetana hold? Oh no. I don't know what side they're going to pick.
What they don't. I've got questions.
Back to the side we go. Match point throw. Going to be immediately challenged. And the call is confirmed by the ELC. I felt my stomach drop as they got ready to make that call again. Ultimately, call confirmed. So Smetana holds for 5-all. Why is that particularly relevant? Well, folks, you look over on court number 3, and we'll get you back to it here. Love Mew. Oklahoma off to the fast start. Remember, they need them both. Texas A&M a doubles point, wins at the 1 and 2 singles spot. Oklahoma, they got 4, they got 6. And they need and are looking towards their freshmen.
The response from the freshman on 3,
That's
too.
crazy.
I mean,
that they're still alive in itself is indicative of their level. Their
plays
moxie.
a great first set, goes up 2-love, ends up going up 5-2, loses that set, comes out 2-love, love lead. And from the points I've seen, she's like taking it to Mia Kupras. She's not just hoping Mia Kupras is going to lose that match for her.
Well, Darius Mechanicoff only has 1 speed. It's swing.
Except for on her serve. Yeah. But everywhere else.
Well, I would argue it is still the 1 speed, and when she tries to go off speed, no bueno.
No bueno. Yeah. We need that speed.
Exactly, that racket speed. in effect. Her and Glow swinging away. I think we're on the Magic school bus. I'm hearing a lot of beeps from the Oklahoma side. I don't think they're playing long enough rallies on 5. Lung busting stuff.
I mean, it's, who's going to take it from here? Neither's going to give it to the other.
The idea of Smetanikoff winning this end, these two trying to find a third as Kuipers does break for 2-1 to get full screen back to 5. 5-all, 30-all. A little long, not even a challenge there from Smetanikoff. Game point chance for 6-5 Glow. Kuipers out of the chair, serving 1-2 in the third. We'll get back to it on the change of ends. For now, we lock in here on court number 5. No, that one misses long. Glow gonna challenge, but that's a waste of a challenge. I get it.
Sometimes you just need that reassurance, especially when it's that tight.
Would you have thrown the challenge there, you think?
Oh, I would have loved a challenge.
You would have been out already.
They've been like, Courtney, you can't challenge that offense.
Deciding point. Back on the ad side. Ay, 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 ay. Courtney Smetanikov will serve for the set.
I mean, absolute credit to Smetanikov in this moment. Just really digging deep. You can see the game plan for Glow is to attack that backhand, right? Every ball's going to that backhand side. And credit to Smetanikov. She's making one more ball back. Sticks around. And I mean, if you're Mia Kupras on the court next to her, you've got to be feeling a little bit better about that match still being on.
No, absolutely. Staying alive. That's the key. Just staying alive. Doing what you can all of a sudden. Doesn't it feel like Ava Catanzaro, Emma Staker, they were playing 7 hours ago?
Right.
Remember when they won in
day?
straight sets? A combined 8 games dropped by the Oklahoma seniors at that 4 and 6 spots. Of course, Stoyana, Karen, the anchors at the top 2, they do their thing.
You know, he's got to be feeling real good, though, right now. The Georgia Bulldogs, got to play the winner.
Keep going.
No, keep this out.
Best of 5?
I think you need a 7th match somewhere. Just go ahead and throw that one
No
on.
one is rooting harder for Daria Smetanikov right now than Georgia.
Georgia.
Nice kick. So Kupras from 2 love down to 2 all in the third. Where have we heard that before? Oh, yeah. Set number 2 when she was down a set in a break.
Gotta love the grit from Mia Cooper. She will find a way, and again, she will die on that court before she loses this match.
There's also 2 ways to look at this. It's not glass half full or empty. I really like that head coach Mark Weaver. He wasn't coaching these 2 from the start. He's going to let his assistants do their thing. As, by the way, we're going to go back here, full screen, court number 5. Smetanikov serving for a third. But did you like that? Did you want to, hey, this is the coach for me, let me stick with this coach today? Or was Jeff coming over and he's like, all right.
No, he was good about letting, I think he and Ricky Sabonis were very good at knowing who needed what when. They actually switched during the national championship match because coach was like, I can't have these ones. Leaky, you got to come in. And we were all like, that's probably for the best. Yeah.
That's good.
We're like, that's a good call.
The key is transparency, honesty.
Honestly, respect it.
Yeah, good coach knows when and when not to coach.
A little bit of laughter out of Smetanikov. Just relax her a bit, especially on that serve.
Yeah.
Love that.
That'll work from Glow, and it is fascinating. Like, okay, so say Smetanikov wins this set. There's still a lot of work to be done for Texas A&M. It's a lot of mental taxation.
Right. I mean, you're absolutely right. Like, she gets this set. You still got a whole set to go.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
Kupras is only at 2 all.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's great. You're halfway there. It's not like Kupras is up 5-1 in the third. It's 2 all.
Right. And it's like anyone's game over there.
100%. Added context.
will take that air from the forehand of Glow.
Mechanical, excuse me, game point.
Set point, come
Set
on.
Point chance.
And she took that.
Get comfortable. We're going the distance on 5. Daria Smetanikov from match point down. Now, it was a deuce point. It was a 5-4 deuce point, but Daria Smetanikov, Courtney says, let's play on 5.
Oh, God, you can't write up a better dual match than this, a better semifinal than this right now. Incredible work and absolute credit to Smetanikov for digging in to this match and splitting sets there. Again, relieves a little pressure off of Cooper's. Again, Anna only needs one.
So on serve in the third. Again, the junior Mia Cooper serving 2-3. Taking on Salakthip Unmuang, better known as Mew in these parts. I feel like a parent, like, you know how when my dad, Alexander Scott Gruskin, I feel like when I don't call her Mew, she must have done something incorrect. Nothing incorrect about that. That was just too good for Mia Kupris. Cut the tension in here with a knife. Like you're running through hot butter. Jeez. Hot knife through butter. Hot butter through knife. It works. Ridiculous. A freshman willing to swing that bold, Courtney.
You don't see it every day, that's for sure.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That was a both holding their breath
You almost,
every point.
You almost have to miss that forehand as a freshman to make it as a junior, make it as a senior. But the hard work there had Mia Kupris on a string, and yet it will be Kupris game point chances for 3-all.
She swing misses the other one to just make it the next point.
You miss the first to make the second, as the third second to get underway on 5. If there's a deuce point, a break point, we'll get over to it. If not, let's hang here with 3 a little further along. Another deciding point coming up. The service game of junior Mia Kupris. What she wants to do, and in a moment like this, that certainty, Courtney, it's everything. 3-all. Right back to a quick triple box. Here's why. We'll show you fans on bottom left of fans. Excuse me. We'll show you the teams on the sideline. Court 1. Again, all lined up, ready to rock and roll. There you see it. Court number 1 just quickly. And in fact, it's the man himself, Mark Bay. We want to hear from the coach as he offers us his keys to these third sets. A little check-in. Coach Bay, what are you seeing so far?
We're going to be here all night, and I love it. This is what makes college tennis great. Drama, intrigue, grit. I would like to get your take on it, Alex and Courtney, but I think this part of a college duel is 30% coaching, 70% pressure performance and execution. I am seeing beyond. What a job by Texas A&M to be able to come back to match points down at 5 to get this to the third set. I feel like both freshmen that are playing for Oklahoma are swinging big. Onamong hitting big forehands, Nahum hitting big backhands, and now Texas A&M is trying to be a little bit more strategic and play a little bit of cat and mouse in the ground stroke rallies. I feel like Nahum needs to keep her errors down on the forehand and keep setting up the backhand. I think Smetikov needs to get back inside the court and keep her first serve percentage up. I think Kupris has to cut her errors down. She's making too many unforced errors on the down-the-line forehand. And I want Onamong to keep hitting that big forehand and coming forward. It's going to be a great finish, folks. Can't wait.
I like that boldness. What do you want to see game plan-wise, Courtney? What would you want? If you're talking to Mew, what are you saying?
Oh, to keep swinging on it. Looking for forehands, keep swinging on your forehand. She does so good. I mean, every point we watch her has been a forehand winner, right? Yeah. So that's where she plays her best tennis, is when she's able to use that forehand to dictate play and keep Kupris. You know, Kupris is willing to run balls down, but let her do all the running. Let her do it.
I like that. If she's willing to, sure.
Sure, you run it down. I'm going to wail on forehands forever.
I like that. That's good. No, misses long, so break point chances. Kupris, she can challenge. No need.
Yeah, I think she knows too.
Yeah.
You can see the way she hit it with a little nervy on that backhand, and that's kind of the game plan for Kupris, is to look to get it to her backhand. Mew's not making it easy.
That's a Courtney Colton challenge.
You're not wrong. I'd probably be arguing with the chair. They're like, stop arguing.
Break point chances here.
You're getting those forehands just exactly where she wants to be.
I'm shocked. I thought the Cooper's forehand was the biggest weapon on the court. But you're so spot on, Courtney. It's been all you doing the dictating. And credit to Cooper's. She's everywhere, but I don't know if that's the trend you want in a moment like this.
No, you're definitely looking again. It's the game plan for Cooper's is to try to find the Mew back in when she can. We've gotten a few more errors off of that side. It's gotten a little more nervy. That's the Mew forehand, and that's exactly the play she's looking for.
Deciding point coming up right now on court 5. This is one of those inflection point moments, these momentum grabs late in matches. Can either of these teams grab 2 here? Let's find out. Mew serving 3 all deuce. The bigger point, we got to stick with it full screen. So sails on Mew. We're going to race over now to court number 5 just to see again. Can we catch it mid-deciding point? I think we can. And it floats wide. Are we going to get a challenge? We will. Challenged by Glow. The call is confirmed. Oh. And so it's an opening break for Smetanikov. Kupras breaking 4-3, as mentioned, one of those Aggie swings.
I have no words right now. I know you're looking at me like,
no,
what
it's
you
well
got?
said.
I was like, I don't have any words.
Said.
But this is what makes them, again, this is why they're defending national champions. I mean, you're seeing it right here.
And if you're just joining us, where the heck have you been? Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton, started with a 2-hour victory for Georgia. That should have been the tone-setting moment when we knew things were going to get weird tonight. They have in semifinal number 2. A&M taking doubles. Straight set wins from their anchors. Kieran, Stoyana at the top of the lineup. Of course, for Oklahoma, it's the seniors, Staker, Catanzarite. They were so good at 4 and 6.
You can't ask for a better performance out of them, and exactly as a response to losing that doubles point to get 2 singles quickly on the board. It's exactly what Coach Audra Cohen wants to see out of her players.
That's the court positioning, though. We are learning that Mew will attack under pressure, and big picture, that is all you can ask for. As again, Oklahoma rolling with 2 freshmen in these third sets. Mew and Glow. Mew on 3. Gloriana Nahum on court number 5. Of course, for A&M, it's the juniors. Kupras, Smetanikov. Uh-oh. 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 Want to pop over to a quick double box. Very quick, here's why. After this point, you'll understand. Look at Gloriana Nahum. She is frozen and it looks like she is fighting a cramp.
No.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Worst girl.
While she deals with that, we're going to go back full screen, but we will keep an eye on that. Might get an injury timeout here coming shortly. I mean, ay. How physical has that match been too, Courtney?
I mean, we talked about the points couldn't get longer. They tried.
Literally. Don't mean to laugh in a moment like this, but you're so right. Coach Cohen, whenever the chair comes down, that is an issue. Is it going to be an injury timeout?
But huge credit to Mew there on the side. It's easy to get distracted when you see one of your own get hurt or
so well
something's going wrong,
yeah.
and she's still playing as if nothing's going on there, and that's exactly what you need to see out of her.
Yeah, there you see it again, a struggling Glow. Four all on court number 3. No. Score what?
I don't think we know what's happening over there.
I think the scoreboard is a bit behind. I think Glow broke back for 4 all, and the scoreboard didn't quite indicate that. Now it does, and that was a 15-love point. It is now 15. Sorry, I'm a little ahead of myself.
No 15 all? We were just there? No? I have no idea. Just happy to be here.
It's been one of those nights, Courtney.
I'm just happy to be here.
Now it's 15 all
Got
after
it.
that serve, and if we can, again, Trainer is out for Oklahoma. The freshman Gloriana Nahum, full cramp. 1 love, 15 love. You could see it in the leg. She felt it immediately. And again, freshman in a moment like this, it's as much adrenaline as it is physical. That's at least my experiences with cramps, Courtney, as we, again, 4 all, 15 all. Right? It's as much emotion management as it is a physical anything.
I've been very fortunate. I've never experienced cramps, but ironically, to throw it back to an Astra Sharma,
Sure.
being on the court next to her a couple of those matches and she was having cramps, your heart goes out to him. Because it's the adrenaline, your body's going to try to help you out. You still want to play.
Injury timeout nowadays as you see Kupris goes down. Oh no. Slow to get up, but she looks okay. 4 all, 30 all, third set. If anything, this feels physical. This is just, Kupris has been going corner to corner. Meanwhile, Coach Weaver going to come up. Remember, medical timeout, point penalty. In the meantime, we'll go back full screen. Oh, the chip to perfection. Show it to you one more time. They are emptying the gas tanks, Courtney. How fun is this?
I mean, you can't ask for better tennis.
There is nothing better in this sport. Energy, enthusiasm, passion, intensity. We're leaving body parts out there as well. Could you ask for more from these athletes? No.
No, and they're giving you everything.
Oh.
This is what college tennis is so fun.
It's sound effect time. I got no words. Just oh.
Telling you.
That bold. I say again, she's just a freshman.
Wouldn't know it with those forehands.
Stunning. 4-all deciding point. Jeez. Cooper's breaks. The Aggies will serve for a spot in the final, and thank you to the GOAT, Colette Lewis. A question I asked earlier today is, by the way, want to show you court number 5. Glow is up. Glow is up. She will try to give it a go, but thank you to the GOAT, Colette Lewis. A Texas A&M win. It'll be Texas A&M versus Georgia. Full 4 points to get there. We ain't there yet, but for those of you curious, last time an NCAA final led to a national indoor rematch the following spring. 2010, 2011, Stanford versus Florida. Thank you to the GOAT. Makes sense it was those two programs.
Absolutely.
Checks out. Checks out.
Checks out.
As again, let's quickly pop over to 5. Glow is going to give it a go. Limited mobility is quite clear, but I think she's going to try and stay on court just to make Kupras earn it first. Maybe some salt kicks in, whatever it is. This is a game point chance for Two Love Smetanikov. And Smetanikov holds for Two Love. So again, you'd rather be Texas A&M, no doubt. The freshman Gloriana Nahum struggling physically, long injury time out there. The question is, though, will it matter? Mia Kupras, the junior from Canada, serving for the final. Bold. Who wants to be bold? 15 Cooper's 3 points away now. It's a gut check. And she's got it. That internal fiber.
I mean, right, she's still swinging out on her forehands. She's not making errors. Again, when the push goes in, it's not really forehand errors either, right?
Very much agree. So, of course, she makes the error there, but to your point, it's the backhand wing, and she protects that side so well.
She does. Right, we can sit here and be like, hit to the backhand. He was like, okay, try. Love to see you try.
What do you think I've been doing, Courtney?
Yeah, right.
2 points away. It's a match point for Kupras. 2 of them.
Awful rare from there from
Ready to celebrate. Bring out the hairspray because Mamma Mia, here I go again. Mia Kupras sends Texas A&M to the National Indoor Final 4-2. They survive and advance. Oh, that hug's gonna hit just a little different now, Courtney Colton, as the Aggies pushed to the brink. Oklahoma threw everything at them, and big picture for a Sooner team you had questions about, one of your biggest winners of the National Indoor Championships, but it will be, for the first time since 2011, an NCAA final rematch in the subsequent indoors. Aggies, Bulldogs. Oh, Courtney Colton, what are your thoughts?
I mean, if you had any doubts about this Texas A&M team, throw them out the window. That was incredible fight from them. Again, they came out and played a really solid doubles point. Oklahoma hit them right back with 2 singles points on the board. They responded with 2 singles points of their own. We have 2 first sets lost. And they find a way. They split sets in both.
Yeah, no, so impressive. And again, for this Texas A&M team, do not undersell the performance of Daria Smetanikov. Her presence on court, her ability to force that 3rd set, that's the difference maker. That's, again, the reason why you can have a moment where Kupras can take a deep breath, can lower those shoulders, play with a little more freedom. Again, so impressive by the Aggies. Survive and advance. That's the name of the game. The Aggies managed to do exactly that. Mia Kupras delivers. 5-7, 6-3, 6-4. She was down a break 2-love in that 3rd set. And of course, after a victory like that, there's only one thing left to do, Courtney. Let's get some reactions. Headed down now to our coach, Mark Bay, sitting courtside with head coach Mark Weaver.
Woo! That was something. What I need to know is, how are you handling this with such a calm exterior? I know you got to have some Pepto-Bismol in one of those pockets. That was a barn burner. Those freshmen were throwing haymakers, but your juniors weathered the storm. How did you get over?
Out there just fighting for every point with their heart and soul. It doesn't get much more exciting than that in athletics, but yeah, what an amazing college tennis match. And yeah, we just fought and clawed for every point there and ultimately pulled away from the match.
So at the end there, how much was it about X's and O's and hitting it to her forehand or her backhand versus just handling the moment? What was sort of the message that you were giving your players there at the crunch time stages of those 3rd sets?
Yeah, we talked a lot about using our strengths and, the big points, stepping up, using the things that works, and just finding the patterns that are working throughout the match. And I think we kind of really focused on that there at the end. But yeah, I think it was Boris Becker that once said the fifth set of a match is about the heart, not about tennis, and it's the same thing as when these dual matches come down the line. It's way more about playing with your heart rather than the X's and O's so much.
Yeah, and I could tell Mia was starting to emote and breathe and move. She caught a bit of a second wind there at the end. She could see the finish line and she pushed on, but obviously she came back from a breakdown in that third and showed some resolve. So congratulations to her, and obviously best of luck tomorrow against a tough Georgia team. This is an SEC bill. We're in the Big Ten right now, but this is an SEC final in the National Indoors, and really proud of your team. Congratulations and best of luck tomorrow, Coach.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
Well, there you go, folks. From Mark Weaver himself to the tennis god's ears. That is as good as college athletics can be. A moment like that, and we'll come back to our broadcast booth here in a moment. Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton. I mean,
you have to take a deep breath after that. What an incredible battle.
It's just the tale of two stories. Again, obviously, in a sport like this, we know how different every match can look, and it started with our first semifinal where it was all Georgia Bulldogs for love, under 2 hours. That's what a number one seed typically looks like. But again, to just so thoroughly switch gears like we did here in semifinal number 2, the drama of it all. It was 4-all, I think, on all 3 sets at one point in doubles. I mean, Staker, Catanzarite looking as sound as they did. The seniors have brought their best tennis for Oklahoma. The freshmen, as I said earlier, felt like 7 hours ago. It was probably 30 minutes ago. You almost have to lose that match as a freshman to win it 2-3 years down the line. But as impressive as A&M was, Oklahoma was right in that fight in a way maybe you just didn't expect. I will stop talking now, Courtney. Your thoughts on all of it, what you learned here on semifinal Monday.
I mean, big takeaway, right? Oklahoma is here to play. I think we had some doubts about them, had some question marks for them, and they've shown they're back and they're here to compete for a national championship. And that's, I mean, if that's not an example of national championship competition, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
And then to Texas A&M's credit, right? Back against the wall again, and they're showing you why they're the defending national champions. I mean, they took every hit they had with them. They responded. I mean, they're down 2 first sets, 3-2 up, but they're down 2 first sets. Fine third sets in both of them.
Yeah.
I mean, huge credit, to both Mia Coopers and Smetanikoff. They both did an excellent job just digging their heels and finding a way to get into those third sets.
Yeah, no, and again, Glow, Mew, freshmen, to even be in those positions, to pick up those first sets, for Mew to win that first set, there was a 30-minute window, maybe even longer than that, where Oklahoma State was Oklahoma. Sooner fans, send the hate mail. You know where to find it. That was an unacceptable unforced error. But for Oklahoma to have a 30-minute stretch, 3 freshmen on the roster, 2 in the singles lineup, 3 in doubles, but to have a 30-minute stretch where they were, I don't want to say in control, but they were leading the defending NCAA champs. They put all of the pressure on the world on them. And again, it'll get overlooked. The Hosses up top. Stoyana and Kieran continue to do their job. They are that good at 1 and 2 for Texas A&M. And yet, each of them earned straight set victories. And still for an hour and a half afterwards, you just weren't sure how this match would finish. That is a testament to Oklahoma. Excellent. Just an excellent tournament. And yeah, if you're Coach Cohen, if you're Coach Cobra, I think he can take solace in the fact that we're nowhere near as good as we're going to be in May, right? Like, it just feels like that team, if you're looking at its upside moving forward, tremendous, right? It's just that is a team now in the SEC in a top 8 fight. Like, they will be competing to host those first 3 rounds.
Absolutely. You have to put them in the conversation now. And if you didn't have them in it, put them in it.
Yeah. I didn't have them in it. They're in now. Like, fully, thoroughly, they've inserted themselves into that conversation.
Absolutely. I mean, you just can't. The energy, the competitiveness, they just did such a great job at giving everything they could to Texas A&M, and absolute credit to Texas A&M pulling that match out. Again, they're still in contention for a national championship. We knew it. And they keep proving it.
No, it's so impressive. Now, again, on the flip side, if you're Texas A&M, it's a quick turnaround. Actually, they have about 20 hours, which, relatively speaking, coming off of a day off yesterday, about all you can ask for. I see Mia Kupras is walking over, so we may have access to speak with her here in a moment. in which case one of us is going to have to get kicked out of the booth. You're more than yeah, okay.
I'll see ya.
Fine. Yeah, she walks over. Yeah, no, it's just what a moment. What a moment indeed.
Absolutely.
Again, you learn so much about these teams. As we see her coming over, that's what the gesture was too. I will ask you to swap out here, Courtney Colton. Again, appreciate all that you have done, but joining me here, I think she's walking up the stairs right now. So I think we have her. We can just go right live. And, yes, if you come join us, please, Mia. Yeah, thank you to you for taking the time to join us as well as, yeah, pretty cool moment right there to say the least. She'll throw the headset on, and now we are joined, of course, Texas A&M junior, your hero of the moment, Mia Kupris, with the clinch to send her Aggies to the National Indoor Final. Mia, first of all, congratulations.
Thank
that
you.
was awesome. Talk me through, you're down 2-love in that third set. What's going through your head in that moment? How do you think you were able to turn things around, ultimately pull through?
Obviously, I wasn't really playing like the best tennis, I think, throughout the whole match, but I just kept fighting all the time, and just having Daria out there to, like, I knew that we both had to just stay in it for each other, kind of like whether we won or lost. Like, I just was thinking about like fighting for every single point, because I knew how much she was helping me, like the fact that she was still out there, and I like really wanted to do the same for her. So yeah, I think that was really important out there, like for both of us, just like fighting for each other and having like that support really took kind of like the pressure off.
Yeah, so you mentioned it right off the top. Daria wins that second set and able to stay out on court. Did you notice everything that was happening on court number 5? Coaches always say, hey, let's focus on your own court, but how real is that?
I was trying my best, but yeah, I was pretty like aware of everything that was going on, and definitely like when it got tight in that third set, there was like a lot of deuce points and stuff, and I mean, I've been in those situations like lots of times before, and today it just felt like so much like weight lifted off me just having her there, and like I had so much faith in her, and I think that like really allowed me to just like step up in the big moments and take it kind of. So,
no, it's a credit to you, and by the way, not sure I've ever seen you play that much defense. Like, it just felt like Lowe was swinging freely with that forehand. Talk me through your effort tonight, what it took to, again, get by a freshman who was clearly playing some of her best ball.
Yeah, I think she did play really well. Like, she was striking the ball super, super well, and that's definitely not, like, my A game kind of, but yeah, I was just finding myself like in the back of the court a lot, and I know I can do that like when I have to and when other things aren't working, but obviously you're going to try to change some things for tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, it worked today. I managed to get through it, like not playing my best and just fighting. So
no,
yeah.
Coach Weaver told me he's actually going to change the courts in College Station to clay after that performance today, because he's like, maybe we got some grinders on our roster. But speaking of the roster, up top, Nicole, Mary, I think college tennis fans know what they are capable of. But for them to put 2 quick points on the board in singles, give you guys that 3-2 lead, do you feel that sort of scoreboard pressure adding up? And what sort of tone do they set for you guys at the top of the lineup?
I mean, obviously, like, they're such anchors in our lineup. Like, they're amazing players, and like, obviously, anyone can win any match, but like having them there, it takes a lot of pressure off, because like, I mean, I can pretty much speak for like everyone on the team. Like, we have so much faith in them. Like, I know how great they are, and obviously like the results speak for themselves. Like, they're having amazing results. So yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, for you to be with Daria out on court, your doubles partner, you guys get a big win tonight. Talk me through your level in the doubles point. Obviously, it proved critical in the end, but you feel like you guys are getting closer to playing your best tennis there? Yeah.
I mean, it's a new team, and like we had never even really practiced together before this semester, but it's like meshing really well. I have like so much fun playing with her. So yeah, I think it's working really well. I think we bring out the best in each other on the doubles court.
Yeah, there's got to be some moments where she hits forehands where you're like, God, Daria.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to go that hard.
And the overhead.
Yeah, exactly. So special. But no, obviously, again, you mentioned it. It's a lot of familiar faces from last year's championship team, but it is a new team. And for a program that doesn't have an indoor facility on campus, you guys are national indoor finalists. What does that mean to you? What does that say about this group?
I mean, I think it just kind of goes to show like the grit of our team and like how hard we fight, and that, I mean, I think it proves that we can do anything, like that we're good enough to accomplish anything in college tennis. I mean, we did it last year, and I know like we're all really happy. Like, this is one thing kind of, that we still have to check off the bucket list. So we're all really excited for tomorrow. And, yeah, I think this would be, like, amazing for the team if we could get it done.
No, it's the final stone in the Infinity Stone Gauntlet.
Yeah,
it's the last one to have, certainly. And obviously, it's the ultimate test. It's the matchup every college tennis fan was looking for. You guys got the Dogs tomorrow. It's going to be Georgia in the final. I think you played them a couple of times last year to say once or twice. But talk me through the matchup to get to see them this early in the season. What's it going to take to knock them off and walk out of here with another national championship trophy?
I mean, I think just bringing, like, the same energy we've been bringing all week. I think we can reach even a higher level, like, across our lineup with the tennis. But even playing, like, not our best tennis and fighting really hard, like, I have full faith in us that we'll do the best we can and give it our all. And I'm really excited for tomorrow, and I know we all are. So
yeah, not just all of you guys on the team, all of us in College Tennis Nation. I mean, it's the matchup you look forward to most. It's the first time in 15 years. We've had a moment where NCAA title leads to National Indoor Final. There's a fun fact for you. And
that's cool.
Again, it's a battle that we'll all enjoy. 6:30 tomorrow night. It will be Texas A&M taking on Georgia A&M through because of the efforts of the person to my right, Mia Kupras, 3-set winner. Mia, congratulations on the victory. And obviously, good luck to the Aggies.
Thank you.
Through my mind was, I don't know, just a few months ago, I didn't even know if I was able to be back for a 5th year and play for UVA one more year. So I could have easily been in Italy and being just like a normal Saturday and being able to play next to my teammates and be in that position. I was just like, I wanted it to be there so bad, and I was so grateful to have the opportunity to even be competing for UVA. So I just like loved being in that position and being able to do this for my team and for people that I care so much about.
Yeah, we actually have not played Georgia. I don't know. I guess it was a few years ago at National Indoors. We played them when we were in Wisconsin, but that was the last time. We know they have a great team. We're just staying focused on ourselves, staying focused on our recovery and our preparation, and just going to go out there and compete to the best of our ability and take care of everything we need to on our side.
I think what's allowed us to win the first 2 matches is our energy and how much we care about each other. And I think if we prepare really well today and we just had a...
Welcome back into the booth, everyone, as we wrap up our coverage of Semifinal Monday. Again, Alex Gruskin, Courtney Colton. I love this sport. When it is good, there is nothing better. And again, it was a slow burn. It was a quick first semifinal. It's a credit to the Dogs of Georgia for love victory over Virginia. They so thoroughly looked the part of contender, of front runner. But then when you think national semifinal, you think about the match we got in the nightcap. Again, Texas A&M 4-2 winners. We're going to show you the draw here one more time to show you how we got to tomorrow's Championship Tuesday. But before we get there, Courtney, your thoughts on the match, your thoughts on what we've seen so far this weekend?
Just great battles overall. Again, we have a lot of questions about some teams, and I think a lot of them got answered in the best way we could have ever imagined. I'm excited for the season coming up. I'm excited for the match we're going to get tomorrow. I mean, what a way to cap off these championships with a rematch of the NCAA final.
Yeah, it's exceptional tennis. And certainly you look at the scoreboard, what's the one thing that might be absent? A plethora of 4-3 score lines. But again, we got to be at a lot of these matches. Virginia, Tennessee, that felt like 4-2. Obviously, Texas A&M, Texas, I think there were 4 3-set matches in that one. That was war. This 4-2 Texas A&M Oklahoma matchup, that's as tight as college tennis can get. Even the 4-1 Georgia over Auburn, if Rojas doesn't overcome that 5-1 second set deficit, they might still be out here playing. And so it's just, I love this sport. It's so wonderful. We've added electronic line calling as an additional wrinkle with the energy and just passion and enthusiasm of all of these athletes. Obviously, you've been in their position. What's the night before a national championship like? What's going through these players' minds? And ultimately, what do you expect to see tomorrow?
You expect them to get good rest, right?
Really? Do you sleep the night before? I
didn't.
Yeah,
I personally didn't. But you know, both of these players have been here. I mean, both these teams have been here before. I think that's the big difference is they've already competed for a national championship, and a lot of those same players are back competing against each other. So they probably have the actual luxury to maybe get some sleep in a way that, I didn't get to experience.
Sure.
And you just regroup, you think, you get into your game plans, and you just look to get swinging. I mean, both of them did an excellent job in that doubles point. And so I'm probably most excited for that doubles point to see how we're going to get this thing started.
Yeah, it's going to be exceptional tennis. And again, first time since the 2011 National Indoors, so 14 years ago to be exact, where a team has finished a season facing off against one another in the NCAA Spring Championship. Then the subsequent February, it's the same matchup in the indoor final again. Then it was Stanford versus Florida. This time it's going to be Texas A&M versus Georgia. National Indoor Championship on the line for Georgia. It would be indoor title number 7 in program history, their first since 2019. For Texas A&M, it would be their first. And again, for a team with no indoor facility to reach the finals of an indoor event. That's pretty freaking cool.
That's really cool.
It's a fun fact du jour, and we will be back tomorrow to cover it all. Obviously, before we go, a thank you to a couple of different people. First of all, our coach, Mark Bay. I sincerely appreciate all he does, getting us those interviews pre-match, talking between doubles, post-match, the immediate reaction. We're trying to provide the sort of content we know you college tennis fans deserve, the sort of broadcast a moment like this, an event like this deserves. And again, it's people like Coach Bay who help make it that much better. Of course, I thank you to all of our camera operators, but first and foremost, you can't see him. Courtney got a front row seat to what it's like when Westhoff and I work one of these matches together. There's a lot of mid-match silent bickering in the best way because we're trying to do 17 things at once. And the only reason we can do those 17 things is because this man to our left spends so many hours off camera, behind the scenes, honestly, so that I look good to all these college tennis fans. And so just know that
it's a tough job, and he does a good job.
The most difficult job, and I still don't always look good. And so, again, it's a credit to Daniel Westhoff, the hours he puts in behind the scenes. He always deserves a shout-out because thoroughly best in the business. Dalton Thieneman deserves less of a shout-out. No, he's exceptional as well behind the scenes. A thank you to DT. A thank you to our entire Crack Rackets team. A thank you, of course, to the 3 letters on my hat, the ITA, Intercollegiate Tennis Association. It's their event. It's their premier event. It always hits. Slaps, as the kids say. And so,
some might say.
Yeah, it's spectacular tennis. Wouldn't have it any other way. We'll recap it all tonight on the Great Shot podcast feed, but let's go get some rest. Final thoughts on it all belong to you, Courtney Colton, as we recap Semifinal Monday, your final reaction to it all.
I'm just excited for what a matchup we're going to get treated to tomorrow. What a matchup we got treated to today. I'm just excited.
Yeah,
that's all I got.
It's really good. Get some rest, everyone, Courtney included, players, coaches, whomever you are, fans tuning in. Thank you for making it so fun for us. We get to engage with you in the comment section, trivia, just all these different things. College Tennis Universe is coming together. It's a great place to be in. Tomorrow we get to celebrate a national championship match. Texas A&M, Georgia, 6:30 p.m. Central Time, exclusively here on the Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. With that said, that'll do it for our coverage here tonight. For the fantastic Courtney Colton to my right, super producer Daniel Westhoff to my left, and to Coach Mark Bay out in front of me, and to everyone who has contributed to today's coverage. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching the 2025 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Rackets YouTube channel.
Not only for them, but with them, and they're just as hyped over there as I am, and it helps a bunch.
When you're bringing energy on every court and you know that your teammate next to you is fighting, it just helps you maintain your momentum on your court. It's just a fight together, and it's always easier to do more when you see a teammate next to you doing more.
I mean, we talked about this yesterday. One thing that we have to do is believe that we can do it. We have to go into this tournament. Yeah, we might be the underdogs in this situation, but it doesn't mean that we're not able to do this. And so I think we lost to them last year in NCAAs, and we're looking forward to playing them again. And yeah, just going out there and putting our all in and seeing what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it would mean so much. I was here my freshman year, and we got runner-up to UNC, so to be able to come out on top and win it on Tuesday would mean so much, not only to me but in my team, but also my former teammates, and just doing it for them. And it would be incredible for the program, a first time in history, so we're excited.
Just watch, support, post, be